welcome back to the Game of Moza YouTube channel, and welcome to the final stream of 2023, where we're going to find the winner of 2023. At the moment, you can see on the screen, we don't have any nominations or nothing. By the end of this stream, it will be the end of 2023, and we will know who has won 2023. There's only going to be one winner. There's just one winner. That's how it works. Too many people win. We won. One winner is all we're allowed. And you can, if you're watching this as a catch-up video, you can skip through this and find out who won using the power of time dilation. But if you're watching this live, you're going to have to wait till probably 12 hours. You have to wait 12 hours to find the answer. So basically, just turn off the stream, go home, go away. But until that happens, whilst we do this, we're also going to be racing. We've got some LFM. We'll probably do some stuff with some subscribers. We've got a list of members. We'll see how many members we can finish the year on. It's on 301 at the moment. Oh, there's so much to happen. It's not made up at all. So much to happen, and yeah, it's the end. Yeah, goodbye, freaking link, freaking link. What else is happening? I don't know what's happening. It's all on fire. It's the best way to finish the year. Everything on fire. There we go. Well, we're live on Twitch and YouTube, so that's a success. Congratulations to me. I've learned how to use a computer. I'm proud of myself. We've got yeah, we're good. We're good to go here. Got funk music playing. I've got some non-alcoholic beer. That's how much of a party animal I am. And yeah, so we've got LFM, the LMP3 car to start with. And then I was thinking of maybe hosting something with like a big server. These are my racing goggles. They're pretty good. They make me faster. Though a bit too warm with the hat on. Let's take the hat off. Oh, look at that. I think racing goggles are the new hair. Do we have Big Grid? Where are you getting Big Grid from? No, you can't copyright Big Grid. To be honest, I probably already did it. Everything that I've already done, everything. I did it all first. I kind of feel like doing some flying as well, you know, end of year flying, as well as sim racing. How's everyone doing now? I need to use my right hand more than my left hand because my left hand's falling off. We should just drive like this. What PP filter do I use? I use none. I don't use any. I let people just look at my PP naturally. I don't need to filter my PP. Why do you filter your PP? I guess if you're in a survival situation, then you need to filter your PP. It's probably better. But I never filter my PP. I never have. I've never needed to filter my PP. Oh dear, that's it. That's where we're starting at. It's only going to get worse. Red Rum. If you do flight sim, just put new pilot. Oh yeah, I'll get backseated and everything. Internet 205. Okay, should I go for this one? I trust him. I trust internet. I can't. You can 205. I trust him. I trust everything on the internet. Name contains illegal. Oh, I'm breaking the law already. Right, we'll just save that. Slick mediums, 48 litres. It looks like they know what they're doing. Matt! Ah, nice. Yeah, I saw you in... Woo! I was watching... Can you guys hear the alerts? I was watching Random Call Sign live stream. Go and subscribe to Random Call Sign if you haven't, guys. He's trying to get 60k subs by the end of today. Give him a sub, give him a like. I don't know if he's still going to be in this next race. I think he's doing the MX-5 at the moment. I saw you, Matt, in his race, though. You crashed, you noob. Nothing bad on the internet. It's all good. Yeah. I trust everything on the internet. I think it's the best way to live your life. Turn off all skepticism. Just go. Just go. Just go. Here we go. Is everything working? Seems like it might be. How's sound and everything? I always feel like when I go back into my sim rig after some time off, everything's not going to work. What? Apparently my foot doesn't work. Apparently I've forgotten how to use the throttle pedal. Guess TC was off. Let's try that again. Yeah, foot error. I tried it. I've got foot and mouth disease. Yeah, I've been playing too many rhythm games. I've been playing too much Beat Saber. What? There we go. Outbraked yourself. Yeah, I think you were just testing the sand physics. Perfectly reasonable thing to do on this track. Here we go. Should be nice and easy. This is the new spa. Hello, sleeper service. Slipper service. Sleeper slip service. I definitely need to work out a new wheel position. How's the stream quality? Is everything good? Is everything working? I really do not trust things to work when I've been away for 2 weeks. Woo! Got a drift machine here. Okay, let's put TC on. What's the biggest intervention? 1. Let's put it on 6. Oh, it's terrible. I know. Get a refund. Thanks for following, Jamie Seventares. So, for those of you that are here early, I'm going to have to explain this a million times, but I'm used to doing that. It's the curse of live streaming. What's happening today is we are picking the winner of 2023. And the winner, it could be anyone, it could be anything. I mean, probably sim racing related or VR related. It doesn't matter. It's just the winner of 2023. And you guys in chat can... yeah, it's just the winner. You guys in chat can help nominate. I've got some names. I think I know who's won in my head, but it could change. It could change. By the end of 2023, anything can happen. You know, it's like racing. So... If you think of, like, I think Matt Malone is a nominee, to be honest. He's, you know, I put Matt Malone on there. I think that's a nominee. Oh, Sims can go on it as well. Yeah, anything can go on there. Paul Smith can go on it. Paul Smith can go on there. It's a nominee. Anyone can be a nominee. You know. You can't nominate yourself. That's just narcissistic. You can't do that. Someone else could nominate, you know. You know, it doesn't have to be. No, it doesn't have to be a person. But we have to be careful. You can't just nominate things willy-nilly. You know, you have to be careful. Well, teabags can go on there. We just have to decide, like, on... we just have to get the nominees. So we'll have every now and again we'll go to this screen and you'll see we've got the winners of 2023. The winner, not winners, one winner. Nominations, no names yet. So we'll think of names. Oh, someone else. Oh, hello, I'm someone else. Oh, well. You fooled me. Adult industry personalities. No, not them. They're not good enough. They don't know how to sim race. They've never touched a steering wheel. Stealthy. We can tell Turge Heller works for the Secret Services. He was like a ninja dressed as a aircraft landing strip. Everyone saw him coming. I'd like to nominate the Gran Turismo movie. No, that's no. Okay, we're gonna have to lay some ground rules here. No peasantry. If something is peasantry, it's not allowed. That's a ban. That's no nominations. You know, we can't just allow everything, can we? So peasantry is excluded. Look, there's no excuse for people to be peasants these days. You've got like the Steam Deck, which is fantastic, and VR headsets, which are fantastic. There's really no excuse to be a console peasant. Really, is that? Like, a Nintendo Switch is good, but I wouldn't say that's peasantry. You know. I bought a Quest 3. That's what I spent all of Christmas playing Quest 3 games. It is very good. We'll have to stick it. We'll have to do it with The Sims soon. I've not tried it on the PC yet. I've just been playing Pavlov and table tennis. I've got all the quests. I had the DK1, DK2, Quest 1, Quest 2, Quest 3. I've used the Pro. I think I've used just about every VR headset on the market. I even used the Virtuality headset in the 90s. Headset bonanza. King Charles? No royalties not allowed. Oh, Red Eye Warrior. Red Eye Warrior goes on the list. He's nominated. Wife bought you a PC for Christmas. So much better than Sims for consoles. Of course it is. It's better than consoles for everything. Better for gaming. Better for gaming. It's better for everything. What version of Spa? What do you mean it looks like it's from the 2000s? This is the new version of Spa. Spa's now got sand all over the place. And this hill on the left is because they haven't finished building it. And the new grandstand on top of the hill. I think this is like probably 2020, 22. Happy New Year! What is it? A Happy New Year? Many people would disagree. 2022, yeah. Woo! What am I doing for lap time here? I'm 6 in practice. We need to be a lot faster. So hang on. On the list so far, Matt Malone, Red Eye Warrior. It can only get, well, I don't know. I think things just tend to get worse, don't they? And well, that's fun. That's enjoyable. Hello, it's Bentley. The people who would disagree are called... I think the people who would disagree are called anyone that lives in Palestine. They would probably say it's not a particularly good year. There's probably other places as well. You know, maybe there'll be a general election in the UK and things will still remain terrible. What else can happen? I don't know. People yesterday tried to travel across the Channel Tunnel. They probably are not having a good end of year due to the tunnel flooding. Where are you going? You debate whether it's good enough to upgrade your GPU over 2080. No, just keep your 2080 and turn your graphics down. Wait, unless you could find a 4090 for like some super duper uber good price, just wait it out until the 4090s get cheap, which will be in like 10 years time. I was on holiday. I was having some family Christmas time. Neo Lund. Soon we're going to die. That's great. That's the kind of optimism we need. But 2080 is pretty good. I mean, I guess you could get... I've got a 3080 in this system. And that's pretty good. It's pretty nice. It depends what you're doing. I don't think you really need anything better than a 3080 unless you were doing... If you were doing VR and really pumping graphics up. If I'm on a 4K 120Hz monitor, and for driving sims, I mean, a 4090 gives you a lot of overhead, but you don't really need it. Oh, got a bit of a jam. Bit of a jam sandwich. I guess I don't know, the pricing of 3080s is probably not too good. Martin, I'm alright. I picked up a cold over Christmas. Not a bad one, just an annoying one. So just being like tired. Yeah, basically the 4070 is a bit faster than 3080, isn't it? How much does the 4070 cost? Pretty good though, 4070 spec wise. I mean, 3080 is really good spec wise. Oh, okay. So does a 4070 beat a 3080? Okay, yeah. So then a 4070 is probably quite good because I'm using a 3080, which is nice. What are you guys doing? We're the drunk driver practice server here. Thank you for following. Welcome. Ah, nice one, Twitchy. Well, you got it out of the way. That means you won't have a bug for a while. That's how it works. Statistics. As a positive, it may look like on the surface I'm surely downvoting the trend to go outside. The games have to be paid proper online experiences. I think spreads users unnecessary. Hang on, I'm confused. As a positive, it may look like that on the surface I am surely downvoting the trend to go outside. The games to have proper online. I was so confused with what you're trying to convey there. Did we just tune into some like... Was that translated from like Bulgarian into Finnish, and then back into Hungarian, then into German, then into French, then into Flemish, then into English, then into Japanese, then back into English again? Because I really did not understand that. I think it's were you trying to say that there's too many online games with online or something? Don't know what you read. Don't worry about it. Life is I often feel like I'm having this concussion. Outside's the worst server ever. Good latency though. Not for long distances. Speed of sound's a bit limited. Oh, hang on. Thanks for following, Mike, the wizard. Internet's faster than the speed of sound. It's not as fast as the speed of light, obviously. I mean, technically it could be. It's a bit slower. But it's a lot faster than the speed of sound. The speed of sound is what? 600 miles an hour? No. 370 miles an hour? 550? No, it's like 550, isn't it? 550 miles an hour at sea level, or 557, I think it is. Yeah, so there is more lag in real life, unless you can see it with your eyes. What do I think the chance of AC? Oh, I don't know. Don't even think about it. I'm having the most fun playing iRacing. No, not allowed to say that. Pixel Prime? That's like Amazon Prime, but they charge for every pixel. Welcome along, Pixel Prime. Thanks for the follow there.
I am the champion of the
Oh, Cow Debate, subscribe.
Hello, James. Hope you had a good promo.
Hello. Thank you, Cow Debate. I did. I got some trousers. And my sister bought me a Hitachi wand. My sister bought me a vibrator, which I appreciate. It's really good, actually. Really good for, like, muscles. So it literally is a giant vibrator. So when we get the German wife next year, she'll be happy. It's really good, though. Actually, it's really good if you get, like, sore muscles. Feels like a proper massage. Diaries of a Bad Driver. Serious question. Should I buy an iRacing sub in the Steam sales? No. No, don't. If you're getting into iRacing, do it through the iRacing. Do it through iRacing. They normally have they do promotional 3-month things for cheap all the time. But don't get it through Steam. Could use it to break the force feedback device. In 2024, it's a small goal, but you want it to... Oh, you could do that in a day, mate. You could do that in a day. I got to 4.5k in 24 hours, so if I can do it. You just need to make sure you crash everyone off the track before they crash you. It's a psychological game, iRacing. Yeah, you could do that. Easy. Easy mode. Oh no, Turgel is not getting nominated. Turgel has been banned for... He's been banned for...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Democratic. Pixel Prime has subscribed again. Hang on, let me give you guys a rocket that's suspiciously phallic in nature, but it's not, because that would be against terms and conditions. It's merely a pink rocket. That pink shaft into the sky. Beautiful. Thanks, guys, for subscribing on Twitter. I appreciate it. We'll have to update the supporters list today as well. It is List Day Sunday. So if you do become a member on Twitch or YouTube or Patreon, put you on the list. Mr. GB, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you as well. 4017 200 watt max. Oh, okay.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Bloody hell, that's loud. I needed that at full volume. Sim Racing fan, hello. It's not the new year yet. I mean, it is for like the dirty Australians, but not for us. Didn't the Australians have New Year like at 10 AM or something because they don't do time properly?
Okay, let's go.
Hello, Miko Art. So for those of you that just joined us, to give you another update, we're choosing the winner of 2023 today. The winner, and there's no nominations yet, but the winner will be picked. Anyone can be nominated, but there is only one winner of 2023. Only one. Nominations so far. I've got to put Red Eye Warrior on there. I've got to put Matt Malone on there. Daniel Gray has to get on the nominations as well. Turge Hell is banned though, because he's already tried to subvert democracy. Typical Game of Muscle viewer. He's working for the enemy. The winner of 2023. What do you mean winner of what? The winner. Can't debate. I bought a Quest 3. I've been playing it all Christmas. It's been good. I haven't played it on the PC yet. I've been playing Pavlov. So if you were in Pavlov, I'd probably shot you. And table tennis. That's it. It's just been Pavlov and table tennis. No, you can't declare victory. You're not Donald Trump. You've been banned. Sim Racing winner of 2023 is my cat, who decided to disconnect my monitor cable when I was driving a stint in the 24-hour endurance AC. Well, to be fair, your cat's probably not dumb. And your cat was like, why are you playing ACC? You deserve better. Your cat was like, are you paralysed in the wrists and are unable to perceive the degeneracy of playing ACC? You know, your cat's probably like, this is not a real Kunos game. You disgust me. And was like, I'm saving you. So you should listen to what your cat does more. LMP3's the next race. We're just... Well, I was practicing, but I seem to be just driving around aimlessly. Ista GB, I kind of want a Quest 3, but I would have a Quest 2. I'm not sure. Well, I would say it is worth upgrading. The only... Well, I'm going to do a video on this. Let's not spoil the video. But, so the lenses are a lot better on the Quest 3. The pancake lenses are the biggest thing, really. So the sweet spot is huge. It's like this big. So you still have to get it in the right place, but once it's generally in the right place, you can look around with your eyes. You don't need to move your head. The mixed reality stuff's really good if you play like table tennis or you don't have a big house and you want to feel comfortable playing table tennis without smashing your walls. So it's really good for that kind of stuff. And then the general performance of it is a lot faster. So when you're playing, a lot of the games just look better. It basically, the Quest 3 reminds me of PC VR of about 4 years ago, but with better lenses, if that makes sense. It feels like you're doing the gaming you would get with a 1080 Ti. Do you know what I mean? Like a VR gaming you get with a 1080 Ti. Because the foveated rendering, where it renders the size lower res, is really nicely done. And it loads faster. But so the bad things with it, the strap it comes with is crap, so you need to get another strap. That's another 30 quid. The cheap Quest 3 doesn't have enough space on it, so you need to get the more expensive one, which costs like £150 more, which is stupid because you're just paying for memory. Why didn't it just have an SD slot? The battery life on it is really shit. So it's like, realistically, it's like an hour of battery life. Like you can plug in your extra batteries and stuff. Then you also need to get like, the speakers in it are quite good, but you'd really want like a head strap with like Quest type Valve Index headphones. So that's crap. And also the headphone socket's on the wrong side of the device if you're getting headphones. So, but the lenses are really good, and the general, if you're just using it, it's really good. It's like 550 for the 500 gig one and 400 for the smaller one. It's good for what it is and what it does. It's a really good price. Don't you get like a lot of delay though, Counter Debate, if you're playing like Beat Saber and stuff? That's what I found with Bluetooth headphones. I need to try that again. But whenever I play with Bluetooth headphones on VR stuff, I always feel like the guns are firing in the wrong time and everything. We've got the race in 10 minutes. Yeah, no, so it's really not. It's a really good headset. I'm interested to use it on PC over the Airlink stuff. The lenses, I think, are the biggest thing, to be honest. Oh, what's weird with it as well, right? The facial interchange, so the thing that you put on it that pushes against your face, right? If you take that off and just use the headset, so it's just held on your face like glasses, it's way, 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 way better. Especially for like mixed reality stuff. And it's really weird that Oculus or Meta, Facebook, didn't sell like a more minimal facial interchange that would cost less to produce, or like a nose thing. It's really weird. I'm sure someone will make one, because if you try it if you take the facial interface off it, yeah, I can't remember which VR head strap I've got. I can't remember which one I got. It's one of the good ones. It doesn't fully support it off your face, but it does support it quite nicely. It's not pushed on your face. Yeah, I don't know what the head strap thing's about, if it's just like pure cost saving. Yeah, but still, the VR cover thing still is like closing you off. You'll notice, you'll have to try it to really understand it. If you put the headset on your face with no thing on it, so it's just like thick glasses, you get airflow through the headset, so it makes it feel more airy, and your peripheral vision is of the room, so it makes the mixed reality stuff basically look like it's in your room even more. Yeah, so I've got the other one that's really good, but it's not. It doesn't have a full halo, but it has a top strap. I emailed Bo VR to send me one, but I think they ran out of stock. So hopefully they send us one. I would say as well, the Quest 3 has it still has a thing that all Oculus headsets have, where the stereo, the 3D of it feels slightly smaller. Like the scale of stuff feels slightly smaller, which I never get. I'd never had that with Valve headsets or HTC headsets. So I don't know what it is. It could be the distance at which they focus your eyes or something. Although the focus distance on the Quest 3 seems further away than the Quest 2. Like the Quest 2 I think was like a meter or two, whereas Quest 3 definitely, like if you hold something right up to your face on the Quest 3, it's slightly out of focus, which you didn't. The older headsets weren't like, with the older Oculus headsets weren't like that. Hello, when are you going to get 5K I rating? I don't know. We keep doing all right, so I guess we'll get there. Chris Croft, you had a Quest 2 and tried SimRacing, you hated it. Sold it after a couple of months for more than you purchased. Nice. I can see why people wouldn't like it for driving. I'd say the Quest 2 field of view was a bit limiting, to be honest. The nice thing with the Quest 3 is it has a similar field of view horizontally as the Valve Index. So it doesn't feel visually as cramped. Yeah, it'll be interesting to try some other stuff. I really like the lenses though, because I think that's been a big issue with a lot of VR headsets. Is the lenses are the Fresnel lenses have like light diffusion and stuff, and the smaller sweet spot. The pancake lenses just have a much better quality of image from them. So I'm pretty sure all VR headsets moving forward have pancake lenses. I don't think the Oculus headsets. I think it's LCD still though, which is a shame, because OLED would be really nice. I really the original Oculus, the DK2, I think had an OLED screen in it. I think one of the earlier VR headsets had OLED. And it was really nice, and then loads of the headsets went back to LCD, and you can really notice it's not as nice contrast wise, which you notice more in VR. The head strap will give you a migraine in no time. What, for the Quest 3? Hello, John. Eklund, when's the next race? It's in 10 minutes. 10 minutes time. Yeah, it's weird, that head strap thing. I don't really understand Meta's thinking with their head strap, other than cost saving. I know, because the thing is, the Quest 3 headset is ridiculous value for money. Like if you were to compare a Quest 3 with any other device, like it's more powerful than a Steam Deck. It's got like 4 HD cameras on it. It's got infrared projector stuff. It's got so much stuff going on. It's a mental piece of tech. Like realistically, if you were to be buying a Quest 3, it should cost like £1,500. Like if they were selling it at an actual price that a consumer good would normally be sold at, that had what it has, it would be like £1,500. So yeah, I think they're basically selling it at a loss. But it can't cost that much to, like, those head straps can't cost that much to produce. Like the cheapo, like, so I got a 30 quid head strap. If I can buy a 30 quid head strap on Amazon, it can't cost more than like £5 or £6 to manufacture. Yeah, but so if components cost £450, you normally retail is like 3 times that, because they have to make back 20% for the retail store. Well, 5 to 20% for the retail store, packaging, marketing. You know. Hello, it's B-Sim Racing. How's it going, man?
BSimRacing.com. All your sim racing news
tooling.
in one place. Don't just sim race, BSimRacing.com.
B-Sim Racing. Yeah, tooling, all that stuff. So a good rule of thumb for retail items is the actual manufacturing cost is around about 25 to 30%, ideally. I mean, you look at clothing, the manufacturing cost is like 3%. You know, the margins are a lot smaller for consumer electronics. So, like TVs, the shops get a much smaller percentage and everything else. Hello, Paul. How do you feel, Paul? You've been nominated. Let's before we do the next race. So we've got the winner of 2023. This is going to be found out today. Paul Smith's been nominated. Smileable. Who else was nominated? Matt Malone. Red Eye Warrior. I can't spell his name. He was nominated as well. Then we'll find out who won. You've been nominated. Have we nominated Jardier as well? Okay, this is for who's won 20. This is for the winner of 2023. Oh, we're gonna have to make this smaller. There's gonna be a lot of nominations. There's only one winner though with 2023. Oh, I'm out. We made it too small now. What have I done? Absolutely incompetent. There's only one winner of 2023. But it's on 36. It's probably big enough. Oh, is Dan Suzuki being nominated? Okay. Dan Suzuki. This is how it's done, guys. Well, this is my first time driving this, so let's get on the server. I've been away from a sim rig. We could put random call signs nominated now. You've nominated random call sign. Okay. Hang on. His name's too long. Look at that. Server opens in 1 minute. I'd not like Christmas. Yeah, it's nice. Do a bit of time off. Might need a good setup for this. Got some trousers, got some coffee beans. What more do you need, really? Had a nice little Christmas cold. So that was nice, really fun. Picked that up on the train, and then had a nice mild cold, not a bad cold, but just an annoyingly slightly tiring cold. You nominate all of us for listening to Waffle. Hang on, I put all viewers as a nominee. All GM viewers. There you go. Quest 3 build of materials is 400. 470 for the whole, yeah. Yeah, well, if you put that in perspective with like think of something like a Guitar Hero controller. That costs like £5. And then you still expect to sell something like that for like what? £50, £45. Get in the server here. Loading. Hang on, is the chat room working on the screen, or has it been a bit sluggish? There we go, we're in. Oh, it is working. It just clears off the messages. I don't want you guys on the screen for too long. You just make the screen dirty. Ah, it might do. Nice. Alright, we're just going to turn some laps here with lower fuel and see what happens. Neo Lund, when VR have the size of those goggles you have on, I'll buy... Oh, well, they're pretty close. So Quest 3 isn't far off this, to be honest. And actually, the field of view's not that far off it. It's more the weight is still an issue. So... This is the thing, right? A Quest 3, if they put the computer in a separate thing, the computing unit, or it didn't have a computing unit, it would be totally fine. The weight on your face is annoying. So, like, yeah, the straps are really important. Whoa! I know, I don't want to go down that pit. I did that last time. Oh, dear. What am I doing? Hello, Spitfire. How's it going, man? Well, that's why you put battery packs on the back, but I think just having a thing that you put on your side, you know, on a belt. Well, I know, the thing is, from a manufacturing perspective, the reason why they are how they are is because they manufacture it like it's a tablet, and then it keeps costs down. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if you had a, also you have a weak thing of the, I mean, you can still manufacture it like that, but yeah, I can see why they do it how they do. It's a shame that there's no like PC VR headsets that are just headsets with I mean, I guess big screen beyond and stuff, but like the pancake lenses are definitely the thing. Hello, Shady Sim. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, I'm in that camp of really not wanting stuff on my head. I don't wear I don't even wear watches normally. I wear a Fitbit. I think, as I was saying earlier, if you don't have the facial interchange, when you have it so it's like open glasses and you have that airflow coming through, that actually really helps. It really makes it comfortable. Oh yeah, I know why. This setup doesn't have TC on at all. So you have to be really careful on the throttle. Let's just restart on that. Put the TC on 7. That's why. I'll put TC on 6 is good. Yeah, it's not necessarily the weight. It's just having something on your face. It's not that it's fatiguing for your neck or anything. It's just having something on your face that's not open. And it warms up, so the Quest 3 gets really warm. Valve Index got really warm. It's the car radar that's part of Shader Patch. could just get it from the apps from inside the game, and then I'll put the track map behind it. The problem is fans. You can get fans, but they add weight. To be honest, you just need an open strap. There are some straps with holes in the top, or just not strap, like the facial interface. They just don't need that at all. So you basically need like the PlayStation VR thing, where the Bobo VR head strap, so the screen is not touching your face, and then also there's a gap. So like the Quest Pro, it's not touching your face at all, and that really helps. But yeah, the Bobo VR headsets, they've run out of them. A lot of people, there've been a lot of Quest 3 sales at Christmas and Quest 2. Yeah, hopefully I emailed Bobo VR. I was like, please send me a headset, a strap, please. I would have bought one, but they don't have any. So I was hoping that maybe there's a back channel for filthy influencers. Yeah, the thing. So I would say the Quest 3 feels like a premium VR device, whereas the Quest 2 feels like an introductory VR device. Not that the Quest 2's bad, but as I say, the Quest 3 basically feels like what PC VR was like a few years back. If that makes sense. But then with really good lenses. Quest 3 is like a 1080 Ti. PC VR with a 1080 Ti. And then quite a nice polished user experience. Nice and easy to go in and out of apps and stuff, which is good. It'll be Valve's. It'll be interesting to see what Valve's next headset is like. Hello, Mr. Hackis. Happy New Year to you as well. It's not quite New Year yet, is it? The world could end before New Year. Also, isn't I mean, really, we can only celebrate New Year when it's Greenwich Mean Time New Year. GMT is that's the real time, isn't it? Any other time outside of that is a fake. Sim racing with Aussie, is that with Aussie Stig? Best 24, you too, man. Yeah, take care, mate. Hang on, is it New Year for you already? It's probably in bed. Australians are so confused. They don't really understand how clocks and time work, you know. But we let them get away with it because they're a bit simple, Australians. No, Valve don't care what other people are doing. Valve just want to, whatever they do, hardware, software, they always want to push the boundaries. Do you know what I mean? So there'll be there's stuff that they want to do with the new Valve headset. You're in Portugal soaking up the hang on. Why are you in Portugal? I'm not in Portugal. This is unfair. It's like there's literally tornadoes in the UK. Christmas tornadoes. Those people in Manchester were like, "Oh, I'm looking forward to Christmas." Oh no, roof of the house is gone. Merry Christmas. Oh dear. Imagine that. Imagine having your roof pulled off. Let's let this guy go past more. Times are terrible. Try and follow him. Why you can't see the server? Because this is a low fuel motorsport server. And it's in qualifying. And you need to sign up for low fuel motorsport to be able to join it. And that's not sun, that's a spotlight being reflected off the shard to simulate the sun. The shard is reflecting sun from Dubai. That's why they built it. It was a Saudi project to bring sun to London for Saudis living in London. So they built the shard to reflect the sun, but it only reflects it into Saudi buildings and business premises. So most of central London, but no one else gets it. Just Saudis. That's why it costs so much. I can't believe I have to explain these things to people. My least favourite city? What's my least favourite city? Oh, Birmingham. What? I wouldn't say it's my least favourite. I mean, I just feel with Birmingham, if it happened to get nuked, no one would notice or care. You know. I mean, Milton Keynes is a bit like that. I think if... Let's say like a volcano erupted under Milton Keynes. You'd be like, oh well. No, what we lost, some shopping centres and some straight roads. Our house prices are expensive in Milton Keynes as well. Thanks, these are my... There's a funny story behind these goggles. I actually got given these goggles by someone that works for a Formula 1 team. Which is very kind of them. Well, they were marketing partners with a Formula 1 team. They're like, here, have some goggles. You just looked at your Assetto. I don't have the car radar. This is a shader patch car radar. Yeah, these are my reading glasses. Oh man, I got some learning to do. I've forgotten how to drive, guys. Oh, we do one more lap. What's that big white flashy light for? It's not a flat cap. I don't think you're allowed to race in a flat cap anymore. Maybe you could have a small one under your helmet. I am not carrying the speed through this. Oh no! Bloody hell! That sand on the outside of that corner is brutal. You really need to not put your wheels on that. So in 2024, what your life goal? 2024 goals is I think to walk across Scotland and to get a German wife. That's it. That's all. That's it. 2024's year of the German wife. Those are 2 goals. That's all I need. Walk across Scotland and German wife. What more do you need in life than a German wife? Scott. Hang on, that just confuses things. Germany's a big country to walk across. Germans for sure would not understand Scottish accent. In that order, yeah, I think we can walk across Scotland before getting the German wife. Yeah. I wanted it to be a little bit warmer before I walk across Scotland because it's a bit cold, a bit miserable at the moment. Right, here we go. I'm going to put in 50 litres of fuel here. Germany 2007. What's happening in Germany in 2007? 20,000. Hang on. That's like 2 million years in the future or something. 200,000 years in the future. I don't know what's going on. Right, we go for this. Hello, Growfish Grow. How's it going, man? We've got medium tyres. We've got fuel. We've got traction control. We're ready. We're ready to win it. So, for those of you who just joined us, this stream this is the last stream of the year, and we're working out who the winner of 2023 is. There is only one winner of 2023. These are the nominations so far. Smileable, Matt Malone, Red Eye Warrior, Jardier, Dan Suzuki, Random Call Sign, and all of Game of Muscle viewers. We're just collecting nominations at the moment, and then we will work out who is the winner. Only one winner. There's no like runner-ups. There's no second or third places. Nobody cares about them. There's just one winner of 2023. One winner. One winner to rule them all. Oh, here we go. I'm ready for this race. It's our first time racing Spa here. LFM could be a nominee. Yeah, we'll put. Can you remind me after the race to put LFM on there? This setup seemed okay. I just need to learn how to drive. All GM viewers are winners. Well, you know, in the same way that when you say someone's a winner when they're just they're a little bit special and you want to make them feel good. Sim racing, yeah, LFM's been fantastic. Say for this year, gadget wise, Quest 3, DJI Pocket 3, and the Steam Deck are like the 3 best gadgets of the year for sure. I don't think anyone can disagree with that. You want your participation? You're not allowed a participation trophy. I'm sorry. You won because you sold your whole... Why did you do that? Why would you do that? You fool. Why? It's good fun, sim racing. It's cheap. It's easy. You can get physical damage from it. Why wouldn't you want to do that? You can scream at people over the internet. It's relaxing. You can do flight simming. I think you lost 2023. You've come to realise that you're a whole person even though you have a belt drive wheelbase. Well, you know, not everyone can be direct drive, and you'll be blessed by DD Gill one day. Don't worry about it. There's no rush. I had a belt drive wheel for years. You know, DD Gill's always got you in her heart. She's there, rubbing the DDs, thinking of you. I've got 52 litres. We'll be fine. I just won't rev at the start. Here we go. Thanks, mate. Why would you go round the outside there? Just drove right into us. I think he missed a break point. Yeah. I think we kind of want to save tyres a bit as well. Oh, thank you. Wear me eye with the 10 bits. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Well, when we get back to the nomination list, remind me. Race Room can get on there. What? Sometimes you just want to drive off the road. He was like, I feel like doing some rally driving. Why not? Maybe his Christmas tree fell on his sim rig. That happens. If you don't secure your Christmas tree, there's always that danger.
I am the champion.
Oh, thank you.
Red Eye 58 Cool Beans, Red Eye 58 Cool Beans.
Unlucky Vader, thanks very much. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm sorry, you turned into me. I think we were pretty alongside and then he turned. I knocked him back round so he didn't lose any places, apart from the two that he was next to. But.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
KHMP1, thank you.
Hope you had a good estimate. Are the goggles to prevent your head getting cold in the draft?
Yes. Thank you very much for the sub. You at yourself. I've had my monitor fall off my desk once. Got to get back into the rhythm here. Jamaican bobsled drive. It's part of BCast Tools. Streaming, if you Google BCast Tools and Streaming Suite, and then there's a leaderboard in that. Whoa! Sand wheels. Nicole Yoam in front of us. You have to be really careful of running wide on this new Spa layout. Okay, that is one way to rejoin. I don't think it's the best way, but it works. The old drive across the track in a right angle rejoin. Why not? I'm using Pure. Danny Montero. It's all about that Pure. Oh, we're in 17th. We're moving up gradually. $9 degrees is the only degree. Oh my God, what are you doing? Mate, Matt, you knoblet. I saw him coming in the mirror, so I just turned left to avoid him. Matt with the send there, he does have good pace. He must have crashed early on. Oh, where's he going? Car around the outside crashing. Let's see if we can follow Matt. What do you mean? Between a CSL DD and a Moza R12 XRV. They're both great. Any like DD wheel is fine. It's more about the sim than the wheel. No, you can't nominate them, Turge. Turge is like the Donald Trump of the chat room. He's just trying to subvert democracy. He's going to get like Russia from money. He's going to get money from Russia soon. He's going to get all the alt-right podcasts promoting him. Oh, thank you. Hell Knight.
Blessed be by the power of force feedback. Hell Knight is now inducted into the cellar of force feedback, free of understeer. His heart warmed by the subtle front end feel.
Thank you very much for continuing your YouTube.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Really appreciate that. Oh, who's this? What's going on? We can't have people subbing at the same time. This is very confusing. So we're rocking. What are you guys doing? Bloody hell, one at a time. One at a time. I'm gonna have to. This is gonna be hard to explain to my tax man. Thank you. Oh no. Who was it on Twitch? I didn't even see the name. That's ruined. Who was it on Twitch? No, nobody's in 2024. XRV, thank you very much for subscribing and supporting us there. We update the list today, so you'll be added to the list. We currently have 301 members, and hopefully we can move further into the future. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Matt, what are you doing? He's a cannonball. I think Matt just likes to get sand on his wheels. Yeah, check out, go and subscribe to Random Call Sign, guys. He's trying to get to 60,000 subscribers today. So if you haven't, he does a lot of hardware review videos. He does live streaming, plays a lot of Assetto Corsa. So give him if you like that type of content. He's like a grumpy Portuguese man. That's 90, Mr. 90 degree Matt. Thanks for following Madan's Dance. Madadans. Welcome along. I need to keep reminding myself to drive with my right hand. I've got tennis elbow with this hand, and it has got better having a week off, so I just need to not use it. I'm basically just resting my hand on the wheel and using it to downshift, and then doing most of the driving with my right hand. I have to keep reminding myself. So normally if you're driving, you always want to be pushing up. You never pull down, you always push up. But if you want to rest one hand, you can use one hand more than the other. Thank you, Mike Green. Yeah, well, no, look. Fact of the matter is, as Paul Smith pointed out, the Brits invented time. So, New Year happens at Greenwich Mean Time. Well, if you invented time, you can have the new year when you have it, but you didn't. So it's not my fault. I don't make the rules. Before Greenwich was invented and before Greenwich Mean Time was invented, nobody knew what time it was. They were just like, oh, when should we get up? I don't know. And they'd be like, why don't you know? They'd be like, because I don't know what time it is. And it was really annoying. And then this Mr. Greenwich invented clocks and a line that goes through the centre of London. And everyone was like, oh, wow, we know what time it is. Let's all share the time. That's how it happened. I know I'm a historian. Time was free. Yeah, well, we do charge for time. Oh, thanks for all the I can't see your name. Don't thank me. I'm forcing you to watch terrible adverts. It's all a lie. You spend useless hours watching content and it won't save the world, but it's nice to watch knowing our time will end. And time can only end because it was invented by the Brits. Before time was invented, people were immortal. They lived forever. Yeah, game of muscle time, exactly. My great granddad Muscle invented the clock. Exactly, tea time, which is any time of the day or night. What a holiday treat, said the workers in Guantanamo Bay. No longer do we have to use Barney the Dinosaur videos to torture people. Instead, we could just pop on Game of Muscle. And they'll give up the secrets even faster than replaying the first episode of Barney the Dinosaur 1,000 times. Serious question. How dare you say that your question is serious? I am able to make AC look as good as your AC when I have a 360. Is that really a serious question? I mean, if someone was like, there's a meteor coming towards the Earth and we're all going to die. Serious question. How do I improve the graphics of this video game that was made in 2014? Serious question. Go on, I'll let you through because I'm slow. I want to follow you. Yeah, you just get Pure, get the latest shader patch and Pure, which you can get off Patreon for like $1 each. Download them, install them, and there you go. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. You now have. I mean, yeah. To be honest, what makes my AC look so good is the game's contrasted with a bold git in the corner. That contrast elevates the graphics of the game. Why am I so slow for him? Okay, that's not going to work out well, is it? I think some of these people are running a bit lower downforce. Matt Oliker's back through again, otherwise known as the Weapon. Matt Oliker's playing Carmageddon 2. I'm playing Fishing Simulator. I might need another setup here. Okay, well they're cheating through that. That's a naughty line. Where's he going? That's not the racing line. And they need the stewards need a word with them. Rackmajay, if the British push time through our through what? Throughout, I'm allowed to label questions as serious. Well, you can label it as serious, but no, you can't force everyone to interpret your question as serious. Other people Don't hit me. Come on. Knew he was going to drive into me. Other people choose whether or not the question's serious. You know, you can't just label questions serious willy-nilly. I keep having to move out of corners because everyone's dive bombing me. Bonk. At least you can get away with a little bonk in this. I have a suspicion that TC's slowed us down a lot, so I'm going to put it on 7 and we're probably going to spin on the next corner. But it's quite a high-speed track, so we probably don't really need the TC. The downforce is probably enough. Serious question, why can't... Look, this is absolutely irresponsible labelling. What if someone actually does have a serious question? Like, oh, I've just discovered that there's a thermonuclear warhead underneath my office chair. And the instructions are written in Spanish. Can someone tell me how to disarm it? You know? And their question... That would be an opportunity to label it serious question, because, you know, they need an answer. What's the sim rig behind me used for? Mostly as a prop. It's a way for me to virtue signal that I have multiple sim rigs and therefore should be listened to as an authority of sim racing. That's the main reason. Yeah, it's so people think that they're like, oh wow, if he's got 2 sim rigs, he must really be into sim racing. I don't use it at all, really. It's like why, it's the same reason you put steering wheels behind your sim rig. So you go, oh, that guy's got loads of steering wheels. I trust what they say about steering wheels. Yeah, we're bracing the authority. It's like these race glasses. When I wear these out into nightclubs, women go, oh, that guy must be a pilot from the 1940s. Therefore, if I ever find myself in need of someone to transport me in a biplane, that guy will be of use. And they promptly give me their telegram address for the street. So, I'm playing chess. Everyone else is playing tic-tac-toe. Well, I'm trying not to use it. I think it is getting better slowly because I haven't been sim racing. But thank you for asking. I'm trying to drive with my right hand. It's a good filter because then only the most deranged of women approach someone wearing race goggles. So only the most mentally challenged of women will come up to you. So all the clever ones stay away. It's genius. They're the ones that won't question why you spend your life in a sim rig. It all comes together. Yeah, blind women are pretty good. I mean, where would people like me be without them? Just got to make sure they don't touch the top of my head. Yes, I do have a full head of hair. I carry a mop with me to the nightclubs, and I go, here, feel my full head of hair. And they're like, oh wow, it's really thick hair. It feels very mop-like. I'm like, yeah, that's why it's called a mop. Works every time. The old mop technique. Who hasn't used that to pull? technically, for blind people, every time they go clubbing, it's a nightclub. Ah, they didn't see that joke coming. Piece of carpet. Right, we're doing all right here. It might not look like we are. It might look like we're languishing in 18th place, but we are pointing forwards. Have I engaged in the skin marketplace? No. I do have 500 euros of Counter-Strike crates, stickers and stuff though, which I'm debating selling. Because why not? Why not sell? But then I kind of feel like that's my retirement. If they keep going up in value, if I have, like, I trust digital marketplaces to always exist, because, you know, it's not the kind of thing that just disappears. So I think I'm pretty good on having keeping all my skins. And these guys have got lower down. I'm going to understeer into you, Beatty. I can't really do anything. I can't get any more grip. Fierce than de Grift. Good driving. Still 7 minutes to go here. You have people buy one sticker for over £1,000. Yeah, people buy knives and stuff. I don't get it. I do not get it myself, but... Oh, no, where's Steve? Oh, he's dropped off. It's pretty good that this race has 30 cars in it, which is quite nice. Definitely need we definitely need a setup that's a bit better than this, whatever's going on with this setup. We'll see what time it says on the setup screen. But yeah, I'm tempted to, I don't know if you guys want to do some racing with subs. We could just host a server and do some racing. Maybe like some ow. Some nice tracks, maybe some RSS or the Porsche. I was surprised. Counter-Strike 2 is like the 20th most popular game on the Steam Deck, and I guess you can play it all right. I guess if you're not that good, but it's very hard to play on the Steam Deck. And I find first-person shooters really hard on a gamepad. Well, I have to set it up. Counter debate. Will be interesting to try out though, for sure. The nice thing is using Steam Link and, you know, like those remote VR stuff. The nice thing is that. You don't have to unplug any monitors or anything. This is Freddy Pad. This is the LMP3 car. At Spa, at New Spa. I tend to drive like the cars with a bit more downforce better than this, like the F3 car. I'm better at Spa. think we can actually attack the curbs quite aggressively, which I'm not doing. Oh, I knew he was going to do that. They always do. They always stick the nose up the inside when they're too far back to do it, and then they understeer into you when you can't, unless you've got half a car going into the entry of Puon, you can't actually do that corner properly. You can't exit the corner in front without punting the car on the outside. If you're the car in front, if you defend the inside, it just means that you both lose time because the car behind can't pass either. At least in this it doesn't bin you. In iRacing, that situation, it's game over. The Ferrari, I don't know about that Ferrari. This car handles fine. It's quite a nice, easy car to drive. It's nice and smooth. Those LMDH cars I don't think are very good. I mean, they're drivable, but I just don't think they're particularly good. Simulated vehicles, a bit dull. Generally, RSS cars are really good in AC. There's a lot of cars that come with Assetto that are really good. Porsche Cup, F2004, the Lotus 211, I think it is. There's quite a few cars in AC that are really good. Shelby Cobra's really good. A lot of vintage cars are awesome. Richard Phillips, smoking it up. Thanks for following. I think I'm going to do the F3 after this, and then I might host a session. We definitely need. Well, I probably can get I could probably get more pace out of this. I feel like setup could be better as well, though. You can be a lot more aggressive on the throttle with this than I'm used to. It's costing me a lot of time. Now, there's no fixed setup, but there's where me are. There's a setup app that people put setups that are competitive on, so it doesn't really matter. We've got one more lap here. Oh, you got a freebie, thank you. All right, thanks, Tej. Have a nice one. Take care, man. I do use the app, yeah. I'm using one of the setups that was in the game. But sometimes they're yeah, there's normally a bunch of setups. You just have to find one that you're happy with. They're normally competitive, though. We'll see. We'll look at the lap times. Not the new ones. I've driven the Mercer, which I thought was really good. I'm not the biggest fan of GT3 cars, to be honest, and I don't think they're very good race cars. But the Mercer's really good fun to drive, and the GT... Are they GT1 cars? There's I think maybe with this you need to push it into the slide a little bit. and then drive through the slide. Oh no, he's run out of fuel. How much fuel? Oh, I'm fine. I've got 8 litres. That's at least 2 laps. Okay. Yeah, no, I've not tried those 2, but I'm sure they're good. Here we go. You really have to send it through here. Look at that. Finishing on a PB. 17th. That's not bad for a first Spa race. I'm happy with that. I can see where we need to... I can be more aggressive on the throttle. We need to put TC on 7 at the start because the downforce... The downforce makes it so that you don't need much TC because the car doesn't really spin up. There's not really slow corners on this apart from the bus stop. 207. Chris Burning 207, and what was I doing? 211. Okay, we're quite a bit off. 4 seconds off. Okay. Right. What's going on there? So 208 would be all right. 2085. I don't know how he's doing a 276. But supposedly, with the setups here, look, this is a... It reckons it could do a 205 in this with low fuel. So, well, we'll have to see. I could see how I could get 3 or 4 seconds faster, but we are using the Moza R12 at the moment. Oh, nice one, Akan. Well done. Right, so on the screen here, we have the nominations for the winner of 2023. Who is the winner? We'll decide. By the end of this stream, the winner will be decided. At the moment, we have Smileable, Matt Malone, Red Eye Warrior, Jardier, Dan Suzuki, Random Call Sign, and All Gamer Muscle viewers. So last year, what's last year? Hang on, let's see. What did I sign up for here? The F3 at Red Bull Ring. There we go. We're signed up to that. Who else were we going to put on the list, guys? Can't remember. There was another name to add to the list. Oh, we could nominate Mitchie Hoyer. Let's put Mitchie Hoyer on the list. Mitchie Hoyer! Mitchie. Hoyer. RF2 Ledge. Oh no, I clicked cancel. I deleted Mitchell. I've got to type that out again now. God, I don't have to do anything. Mitchie Hoyer. There we go. LFM. Okay. Who else are we adding? We got who's the guy that does the vintage AC stuff? Jake. What's his channel called? GP Legends. He's got to go on the list. He's done well good this year. GP Legends. Is it GP Legend or GP Legends? GP Laps, that's it. GP Laps. Yeah, he's got to go on the list. GP Laps. Who else? Matt, sorry for the contact. No. Punderias. It's all right. Have you got a good setup, Matt? You seem to be. You're a lot faster. Oh, I still have some in here. Thought finished.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
That's amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best combination to practice like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good. Let's have a banana. Yeah. Well, are you using their setup, or you better not be driving on default and just being fast, because that's unacceptable. I thought I was dead. You know. My banana tastes of grass. Who else? Who else do we nominate, guys? There's only one winner for 2023. Only one. Only one winner. Oh, is this a secret? I'll share it though. I'll share the setup. I don't do secrets here. Hello, Mav 2003. How's it going? 203. We don't. We're a communist, a commune of car setup sharers. No private setups here. Lawrence Potato Nation. Let's put Lawrence de Soswa. Laurence. How do you spell his surname? That'll do. I don't know. It's mental. It's like Dutch. Lawrence is on the nomination list. Beautiful. What a beaut. Not bad, not bad. It's I mean, you know, smileable for being the only person playing train sim every year, dedicated to absolute train sim dedication. You have to appreciate it. Matt Malone for being a legend, an all-round legend. You know, great commentary, keeps it up, keeps it firm, keeps it hard. That's Matt Malone. Red Eye Warrior for having the best. He's got the best sim rig, and he does the cruising. He's the best cruiser out there. Jardier, because if you don't put his name on the list, he will stab you. Streets of Jardier. Dan Suzuki for probably being like the best reviewer of 2023, I'd say. Random call sign for being the most miserable Portuguese man in the sim rig. The sexiest and most miserable and hairiest Portuguese man in the sim rig. Michi Hoyer, the only person to be playing R Factor 2 consistently over the last 10 years. That's dedication. LFM for adding the holy Assetto Corsa. All Gamer Muscle viewers, that's just there to placate them because they're terrible people. GP Laps for the growth that he's managed to achieve with his channel over the last year, which has been really nice because he's been putting out content for a while, like you know, consistent content and you know, doing good solid videos, and he wasn't getting the growth that I think he deserved previously, but this year I'd say GP Laps has been the biggest growth YouTube channel, if that makes sense. So that's nice to see. Like, I don't know if he does it full time, but hopefully he can do. So that's cool. And Lawrence is just a potato. the potato of 2023. Oh, Neil Burstock. I don't know Casey Kerwin. No, he's an esports driver. Doesn't count. Thanks for subscribing. I don't know Casey Kerwin at all, so I can't evaluate him. Hang on. Casey Kerwin. No, I'm not putting him on there. I don't know him. Emil's on the list. I mean, Casey's probably all right. I don't know him at all. I just can't evaluate him. We can't, you know. Emil Bernstoff, absolute legend. Emil with some good fresh humour. He's up there on the humour charts, is Emil Bernstoff. I'll give him, you know, the comedy levels in sim racing are pretty terrible, if we're honest. But I put Emil up there. Like Matt Malone and Emil, pretty good. Also, bloody the Australian, what's his name? Who's the Australian? Daniel Gray. He's good. Daniel's a talking champ. Dan Gray. Daniel Gray, probably spelled his name wrong. Boosted media, well, for the most amount of things unboxed. for boosted media for being probably the most organised unboxing. It doesn't review stuff. It's an unboxing channel. Well, boosted media for the most spam posts on Reddit. Right. Am I trying the automobile history? I don't. Is it a game changer? I don't know. I don't know Ermin's stuff. I don't watch any of his content. He can't go on the list. I think he's a peasant. At his heart, I think he's a bit of a console peasant. What happens to the road to... I was never going to do a 10k. I'm not that stupid. 5k was hard enough. Oh, hang on, we need to join the server. Right. This list. Jimmy's a console peasant. He can't go on the list. That was the rules are. We can't have like Formula 1, like F1 esports and console peasants. Jimmy's a console peasant. So Stephen. Stephen, Jimmy, Tim Etmar, like Benjamin. Nice people, but they're console peasants. So I'm sorry. It's just how it is. It's just the rules. I'm sorry. We joined it. Here we go. Let's join this server. Yeah. Also, Jimmy's like approaching real world driver, so he's moved away from sim racing. Same with Stephen. Who else? A lot of these people they, you know, if you've driven a real, here's another rule. If you've done more than 5 races in a real race car that's got downforce, you're excluded. Game Tech's good, but I don't really know. I don't know where to place him this year for like. I like him. I think he's a console peasant though. Oh, Jason's a total console peasant. So yeah, no, Jake, Game Tech can't go on there, but I do like him. Like his community is really good, I think. I don't really know Basic Ollie. You know, I think he's a bit whiny. I think he's a bit whiny and needy for his, you know. He does he's too. I don't know the words to use. He has grown really well, though. He's done a good job. He's not a console peasant, so I probably do have to put him on the list. I've not watched much of his stuff, though, to really, like, know. Dave... Oh, can we put Dave Cam on there? He's a bit of an iRacer. I mean, we could put Dave Cam on there. Hang on. I've got to do some laps and we'll consider more names on the list. Basic Ollie's doing well, though. I kind of feel like people that are doing too well should be excluded from the list. Like Jimmy, Super GT. I think Ollie's doing really well. Iris is doing really well. They're doing too well. You know, they're fine. Dave Cam's doing all right as well. Oh, Champion Joe, yes, there's a good one. Yeah, you don't get to be. You're not a winner of 2023 if you're making bank. That excludes you from the list. No, Daniel Moore has driven more than 5 laps, although admittedly GT3 car. Well, we could put Morad on there. No, he's a real race driver. Daniel Moore. Okay, fair enough. Not for his sim racing, but for his merch store. Daniel Morad just does sim racing to leverage the marketing potential of sim racing. He doesn't actually like it. He actually hates it. It's all about his merch store. Daniel Morad, he would not do any. I should just put Moradness. I'll put Moradness. He wouldn't do sim racing. If sim racing didn't direct people to his merch store, he wouldn't do it. Why would you? Why would you? Come on, you've got a real GT3 car. What, you know? And you wouldn't drive GT3 cars in a simulator as well. Like, what's wrong with him? Dave Cam. He goes on there for being bold. I don't really watch much of Dave Cam's stuff, so it's hard for me to evaluate him again. A bit too much iRacing is all I know. Right, let's put this on here. Yeah, look, 46 has done alright, hasn't she? Yeah. Right, let's get a lap in here. Let's do some racing. We need a setup. Let's just get this one, why not? I trust it. Let's call it LFM LOL. Well, you know, Boosted Media, I'm jealous of his organisation and the speed at which he unboxes sim racing equipment. I couldn't keep up with that if I tried. Hang on, let's get this right. Right. Oh, crap. I hope I've got DRS bound. I do. Right, let's just get straight in there. Good track this. For some reason, radioactive. I don't know why it's radioactive. Radioactive. Janis Kowalski. Do F1 guys like Norris still sim race? I don't know. I think he jumps into sims occasionally. He's not. Verstappen does a lot of sim racing when he, you know. Hello, Amber Saber. How's it going? Oh boy, I've not driven this track for a long time. Yeah, we're all right. How you doing? Last time I drove this track was on iRacing, I think. I don't know why the track's like radioactive though. Yes, ruin those races. Yeah, I'd imagine if I was a F1 driver or like the schedule for Formula 1 is crazy. You probably just want the downtime. And Max has a child, doesn't he? So like, if you've got kids, I think it'd be difficult to fit it in. Which 3D chip? I'm actually drawing every single image frame by frame. I'm just a very talented artist. I've got the AMD 3D one from 2 years ago. Well, yeah, I think if I was an F1 driver, or not even F1, like if I was a sports person that had a really busy sports season, I would still have a sim rig, like if I enjoyed sim racing on my boat. Or like, you know, you'd have a sim rig in your flat and stuff, but I would probably just jump onto iRacing or something, or random LFM and just do like one race or something a week, you know. Just as a little, as a thing to do. I think that's what like how Alonso does iRacing with the Formula V. Just jumps onto Formula V every now and again. Well, I wouldn't have a big yacht. I would, I'd maybe rent a yacht occasionally, just use it as a hotel. But I'd rather have a smaller yacht. If I was rich, I probably wouldn't do much different to what I do now. I would move house to a larger detached house. Well, a small detached house. I tell you what, if I was really rich, I would have a nice flat in this, probably Hamburg or Berlin or Brennen or something in Germany. A really nice flat in the centre of the town. I would have I'd have a nice small flat in Sydney maybe, or somewhere nice in Australia. I'd have a flat in Japan. I'd just have houses all over the world, like small flats, and then I would have like a small house in the countryside in Canada or something. That's what if I was like super filthy rich, I'd just have properties that I'd own, and I'd have them managed, and I'd probably have them rent like Airbnb'd or something when I wasn't in them, just so it's not a waste of money. I would rent a boat. Would have a caterer. No, I probably wouldn't bother doing race driving. I think it's a waste of money. I think it's really indulgent, and I would do maybe do MX5 racing or something, or just you know, you can do those things where you can just turn up, like you get a race license and you just pay for the weekend, and like Formula V, Formula Ford and stuff, or Radical. I'd do stuff like that occasionally. I don't know, I could see doing, like, if you're really rich, I could see for why not, shits and giggles, doing like a GT3 thing or something. Or like, you know, if you're like a successful sim racing influencer, like a Jimmy or a Super GT, I could tell you it makes sense doing racing in that scenario, because it ties into marketing and ties into the business and ties into what you do. So why not? And you know, you probably really like racing. So I'm not that into racing. Like, I really like it, but I'd rather fly helicopters, which is even worse than motorsport, even more indulgent. So, you know, I just think motorsport's not that good, even if you really enjoy it. I could have done none of that. Yeah, like, the problem with motorsport is, even if you really enjoy driving cars, even if you've got the car set up for you by a team, even if it's all sorted out, you have to hang around racetracks, and racetracks are generally pretty grotty, and you generally don't get that much track time. So you'd have to be really, really into being at racetracks, being in the garage. You know, the whole actual reality of motorsport, which is very different to the presented reality of motorsport. Some people are really into that, so it's fantastic for them. But I just like the constant noise and then all the money and all the fakeness. Motorsport's just really like vapid and it's just fake. It's just so fake. You know, it's the whole, oh, there's a famous person. It's like, who cares? I don't want to. Why would? Well, I wouldn't not hang out with Jimmer. But I wouldn't go out of my way to like, you know. I mean, when I've been around him, he's all right. I don't know him that well, so I treat everyone the same, so it doesn't really, you know. How much fuel do we need? I do think though, yeah. If you're at a track, like, so if there was some other streamers there, like hanging around with Jimmy, Super GT, Random Call Sign, you know, other people that I know, that's nice. Like, so if you were all doing the racing, yeah, that'd be fun. Like, it's just hanging around with a bunch of mates. It's like going to a LAN party or something. You're just doing race driving. How much fuel do we need? I have no idea. Let's just chop it up. Yeah, so lower club racing, I think it's good, but yeah, when you see like GT, if you've been around like GT racing and stuff, and the higher tier racing, it's just a bit weird, you know. There's a lot of ego. That's the appeal of it as well, though. So, I mean, for me personally, I've been much more into like the sort of ethos that you get around like flight clubs, gliding, that kind of thing. It's just not competitive, you know. Here we go. I think we've got everything. It's got to be more than... It can't be more than 2 litres a lap in this car. Women are not really at motorsport stuff, so I don't know if you know how it works, but like, so... so like, race drivers will go out to like a bar or something after the race, and then you'll have these like girls that just want to get laid by race drivers, but they don't actually like or know the drivers. They just want to sleep with them because they're famous, and so it's like a really vapid, shallow. It's just weird. It's just super weird. A lot of people, some people like it, and they're younger. Good for them. I'm not against people doing that, but from my perspective, it's just really a bit weird. But this is on LFM. With the nose? Has Kubrick got a big nose? Here we go. Starting in 18th. This can't go badly, surely. Good clean start by everyone there. Yeah. What do you mean? AC's like so cheap. Why would you not have it? Bit of punty. Oh! I'm not sure what that's about. Oh, don't rejoin into me. I'm trying to avoid the karma, right? Not sure what was happening there. That was really weird. I think someone got punted and then they were lagging. Wow, Amber Sabre, there's no excuse. That's illegal to watch this channel without... Oh, come on, mate. I've just backed off to let you through. Go, go, go. I didn't bother defending it because... What's the point this early on? Mate, I very clearly was moving to the right there. Sure what that was about. We're still going. We're in 13th. Happy days. Car feels a bit unhinged. There we go. Yeah, it's worth getting the Ultimate Edition. It just makes it a lot easier to deal with the other aspects. Hello, Snap Boy Dan. How's it going? It's not. Is it CD? What's the key website that has Steam support? Sort of grey market. I don't think anyone really cares when it comes to older games like AC. Maybe they do. Maybe the developer, maybe Kunos still lose out on money, but... Green Man Gaming's good. I think that's that's not grey market, that's totally legit. Can never keep track of them all. Bloody hell. Ran a bit wide there. You have to really get those corners hooked up. I'm using DRS now. You can see on the screen under the mirror, the light goes green, the DRS button, every time I push it, and it's orange when you can activate it on the Race Essentials app. Whoa! Someone's off the road. Lewis. A bit better. You can't read the tiny little HUD. It's more for me than viewers. It just has all the information on it. I've had food poisoning, yeah, but not recently, fortunately. Try to get better quickly. Can I recommend not getting food poisoning? I think food poisoning is probably one of those suboptimal things to have. You probably don't want food poisoning. both ends. Why not? New AMS2 DLC is about to come out. Wow. You know, I'm sure it's game changing. Whoa, that's better. Yeah, yeah, that's it. You just need a 55-inch OLED. I don't know why everyone doesn't have one. Really? Why wouldn't you? It's the most obvious thing to have. Is at least 3 55-inch OLEDs would be the basic. I think. If you don't have that, what's the point? Well, we're getting faster. 12th place at the moment. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, no, I'm the same. It's the physics just are not good enough in AMS2. It's got good single player, but everything is like a hovercraft. They've improved it, but everything is so sluggish to drive. You play R-Factor 2 in AC and it's night and day. It's really hard to overlook that. It feels like you're driving in slow motion, so I find it really unsatisfying to drive. It's in the sim basket, yeah. You know, it looks nice, AI's good, but I think if you're someone that can drive well, you're going to notice how sloppy the physics are for the grip, really. I think it's just the grip. I don't know. You know what I mean? It just handles a bit weird. It just doesn't feel right. You know. I think if you don't notice that, then you have a good time with it. It's weird with Sims. I remember from the very first Sims I played, it was really obvious to me which were like more or less realistic. Like it's just really, really obvious. So like it was really obvious that Richard Burns Rally, Live for Speed, Netcar Pro, and specific R-Factor 1 mods. It was really obvious which ones were more like real cars and which ones weren't, but I think a lot of people just can't tell, you know, so it's strange. If AC and AMS2 had a kid, it would, well, I mean, you just take the AMS2 graphics engine and then the rest of it would be AC. So, that's about it really. AMS2's graphics engine is really good, but the rest of it is, I think AC does better. But then again, AC looks, well, not this track, but with Pure and stuff, with this skybox, I prefer how it looks in many ways. Here we go. We're catching this guy. Andres Kudman for 11th place. 10 minutes to go. It's a good length race, actually. Yeah, I think the new race room stuff's nice. The problem with race room has always just been the graphics engine's a bit out of date, although I like how it looks, but it doesn't take advantage of your computer fully. And it's just not very active online. And AC's better, so it's like, it's a really difficult thing for racing simulators is that, same with flight sim, it's a difficult thing for simulators. If you have a simulator that is better, you can have like, I mean, okay, you go, well, what's better? Because there's different components that are better and worse. But ultimately, if the physics and force feedback are better in another sim, which is pretty much the point of playing a driving sim, or let's say so physics first. I mean, I guess people argue over what's more or less important, but like physics, and then being able to actually play the game. So with a driving sim, you need online ranking. So once you've got that, if you've got a sim with like online ranked racing and good physics, then it's really hard for another sim that's like arguably quite similar or close, you know. It's the same. So it's like with the flight sims. It's like, I mean, X-Plane 11. I think still is it X-Plane 12 now. I think it still has slightly better physics than Microsoft Flight Sim, generally speaking. But Microsoft Flight Sim has all the graphics, single launcher, lots of content. Physics are good enough for a flight sim. It's like, well, what's the point of playing X-Plane 11 really? You know, like for some people there'll be a point still, but generally speaking, there's no real point, is there? Like I used to play X-Plane 11, but since Flight Sim 2020, I just wouldn't bother. Even though I think X-Plane is slightly better in some ways. So that's the problem with all sims is like AC has very realistic handling for the most part and great force feedback, and with LFM it's got online ranked racing. So, and I say this is, I like Race Room. I like how it drives. I like the content. I like the graphics. I like the sound. So it's difficult for it, you know, to stand out. I think that, but to be fair to AMS2, that's why the AI is actually quite good. Is that at least allows you, if you're someone that wants to play with AI and do online racing in a generally realistic game. Or not online, but you know what I mean, AI race. If you want to do racing in a generally realistic game, then having that good AI is great. Yeah, but iRacing is, so most sim racers don't notice or don't know. They don't know. A lot of people sim racing don't know that iRacing's physics are. The tire model doesn't work properly, so it's a moot point for them. they just drive under the limit all the time, or they just drive iRacing like iRacing, how you have to drive it. And then it's most iRacing's got the established online competition, and the tracks are nice. I think the cars are nice in iRacing, so it's mostly the competition is there, so it's a good gameplay loop. So I think so you've got gameplay loop, which in driving games is online ranked multiplayer typically. And then if you've got the gameplay loop there, which R Factor 2 has now, it's ranked racing, AC does, iRacing does, ultimately it then really comes down to physics, doesn't it? So they've not tried to make it easier to handle, it's just that's more realistic in many ways. I don't think Race Room was ever hard to handle, though. So, yeah, I think a lot of people assume that developers are making physics easier or harder as a design, as game design. Whereas normally I don't think it is that. What it is that some developers, that's the best they could get out of their physics engine. You know what I mean? They're trying to make it realistic, and the thing is, real cars are quite easy to drive. You know, they're quite forgiving. But AMS2 everything's like in slow motion and it's a pure drift fest. I think I don't know. I think is R Factor 2 and AC are quite tight. iRacing is quite tight as well, like quite responsive. iRacing's issue is the physics just turn off when the tyres overheat. Like the tyres just turn off. Outside of that scenario, the handling and physics are really quite nice in iRacing. It's just, unfortunately, that component is where you're normally racing. So I do, this is real life. So I do wonder for like next year, if AC2 is popular, which sim will it poach players from? There will be a lot of new players, like you do, you know, any new game on console, you do get new players from that. So you do get stuff like Project Cars 2 brought a lot of new people to sim racing. So you do get growth from that, but there's also there is a limited audience, especially for online play, that will shuffle from game to game. I don't know why this track's got the wrong brightness, Martin. There's some weird bug on this track. Well, if you've got the new, what's it called? GT Legends, GT Revival or whatever it's called. You've got that. Then you've got AC2. Then you've got Range Sport. Then you've got iRacing. Then you've got AC1 still going. I could see ACC players just ditching ACC, to be honest. I think that's already started to happen. Dirt Cheat TCT. Does someone need to play the sound effect? I think you're a bit mistaken. Right. Man, I don't
like ACC,
sucked
but
off the
like
road.
normalist. That doesn't mean. It's probably one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh yeah, one of the best, if not the best. That was from about 2 months ago. iRacing has not changed its tyre model substantially since then. So, what was that that Max Verstappen said? No, the damage is just pretty low. Yeah, I think it'll probably take a while for AC2 to grow in popularity. We'll have to see. I get the impression they'll probably release it and it will need a lot of work. That seems to be the thing that happens with a lot of games now, is that they're released and then they need 2-3 years of development to actually become good. Well, you can see with iRacing, there are aspects to it that seem to mirror what you see with modern Formula 1 cars. With like a lot of the Formula 1 cars, their grip just turns off. Like you see the drivers bin it, especially at the start of the season, this season and last season. They'd just be going around a corner and the tyres would just turn off. And it was in that way, I guess it was like iRacing. I think towards the end of the season, they kind of dialed it down a bit, or they, you know. And what does that even mean, Neo Lund? He thinks the force feedback's a bit off. What does that mean? I don't know. The only thing you could say about AC, if you're comparing it to iRacing force feedback, is that it's not as punchy feeling as iRacing, but it's got more detail to it, so you can't really say the force feedback's off. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's different. It's got more detail to it, which you might not like. Someone might not like that. I can see if someone's done a lot of iRacing, they've got used to how that feels, why they would take a while to accommodate to AC force feedback. But objectively speaking, so you can feel in AC, when you trail brake, you can feel through the steering how much you can push the brake before the back's going to go over the limit. That doesn't exist in iRacing. You can't use the force feedback to know how hard to brake in iRacing. You have to use the audio and the skid sound to know where the limit is. So just factually, there's stuff that's in AC that's not in iRacing. But yeah, iRacing can feel more direct though. You can feel it's more abrupt iRacing. More kick to it than AC, unless you turn the force feedback up stronger in AC. So I think a lot of people that go from iRacing to AC will generally go, the force feedback feels a bit muddy, a bit dampened maybe. I'm using the Moza R12. Right, let's have a look at times here. We were getting into that. Oh no, it's reset. Nice. Euro Truck Simulator has better force feedback than iRacing. I think iRacing's force feedback just reflects what its tyres are doing, and that is that they you get good details, but as soon as you go over the limit, the tyres turn off, and then the force feedback turns off as well. So it is what it is. I know we do another F3, or might host a session in a bit. I kind of want to do another Spa. Red John, have I tried the Logitech G Pro wheel? Yeah, the Logitech DD. Yeah, it's all right. How to make AC force feedback less dampened? Well, turn off the experimental gyro setting, or if you do use it, turn the damping down. But you could try that off and then just turn damper off on your wheel, and it will feel pretty pokey. If it feel, you can make AC feel like a real car steering wheel. So it's weird. I don't know why people struggle with it. Like, you can that Toyota Celica I drove, and any road car I've driven, and the Ariel Atom I drove. You can make AC feel like those cars steering if you want to. I'd say the unrealistic thing with AC force feedback would be you can feel more force. You can feel more information through the wheel than you can in many real cars, but you'd feel it through your body in real cars. So. Yeah, the complaint would be that it's too detailed, but you can fix that by just turning things down, adding more damper. Oh no! GBTY GKT the oh. Valthead. Valthead. Thank you very much. I don't know what that means. Let's do the prototype challenge. Yeah, we've got slots. Let's do that. Let's do another Spa. It's good fun. The Dunkaqueenie. Thanks very much for the donation. Appreciate that. I almost killed you on the straight on the first lap. Well, hang on. Were you the car going up the inside? I moved over to the right. I thought I was moving over. It's pretty clear. Do you mean on the start, the end of the first lap? Maybe my mirror field of view is too high. Maybe you were alongside. I couldn't tell. Sorry if I did drive into you. It could have been rowboating as well. I thought I'd started moving over to the right really early on because I was like, oh, I don't want a car understeering into me. But sorry if I drove into you. Erwin Moss, I have a T300 enable the enhanced understeer effect. No, so the enhanced understeer effect is too aggressive in AC. Unfortunately, it's a really good idea for low-end wheels. So basically, as the fronts lose grip, the strength of the force feedback goes down. But the problem is like with the enhanced understeer effect, there's no limiter to how much it goes down. So you'll go from having grip to no grip, and then you've lost all feeling, and then you lose the self-aligning for the rear. So it's really it's a bit over the top. It can be really effective on like a lower end wheels though. It's quite a nice feature to have, but it's a shame that you can't say enhanced understeer, but you still it only affects things up to 30%. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, it's too aggressive, but it's a good idea. Like I think the way enhanced understeer setting is in AC should be a setting in all sims, but it needs a set. It should only work up to like there should still be 20-30% of the force feedback wheels force feedback or other forces. If that makes sense. The G Pro. Do you mean the G293? Oh, okay. You're using the G Pro pedals. Yeah, I did. I've got a G29. I don't know what I've done with it. This is the thing. I don't know where I put it. It must be in my bedroom. I need to stick it on the rig. Like I did use it on my desk for a bit. I bought one myself to review, and I never got around to it. I spent like £300 on it when it first came out, and then I was just too busy with stuff. Yeah, maybe I need to do a new force feedback setting video. And I really need to do a video that explains force feedback, because I think a lot of people don't know what is good force feedback, like even subjectively what's good. So you can say, right, here's the point of force feedback. So like people, so this is what's weird to me. For me personally, what's good force feedback is whatever, it could be any force feedback, but whatever lets you feel what's going on in a game as clearly as possible. So like, let's say it was a flight simulator, the force feedback of the joystick, like, so a literal sim person would be like, good force feedback is what feels like a real plane. And it's like, well, okay, that is fine, that's an argument. But real planes have terrible yoke feel. Some real planes feel terrible. Absolutely awful. Worse than like a broken SATEC joystick, right? So, and you can have force feedback with a force feedback joystick that lets you feel the G load, and that lets you fly smoother, lets you feel the turbulence. So you could then say, well, that's actually better force feedback. Oh, that's good force feedback. You know, there's literal force feedback. There's something that's not necessarily literal. The problem is everything gets conflated in perception with driving sims, because, hello Turbo Meatball, some real cars have really bad feel through the steering wheel, depending on caster settings and just the geometry and power steering and stuff. But some real cars have really, really detailed force feedback through the wheel. You know, like drive a rental go-kart, you can't feel anything through the wheel generally. It feels terrible. You feel it through your body. But like the Toyota Celica I drove, and the Aerial Atom had a reasonable amount of detail coming through. Well, the Toyota Celica had really good detail coming through its real car wheel. Like, felt very similar to AC force feedback, or like a good R32 car, whatever. It felt better. Like, it was just very detailed. The Aerial Atom was like somewhere in between, a little bit muted. But the point is, you're playing a video game, you want to feel what's going in there. So it's explaining that to people, explaining that using force feedback to let you feel more than to let you feel stuff, but that doesn't mean it's artificial as well. It's abstract, but it's different from canned effects. The problem is when you get into haptics and stuff, people are just so lost, and it's such a hard thing to explain without having someone sat there and then you telling them, oh right, Feel that. Right, that's what that's about. It's like if you were to try and explain someone the difference in feeling between skiing on powder snow, condensed snow, and ice, like ice snow, right? It feels totally different, and you can tell the surface from what the feeling is through your skis. But someone that's never done skiing probably won't intuitively get it, even if you explain it to them. No one cares, Sky Wilk. After an hour of rental kart, yeah. Actually, last time I did rental go-karting, it was all right. I don't know why. I think my arm strength has got better from sim racing a lot. I've done a lot of skiing in the past. I say I did a reasonable amount of skiing. I used to do a lot of rollerblading. I used to do snowblading. Done a bit of snowboarding. Done water skiing. I'm not a good skier. For a British person, I'm a really good skier. But for like compared to like Europeans, I'm terrible. You know, I can ski down like black slopes and stuff, but that's obviously not actually that impressive. You know, that's just like normal skiing. But I don't quite fully understand cross-country skis. I have a problem with that. I can cross-country ski, but I just really don't like my feet not being attached to the snow, the thing. Last time you were preparing for rental cars? Well, so last time I went go-karting was in Cologne with like the guys from Overtake GG and some other YouTubers. And the very last lap I did of the we were there for like an hour and a half. The very last lap I did, I did this. I think it was a similar lap time to what the other guys that were okay go-karters. No one there was like a pro go-karter. And what it was is that I wasn't leaning on the front tires enough on the slowest corner. I was braking too. I wasn't leaning on the fronts into the slow corner. I wasn't allowing the go-kart to understeer enough, which is really weird. Like with a go-kart, you really have to lean on the tires like so aggressively. It's strange. Well, with rental carts, I don't know what it's like with like Rotax X30s and stuff. And also you lean in to the outside of the corner as well. But I'm such a fatty. I really want to do more go-karting though. Like I'd need to lose weight a bit, but it's good. I really enjoyed it the last time I went. Most people were feeling really sick for some reason. I wasn't. Normally I'm the one that feels sick. So I don't know what was going on. What I like, even so, I've only driven like I've driven like an off-road go-kart, but it was a crap one. But the other rental carts is standard rental kart stuff. The braking. The thing is, you can really feel the braking and where the limit is on the brakes. It feels like the same kind of force that you get from a force feedback wheel, but just forwards and backwards. And it's the same in full-size cars as well. Reality has lock to horizon. Does it? No, it has lock to car, doesn't it? Lock to face. But in real life, you can feel all the G-forces moving you, so it's all right. Man, imagine lock to horizon, actual lock to horizon, but in real life with those G-forces. That would be like sim sickness, wouldn't it? Like motion sim sickness. I've had that. It's terrible. I had to get them. I was at a sim centre, and they had. It was at Let's Race. They have those rigs that go forwards, backwards, left, and right. They don't go up and down. They just vibrate. They go left, right, forwards, backwards. So it's like and traction loss. But they were so sluggish. I couldn't take it, and you could see you would see the room moving because you're in the rig, and then the room is moving, but it's you moving, but it looks like the room's moving. Oh god, it was the worst. So bad. That was worse than any other form of motion sickness I've ever had. Put the muscle back in Game of Muscle, yeah. I might grab a biscuit actually or something. Or you put a pizza in the oven. By the way, guys, if you've just joined us, we're going to do another LFM race in a minute. But we have so we've got the winner, the nominations for the winner of 2023. We are adding to the nominations here. We keep adding to it. basically, this is for who is the winner of 2023. We don't know who it is, but there will be a winner. We can put this over here. That's probably better. There will be a winner of 2023. Just one winner. That's it. It could be a person. It can be a car. But they will be the winner of 2023. And you guys can just suggest nominations. I put them as I think of them as well. Hello, Thomas.
Thomas Schmidt.
How's it going? Ah, you didn't die. Well, you might die. It's not 24 yet. I think we need to go to some dance music here. I've almost, I partially decided who the winner is, but my mind could change. I can't tell you, but I think I already know who the winner of 2023 is. Right, get in there. China #1. Hello, Crumpet Commander. Hope you have a successful 20. I do as well. 23 was actually really good for me. I don't know why. I don't know what I did right, but apparently whatever we did was good. Complete fluke. So yeah, for those of you, we'll put that on the screen as well. Hang on. So we're working out next year's goals. The first goal was 2024 goals.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you.
Guten Abend.
Thank you very much. Oh, Euclid has subscribed and has also broken this. Thank you very much, Euclid. Oh, it's broken everything. Oh, Euclid. Thank you. Oh, bloody hell. Look, he's destroyed everything. This guy. Well, that's ruined that.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Burbs and Euclid.
It's been 77,777,777 years. Where have you been? Gobble, 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 777,777,777 greater than 777,777.
Ah, she got tired of counting. She's not putting up with your shit. Thank you very much. Right. Thank you very much, guys. Right, the 2024 goals. Goal number 1. German wife. German wife is goal number 1 for 2024. What else are we doing? It's gonna be very hard to find a German wife near London, but we could try. Put a meal on the goal list. A meal burns. No, Thomas, we delayed it.
Champion of the ninjas.
Oh, random call sign spamming us now. Dingle dangle sign. Get in there. What an idiot. He's following us on YouTube and on this. This is a terrible use of his money. Get a ban on him. Guys, go and subscribe to Random Call Sign. He's trying to get to 60,000 million subscribers. His plan is to overtake Mr. Beast by the end of, in 12 hours' time. I have to come to Germany. I will do. I end up in Germany a lot. I mean, we'll definitely be doing SIMRACING.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Hang on, did someone gift subs or something like an idiot? Oh, Burbs, you moron! He's gifted 5 subs. I was wondering where all these subs were coming from. Why would you do that? Why has he gifted it to Random Call Sign? Get a ban on him. Bloody hell, he's out of control. Thank you very much. What a terrible use of your money. Typical guy.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
We can find. There were 2 German girls on the London Underground yesterday. Oh, there was a super attractive girl on the London Underground. No, she was on the Underground when I was going to the train station. She was well attractive. She was with a boyfriend, so I couldn't accost her. I probably wouldn't anyway. She was like a 11 out of 10.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
She was in Bundesliga. I'm not in Bundesliga. I'm in Middlesbrough Council League. I'm in the Special Olympics. She was in Bundesliga. Right. Here we go. We've got set up. We need to just learn how to drive because we're slow. Sorted. I'm just gonna get a sandwich or something just quickly. Got a cup of tea here.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Hang on, did Mayo Mays just subscribe, or is that part of the gifted subs? What's that about? Oh, you gifted it to Mayo Mays. Mayo Mays normally subscribes. She's gonna be well confused now. She'll probably be on at like 2 in the morning. My tea tastes alright. I made tea earlier. I washed this, made my tea, and it tasted of cleaning fluid, which is not really what you want to go for. Right, back in a second, guys. Ugh. Get a quali lap in. Should we do it with soft tyres? Let's see what happens. We kind of need to practice with the medium, so it's just here we go. The biggest loser of 20. Who's that? That's not very nice, is it? We'll probably upset someone that's a big loser. And they'll start crying. mean, a proper shiny blue car here. This is, it's like a 2022 version of Spa. It's on the LFM website. It's nice. It's got all the sand. I feel like I've earned a pizza after this. After this race, I bought some lamb steaks and some diced beef to make some curry with. Can't beat lamb in your curry. I know I look slimmer when I wear shirts, but I'm actually morbidly obese. Diced beef is really good in curry. For some reason, it tastes better like that. I don't know why it tastes so good. Maybe we could become a vegetarian next year. So we've got 12 hours to eat all our meat. Whoops, a little bit of a cut there. You have to draw the line. Surely the cutest animal would be the most one to eat. It's going to taste better. That's why I eat baby chickens whole. Isn't that a thing, actually? I mean, they put all those chickens in a blender. Might as well eat them. Yeah, see, I'm not quite sure of the line through there. And through it. I think we need to adjust the setup a touch, so we get a little bit more oversteer. Maybe I just have to drive it more aggressively. But my LED light and my flag box doesn't... Oh, don't. That's my lap. Jesus. Thank you. Well, we can give each other a draft, I guess. We'll see what happens. No, he's slow. I don't know, like a Rogan Josh or something. Something along those lines, I think. No, that is not the fast way through there. Hello, the petrol head. How's it going, man? Welcome. I found korma's really good with beef as well, weirdly. I'm alright. I'm okay, yeah. We're taking it nice and easy. We're finding the winner of 2023. If you have any nominations, let me know. Okay, I take it back. He was faster than us. I need more oversteer. I might open the rear diff a bit more, like the oh dear, now he's lost it. The on throttle is fine. I imagine people are probably doing quali with the softs. I'm using this as practice as much as I am quali. Oh man, the having the sand at the edge of the track as a runoff is really punishing if you go slightly wide. Too wide! It's quite expensive in the UK, so it's like £4 for 2 small lamb steaks. But the thing I've noticed with lamb is that you don't need as much to feel full because it's quite fatty. So compared to like you could eat 30% less lamb and it feel like you've eaten. Is it more than a? That's crazy. I thought there's lots of. I guess there's not much Indian. Lots of Turkish people in Germany. Do they not like kebab? Don't you use lamb in kebab? Oh, maybe I need to just turn through the. Just turn through the understeer. Turn the TC off. We're risking it. Oh yeah, I've seen the chicken ones. What's the other type of kebab though? If you're having kebab in Germany, what is it normally? You have beef. Is it beef? I quite like the chicken kebab. But where was I? It's, might be in Munich. City centre has a really nice kebab place that does chicken kebab. That's awesome. Ah, no! I've turned my car into a highly environmentally friendly race vehicle. Oh well. Right, we're going for this. I'm sure we'll do fine. What's the worst that can happen? I recognise any of these names. Yeah, well, the goggles are always steamy. I wear these are now my headgear. I wear this instead of a hat. Yeah, here we go. We're on it for this. If you think up any other nominations, guys, for the winner of 2023, we got some names on there. I'm sure there could be more names. The list grows. What's this music about? I don't know who Luke Whitehead is. I can't put people on the list that I don't know. It's very confusing. Well, we don't talk about ACC. ACC is not a real sim, so we don't talk about that. Muscle Hub. Hello, Ritual Horse. Right. Get in there. Right. This, 55 litres of fuel. Let's put 57 in. Let's put TC on 7 for the first lap. It's 1C too many. ACC's just like a... It's the mouldy pasta. Spiky cactus. Nice. The best types of cactus are spiky. Maybe we could have less rear wing. Well, we're going to drive with this anyway, but... TC on 7 to start. You don't understand the hate. It doesn't have any detail to its force feedback, and the cars drive like trains. It's a bit of a problem for driving sim. It's depressing to drive. That's the hate. It's like yeah. It's all right. The next game will fix it. I'm actually all right at it. I'm actually better at ACC than I am AC. Weirdly, it's just really boring to drive. I'm better at iRacing than I am AC as well. Like, yeah, it's because you can, with iRacing ACC, you can turn it into like a robotic process. And for someone like me that has a lot of time to sim race because we do live streams, it means I can get better than people just through repetition. Got 25 cars here. This should be an easy one. Easy top 5. We're actually starting in like 20th. The scoreboard's broken. 19th. Spiky cactus. Which do I prefer between AC and iRacing? AC's got better force feedback and more realistic tyres, so I prefer that. Right, here we go. Okay. Sure what's going on there. Coming through. Not a bad start. Some of the lines these guys are taking, they're driving right off the track. Okay, he's just been punted off the track. not a bad first few corners there. Oh, come on, you've just slowed us both down. OSCAD should just fed in behind us. Unless you're side by side into that corner. Or you really outbrake the car on the outside. That's only it's only a little tap though. It's mostly me turning into him. Oh, come on. Oh, God, he got us with the draft. Then he's really slow through there. Hopefully he can catch up with these guys. There's a lot of drafting on this track. Oh my goodness. People going for like sticking their nose in on every corner and then drive into you because they like, the problem is if you're the car in front, if you preemptively park your car on the inside line far too soon than what you realistically should do, you end up compromising the corner and the exit and it slows both cars down, so no one wins out. If you don't, the car that's far behind sees that the inside of the corner's open and they're like, oh, I'll stick my nose in, and then they basically understeer into you off the track. So it's kind of like, it's a lose-lose situation unless the car behind realises that it's a lose-lose situation and they don't needlessly just stick their nose in. On a track with draft, you tend to get it happening a lot. So what's going to happen here, I imagine, is he'll get on our tail for poo on, and then he'll stick it up the inside, and then we'll drop off behind this car. Woo! Let's see. Fasten your seatbelts. There we go. I'm going to have to stick my car right at the inside. Oh, no, I don't. He's thought twice about it. That's nice. That's better. Definitely more competitive in this race than the last one, which is good. Which is nice. We've got a nice little gaggle of cars in front of us. Fasten your seatbelts! Top 10 inbound. I seem to have a lot better pace this one. We're still doing 207s is 206 is possible, but 207.5. We're still like 5 seconds off the pace, but it seems like everyone else is as well. So I'll take it. I don't know how those guys were doing 206s. If we can catch Jason Skyring. Is his real name? The Skyring. Oh, we're coming 1.5. Chicken in the oven. Oh, car fronts. Just at a bit of a shortcut across the chicane. Joker lap. Whoa. Oh, for Christ's sake. It just absolutely missed. Dan Kaya just went full dive bomb into my arse there. We got away with it. What was he doing? No! Oh my goodness, there's no space there! I hate it when drivers force you to have to move out of the way, because otherwise you know it's going to be a wreck. It's like move or wreck. That's the choice. Cost us 2 places avoiding that guy. Bloody hell. Oh, come on, I left you plenty of space. No, you can't just turn right. I'm still there. Why do people always do that? They always assume that the car to their right is just going to move over for them. Every time. You can't just assume that the car that's next to you is going to, like, move right. Never assume. Assume that they're going to just keep the car in a straight line. That's how it's called motor racing. Survive the pummel. Oh, the sky looks nice. Nice blue sky. He's just... No, don't... No, he's lost it. What are they doing? What are they doing? Let's try and find pilot, hello. What are they doing? He misses the brake point, then goes in too deep, then locks up trying to make it, then turns and then spins, and then the other car crashes into him. What are they doing? Happy New Year to you. Explosive, hang on, explosive champagne glasses. That's what you get for buying champagne glasses from China. They were made out of TNT, not glass. Easy mistake to make. That'd be quite fun. Glasses that explode, throw them on the ground. I mean, not fun if they blow up in your hand, but you know, that's part of the excitement. Take Jaeger bomb to a whole new level. Oh, here we go. They're coming again for another punt attack. Are you ready? I'm ready. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, two that time because I put my car on the inside. Go for another one, guys. Just keep driving into me. It's fine. Why not? If you can't pass the car in front of you, just drive into them. Right, guys, you needed to throw some banana peels out the window. Mate. Whoa, he's lagging. Okay. I'm going to move to the left because he's rowing like Steve Redgrave into the side of my car. Oh, my goodness. Thanks, Abby. We've got Eric Baron Broodspot. Is that his real name? Sounds like someone that from the 1920s. Baron Broodspot. Lord Baron Broodspot. Lives in a castle. It's because I've increased the field of view of my mirror, so the shadow is actually my car. I could probably decrease it, but I like having a wide field of view on the mirror because it means I can see left and right behind my car. Oops, bit wide. Oh no, a little bit wide, and there's two places. Merry Christmas. What a Santa sleigh ride that was. My reverse It's my reverse parking camera. Beep, beep. It's really useful. Oh dear. We've got some spice in the cupboard. Matt Mooken and Eric Baron Brodsprot.
Baron Broadspot.
Yeah, you get plenty of pump warnings. It's quite useful. It's a trick that I learnt in iRacing, because in iRacing, if a car touches you, you're dead. So you really need to be quadruple cautious of other drivers. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Finest Flowland. Welcome. He got the full draft, makes up for his mistake. The Spa draft. The AC's got not the biggest draft though. iRacing used to have like a crazy amount of draft, but they about 2 seasons ago reduced it massively. But I quite like lots of draft. I think it's funny. Punches everyone up. Turns into rowboat racing. Oh no, someone's been disqualified for teleport. I don't even know what that means. No federation allowed in this. What's teleport? How does that work? Is that someone tab into the pit and then resuming or something? Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. None of that Star Trek cheating on this server. Yes, is he live now? Is Mitchy Hoyer live now? Go and subscribe to Mitchy Hoyer, guys. My leaderboard app on the top right is called Bcast Tools, part of Streaming Suite. Yes, go and subscribe to... can we get him to... how many does he need? 29. Right, type subscribe to Mitchy Hoyer. Type 1 in chat if you're going to subscribe to Mitchy Hoyer and you haven't already. If we can get 29 people to subscribe to Mitchy Hoyer, that'd be awesome. He's a legend. Make his year a happy year. No, don't subscribe, don't follow me, Mitchy Hoyer. You idiot, it's the wrong button. Now, if you worked at a nuclear power plant, you'd have just killed everyone in the village. That was a Fukushima. You've just Chernobyled everyone. Nice one, Thomas. Can we get back at these guys? Whoops, not if we put too much sand on the wheels. I seem to be stuck at 210 here. Lapped on. My driving, I feel, is okay. mean, that to me, that seems like a pretty good bit of trail braking. Not a terrible T1. Oh, without the draft, you lose like 3/10. Oh, get ready for some freebies. Oh my goodness. I'm so used to running the car wide on that. There used to be tarmac and stuff. Well, AstroTurf. Now it's pure sand dune. And it's dirty, so it looks like it's a bit of tarmac, but it's not. I do like this. I think it's nice. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Milk Nut More. Welcome along. Appreciate the sub. Oh, we got Luca catching up with us. Luca Pacalja. Not much I can do. He seems to have a lot more pace. Oh, come on! You just throttled into us. Oh. No, you can go. Oh, jeez. He throttled into. He came off his brakes and drove into me. What a knoblet. So dumb. Yeah, he didn't get. He should have just stayed on his brakes so he didn't turn into us. But I think he just assumed that we were going faster. But I had to take a different line to the other car. Oh well. Nothing you can do about it. This has been a right pump fest. This one. We're gonna get a hack set up, and we'll see how much that helps. It's a shame I wasn't able to catch the slide, or from the hit. Mate, what are they doing? Just because there's a bit of track on the inside doesn't mean that you can... What is going on in people's heads? It's insane. Just because there's a little bit of road on the inside of you does not mean you can put your car there and understeer into the car on the outside inevitably. Jeez. Yes, it's somewhere in Content Manager, Mr. Guster. Oh, my tyres are gone. we're sliding around. It's almost like we're being punted all over the place, and now my tyres are sliding. I'll find out where it is, because I'm going to decrease mine a little bit, so I do after this race. You literally moved left and then you move right again. One move per corner, matey. Oh dear, the tires. We're on dinner trays. This is like dinner lady driving. Oh, my car's noodled. We're going to finish though. One more lap to go. We've got some slow cars in front. Woo. I wonder if we can catch back up with him before the end. It's unlikely, but... Oh, he's made a big mistake. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Merry Christmas! Huntergeddon. Oh, he's coming back. Oh man, good overtake by my tyres are done. Yeah, I think we got damage as well. We might be able to get him on the final corner, let's see. He keeps running wide. Whoa, the battle's on! Final corner battle. I'm gonna have to defend the inside line. Let's see if he punts us. He ain't making that. Oh, come on. He didn't even bother doing the track. What's that? Oh, what is that? Have we got another lap? It's not over yet. He just drove straight across the corner. I mean... We're still going to beat him because there's another lap. Somehow. What on earth? That's the Michael Schumacher line. No, we'll win. It don't matter. No, Michael, no. Not like this. He's on CCTV. Committing a crime. Off to the gulag. Unfortunately, my wheels have completely gone. GMTV. Good morning, Gamer Muscle. Good morning. Wow. No, so it's in alpha, so or beta. So normally people get reported if they're caught, and then they get banned. So. I mean, I think we beat him, really, if we're honest. If we're honest, we beat him. We got punted right off there. How was Xmas? Hello, drivable sod. Extra ballast, yeah. It was alright, yeah. I got some trousers, had some nice food, spent some time with the family, rested the arm a bit. It's good. Oh, it's deleted all the times here. Today we're doing the final sim race of the year, the last sim race of the year, and we have the winner of 2023 is what we're going to decide by the end of this stream. So we've got anyone can be nominated, anyone or anything. We got the list of nominations, and then we'll decide who the winner is. And they'll have won 2023. Like, no, the most prestigious. They'll have just won. It's not even an award. They have just won 2023. They are the winner. So, hey, what was I doing? Hang on. Which driver were you? I think you can watch the live stream. You can see that we were getting driven into quite a bit by people. Which car were you the car cutting the final chicane? You were blinking me. I didn't even notice. What? Why are you so upset? Blinking is not a that's not helpful. I didn't even notice. I just ignore it now. I filter out blinking. Why were you blinking me? No, so you were blinking to say hello. So I didn't. I was driven into on Poo-on. Because what happened was I would go to the inside and then they would just ram into me. Or if I stayed on the outside, they go on the inside and understeer into me. So that's their issue, not mine. I'm not turning into anyone. That was other people driving into me. Because the mistake that they're doing is, as explained whilst we're driving, if you're the car in front and you're quite far ahead, the car behind can do a dive bomb up the inside, but it's never productive for either for this car or this car. So basically, this guy doesn't understand when it's productive. So what it means is that the car in front has to preemptively put the car on the inside and compromise the corner, which is stupid, but it's what you have to do because otherwise this car behind will either ram you or drive into you. That's the choice you have, which makes you lose the cars in front. Well, I didn't drive into anyone, so, you know. You have to make a New Year dinner. Wow, you need to make it good to make up for the ramming. Maybe you were making ramen noodles for the New Year dinner. It's possible. Who was it we got? It was on the bus stop we got punted. We lost loads of spaces because someone missed a break point entirely. We watched the replay. Oh no. Let's see. Let's bring the we'll bring the replay up. Let's have a look. Here we go. Oh yeah, field of. Where's that field of view setting? We'll change that first because someone wanted to know. I can't remember where it is. It's in... where is it? Is it in View and UI? No. It's not in Custom Shader Patch. Oh, here we go. It's here. So, it's in the Assetto Corsa system, and then it's this mirror field of view option. Assetto Corsa system mirror, and then this will change the mirror. It will change it for the side mirrors, but also the virtual mirror. But like probably 50 is probably enough. There you go. There you go. I've just made your AC better. What a legend. Bob Windy! Get the wind on. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Oh, look, you can change the driver name tag. I didn't know this was an option. That's cool. What's this? Add a name tag to the selected car. Oh, I think that's when you're in replay mode, maybe? Right, let's have a look at the replay on that. I didn't know you could adjust that. That's cool. What's the best? Mario Kart doesn't have any force feedback because it's a console peasant title. They need to learn how to force feedback in those. Let's put. Let's do the replay. Media. I'm just gonna pop a pizza in the oven as well. Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know who they were. I didn't see their name. It was an accident. It was an accidental punt. Thomas, well, you think that that's what they would have to do? Like, if you were Kunos. If you were Kunos and you were like, okay, the name tags are maybe a little bit too small. Well, let's see what it looks like from the cockpit. Okay. Yeah, we might have made the name tags a bit too small there. Got your binoculars out. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe the name tags need to be a little bit bigger than that. That's pretty funny. It's got rid of like the black border, I think. I wonder what the biggest you could have the name tags. Right. Yeah, it would make sense for Kunos to. And let me just put. I'm going to put pizza in oven. I'll be back in a second. I'm good, Daniel. Just getting pizza. Put pizza in oven and made a cappuccino. Ow! Oh no. Broken everything. Please hold. Oh, there we go. Is it working now? Are we back? Then we're back now. I accidentally kicked my Go XLR, which is suboptimal. Hang on a second, guys. We were just playing on LFM. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, you guys can hear my mic, but for some reason everything else has stopped working. Let's just reopen everything. There we go. Yeah, I set up a server, and then people can join it. Yeah, the F5 is, I think it's supposed to be free cam, so you can then click and drag, which is handy. Handy for finding out who it is that's crashed into you. This stream still work? Oh dear, I don't know what's going on here. I haven't seen what's in the next LFM session. I might reboot this computer because it's been stupid. So we'll still be live though because we're on a separate stream PC. But let's just restart this PC. Thanks for following. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All the time wasted with the drone cam. What were you doing with the drone cam? Are those, yeah, those VRC touring cars could be fun. They're not the most optimized though. If you have a large grid, so unless they might have fixed that actually. Oh, what's going on here? Drinking, oh, they're non-alcoholic beers. They're quite nice. They're Heineken. Oh, there we go. We fixed it. Perfect. Right. I'm starving. I'll get this get some nice dance music on. We're all good. Vogon PT, triple 27s or wide 34-inch. Well, I mean they're all different, so. What is going on with my Go XLR? My computer's been a bit dumb. Yeah, well, I mean, it depends. Like you can go for either. To be honest, it's all a compromise. So you can't outright recommend one over the other. To be honest, Richie Hoya, hello. He's raiding us whilst we're troubleshooting. There we go. Thank you, Mitchie. What's going on? King Mitchie raiding us. Oh, here we go. Oh, finally fixed it. I just took out a guy that tried taking us out. Hey? What? Are you in... Hang on, what's going on? I'm confused. What's going on? Oh, in R Factor 2. Vogon, thank you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Oh my God, what is going on? Mitchie Hoyer, you'll be glad to know you're on the list, by the way, for this year. You're on the nomination for winner of 2023. You could be the winner of 2023. I mean, it's a long list. Right, did who wanted to join a server if I host one? Do I think Le Mans Ultimate would be good? Well, it'll just be R Factor 2, but with certain licensed content. So yeah, probably all right. Probably quite good. And he's wow, yeah, but keep in mind that I mean, Dave Cam's on there, Muradness is on there. I mean, you know, Emil's on there. There's a lot of. I mean, even our Game of Muscle viewers are on there. They're the worst. Well, so when it comes to performance of your graphics card with screens, it's not really screen size that matters. It's just the resolution. So three times 1080 is not too much. Oh, I've got to get my pizza. By the way, thanks Mitchie for raiding us. Go and subscribe to Mitchie Hoyer, guys, because he's oh my God, he's only 30 away from a levitation. Let me just get my pizza. Yeah, so the thing with triple screens, the thing is more, there's a lot of new games that don't work properly with triple screens. So, I mean, they'll run, but if you run tighter angles on your triple screens, you can't adjust the view properly. I find triple screens a bit of a pain in the arse. I mean, I personally, I just drive on I just use a single monitor. Like you don't need to be able to see the other cars. Like if you get vaguely experienced at sim racing, you're either going to be on the inside line through a corner or the outside line, and then you're going to be really obvious with what you do, because otherwise people will just crash into you. So you don't need to be driving based off if you can see the other cars. Maybe if you're doing oval racing, but even then you normally have a spotter if you're being competitive. So the triple screen thing is good for seeing apexes on tracks which have tight corners, and it's good for oval. But if you're actually an experienced sim racer, you really don't need it. You're better off with just using a car radar. to be honest, you're better off with a car radar. If you want immersion, so raw convenience, absolute convenience, a smallish ultra wide will run well. They're not too expensive. It'll work with all the new games, all the old games. It will look great. You get a reasonable amount of view, sorted, right? If you're going for absolute immersion and you want to feel like you're sat in a car, a VR headset is on another level to even the best triple screen setup you could ever use. Even better than like projector setups, or even in some ways better than being sat in a car in front of projectors. So, you know, I can see why people do triple screen. If you categorically don't like VR, you're doing longer race sessions, and you like to have the side screens, then go for triple screen. So it really depends what you want, but you don't. There's a meme, so there's a bit of a meme around triple screen based off the fact that most people have zero like track awareness. Once you like experienced at a racetrack, which if you're in the top split in iRacing, you know, if you do a lot of sim racing, you do not need to be able to see left and right. You can just push look left and look right. You don't need monitors. You hold your line. You're going to be really obvious with your driving, and you'll get better results in sim racing. I say this as someone that's used triple screen, 22-inch triple screen, 27-inch triple screen, 32-inch triple screen, 355-inch triple screen monitors, triple projector screens, cave system, curved triple projector system. I literally just use, for live streaming, I just use one 55-inch screen. It's convenient. It works. You can drive perfectly fine. So normally the bigger difference with larger, so like the 50-inch ultra wides, you still can't see out the left and right window. So you're still going to be basically looking out the front of the car and still needing to push look left and look right if you want to look left and look right. But you do get a better view out of the bonnet of the car. You could just move the in-game camera not to in a different position on a smaller monitor. The thing that's often different with some of the ultra wides is that they're very narrow. Like if you had a 34-inch curved screen, it's normally taller because it's less ultra wide, which you don't need that extra height, but it does give it can help for like feeling less like you're looking through a letterbox. Probably Harkney. We'll see how much energy we have. Type 1 if you want to join the server. If I host. Yeah, it's really weird having done sim racing for so long. It's weird, you see, on Reddit especially. You have a lot of people posting. There are people that have been doing sim racing for like 3 or 4 years. They're quite experienced. They think of themselves as like ridiculously experienced. And they're in that state of, you know, they've just got a DD wheel, or they've just got new equipment, or they've just got triple screen, or they've just used VR for the first time. So I mean, they're like, they've done a lot of gaming, they've done a lot of sim racing, but it's still like, they're like regurgitating the sort of, oh, you need a load cell pedal. Oh, you need a triple screen. It's really weird. Reposter. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Exactly. Those of us that are really old, we started out on like shitty 15-inch CRT screens and weren't really necessarily slower than what anybody is now. And that's with like shitty, laggy, ghosty 15-inch monitor on books. A little monitor on books on a desk with a Momo black. But we were still like really quick and you know, so it's like, well, it's kind of like, right, it's like with road cars. You see this now with all these like reviews of road cars and new road cars coming out, and people are like, oh wow, are you excited for the new Honda or the whatever? And it's like, yeah, no, there's differences. It's worth reviewing them. They do have different things that fit different people better or worse based off what, you know, other cars. But the fact of the matter is, a Skoda Citigo or like a VW, you know, like a bog standard road vehicle, like a absolute bog standard road car, Ford car, whatever they are now, is so much better than anything that's like post 2015 or even 2010 is so much better than any car up until the 2000s. It's kind of like ridiculous. Like then no real car that you would buy in the last 5 years, apart from Teslas, but no like car you would get is likely to break down spontaneously or catch on fire or just stop working when you're doing a normal drive. You'd have warning, you'd have like a leak warning, and then you could still probably drive it for 200 miles. so it's kind of like within like the, in terms of what's relevant for a car that's driving on public roads at the speed limit, it's at a point where it's actually a bit absurd. And that's what it's like with sim racing equipment, with monitors, DD wheels, pedals. It's a bit weird. But, you know, obviously capitalism. You have to keep promoting new stuff. Ford Mustang knocks on your door. I don't know. We don't really have them in the UK, do we? But I don't know how many people. Type 1 in chat if you want to join the server, because I would make a server. I don't know if people want to join because I didn't title the thumbnail properly because I'm incompetent. Let's just do a simple server and see if people join it. Speed Force Sim Racer, yeah, pretty much. Well, it's so obvious that's one of the things with the Quest 3. Basically, the augmented reality shows you that that's obviously the future because you can use a VR headset. Like in the future, when you have a Quest 3 that's basically the same but even smaller, you could make it look like a screen rather than it being full VR. You could make it triple screen or whatever you want anyway, and it would just be cheap. It'll be like, well, already a Quest 3 is like £500, right? And you could use it as a screen, and it would probably be better than most screens most people would have for £500. So you get to a point where like it's like, yeah, you have to put something on your face. I totally, screens still make sense, but like, why in 10 years' time? Why would you even bother? Oh, I'll put these shades. Do I buy a monitor? Oh no, I'll just put these shades on. Okay, do you know what I mean? Hello, Pixel Therapy. So I think I missed a chat message there. Let me load up Twitch on my screen. People type really long messages and I can only see like half of it. Right. Spiky Cactus. I stupidly messaged someone who was fighting me in extremely hard as a back marker and dive bombing me to keep their position. Yeah, you're not allowed to message people. You can't. And it's ended with, I can't wait to get a DD wheel and blast past all the drivers. Yeah. Pretty much all of lap time comes from braking. Up until like the last like 6 or 7 tenths. If you're on any track and you brake effectively, like let's say the brake point's at 100 meters, you brake at 100 meters heavily, and you slowly come off the brake, and then you just trail brake into the corner. If you did that, even if you were like doing that 50% off what was actually possible, so you're doing it shit, but you are just braking hard, coming off it slowly, even if you're not doing that in correspondence with where the grip is, you have a lot more grip to use up, you would beat 90% of sim racers with any wheel. Most sim racers don't trail brake at all. It's really weird. A DD wheel will make you faster when it comes to like well, yeah, it won't with iRacing or ACC. The force feedback's not good enough. But with AC, and for like the last few tenths, it will. Especially if you're overtaking in the context of an entire race. Driving off the racing line, balancing the grip, reacting to stuff that happens spontaneously. But yeah, in the context of hot lapping, it won't. Right, setting up a server. Let's see if this works. Okay, so I've got a server set up. You should be able to join it if you want to. I think it's called Gamer Muscle Live. Yeah, I think VR makes driving a lot more intuitive. Like VR really helps with sense of speed and your position on the track, and it makes it more obvious your inputs, what your inputs are. Makes it more obvious how close you are to other vehicles. There we go. Get on the server. See if it works. We don't have a DD Guild Championship. Maybe that's something we need. Thomas Smith is in the server. The other weird thing with sim racing is all these like custom wheel rims and stuff, which is, they're nice. There's nothing wrong with them. I mean, why not? Why not get a nice wheel rim for the different car? Like, it does add to immersion, but it's kind of absurd. Like, you can definitely just use a circular wheel rim for everything. Like, if it's a 270mm or 300mm wheel rim, you can drive everything with that. It's fine. How many buttons do you really need? You know, you can have a little button box as well. I mean, it's weird that people end up with these huge wheel rim collections on purpose. Like, I've ended up with one because of reviewing stuff, but I personally, I'd probably just use one wheel, like a meal. Well, most cars that most people are driving. So the only cars which have mental amounts of buttons that you'd genuinely be pushing all the time would be like F1 cars, but nobody actually races them because they're too hard and netcode doesn't work with them, and the speed difference is too, you know. GT3 cars don't have that many options. Realistically, you're going to be picking traction control, ABS, brake bias. You're not really going to be changing that much. And then all the actual really fun cars don't really have many buttons. Well, Euro trucks, yeah, but you can just have a keyboard next to you. And really, a button box is probably better for Euro Truck Sim. Alright, if you're playing... Yeah, but then you've got pass-through on VR headsets, and I think you'll have... there's some apps coming out for VR headsets which will make a pass-through for just where your hands are. So the Quest 3, for example, has in the hand tracking. Then the hand tracking can basically be pass-through where your hands are. So then wherever you've got your hands, you can see the AR. Problem solved. No problem, King of the Hatch. Pit stop. My collection is as follows: GT wheel, here we go. GT wheel, Formula wheel, boat wheel, pirate ship wheel, car wheel, rowing boat wheel, spaceship wheel, wagon wheel. Oh, can we sim race with a wagon wheel? I want to try that. Oval wheel, dirt oval wheel, semi truck wheel. Ferry boat. Oh, I was joking. Ferry boat wheel, Ferris wheel. Oh, there you go. No, see, he's done it. He was doing the same joke. There's no password, I don't think. Just join. iRacing has always been like that. It's just because it's very hard. iRacing is just really unforgiving. And as soon as you lock up, you're a passenger. And that catches everyone out. And then you add in netcode and everything else. I don't know. It's always been a bit weird. I found in iRacing, basically it'd be second split. Second split in a certain series would be the best split for cleanest and nicest driving. So in the top split, if you didn't qualify in the top 5, you're screwed. But in the second split, still you probably want to qualify in the top 10. But you wouldn't have like the sweaty. You'd have people that just play. They're not like hardcore. You know, they're not really good at iRacing, but they're generally a bit more. They're just old people. The top split's full of like people that are actually good and fast, but also very aggressive. Bent up metal dog collar. Did you attach it to a Bully XL? Oh, I need to try some of this stuff. I've only had a chance to play 11 table tennis and Pavlov. Pavlov was really fun, although the Quest version seems a bit cut down. But it's nice. This is my new... What do you mean what's with the goggles? This is the fashion for 2024. Stops wind getting in my eyes when I'm driving so fast. If anyone wants to join the server, you can just search for Gamer Muscle. I don't think anyone does want to join it though. This is the problem. Unless on YouTube, unless I title the stream "Racing with Subs with a Car," I don't know. People, it's really hard to get people into servers unless you name it that and you start streaming with racing subs. King of the Hatch, we invented time here, so it happens when it happens here for everyone, and that's for everyone. The Greenwich, the mean time, the Greenwich mean time. My P-stop, my pedals are actually paddles, ping pong paddles to be exact. The rubber band is some chopsticks. What is going on? Yeah, I played Arizona Sunshine 1 and quite enjoyed it. Problem is Arizona Sunshine 2 is like really expensive. If I get it for free, I can't afford £40 games that I'm probably going to play once. I spend too much money on other stuff. I haven't got any money left for games. Oh, I forgot to make the name tags bigger. Oh dear, let's turn them off for now. Oh, nice one. King of the Hatch. You're like the only other person with a Thrustmaster wheel. Is there only 2 people have them? I think they seem like they're pretty good though, from what I've seen. I've not actually. That Thrustmaster DD is one of the only DDs I've not actually had a chance to use. They're never at any events, and they're never. Yeah, they're just not on anything. Funny story, actually. Fanatec have sent me a Club Sport wheelbase, right? and a button box, right? Unfortunately, it arrived. UPS decided to put it on my doorstep when I'd left to go to Devon. So I had to get someone to pick it up for me, and they're holding on to it. So I have a legend, another YouTuber legend is holding on to our 12 Newton meter Fanatec wheel to pick it up off them. Oh, it's so random though. UPS just stuck like a wheel and button box. I don't know, fairly expensive, right on the doorstep. It's on a street where people can just, people could just grab it and walk away. Just there, right on the doorstep. It's so stupid. Totally bailed out. Good old UPS. I have instructions. Same with Amazon. I have instructions for put object in like hidden away. And there's areas to hide stuff, and they don't. They just stick stuff on the bloody doorstep. They might as well just put it in the dustbin or something. Guys, if you want to join the server, it's search for Gamer Muscle. No password. Well, I just wonder where the liability lies if it gets stolen. If you've put instructions to put it in a certain place and they don't follow... Oh, thank you. Ancient Undertale.
77 SJU search 75,777 trillion. Always same track, 7 billion same cars.
No. You're always the same track. Thank you very much, Uchi. Let me give you a rocket. I'm going to restart quality so more people can join. And then it's stolen. Presumably it's their fault for not following the instructions. Does no one want to join? This is the problem with AC. We have like 300 people watching. They're all on LFM now. Oh no, LFM's ruined it, guys. LFM's ruined racing with subs. How do we get more subs in here? We could do a post on Discord. Read what you just said. What did you say? Thanks for the pens. Always the same cars, always the same track. Yeah, but AMS2's shit. It's my review. AMS2's not on the list. Norblim would join a sub at New Year's drinking party. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. You don't need to sub. We're just driving around. We'll have to go back to LFM. We can all join. We can all drive an LFM. It is good tracks at the moment. Let's see, when's the next oh, we could do the next prototype race. Should we just do that? Because our server's empty. Should we just do the next Spa race? I think we've got a setup. Let's see. Because we need at least 10 people. We can here we go. Got a hack setup. What? What? Hang on, Max just sent me a video of us at Spa. What's this? We're singing DD Girl. Where's the setup, Matt? Oh no, he sent me a PM. I thought he sent me a hack setup. Right, we'll do the bloody LMP3 because our servers. Oh, we got 6 people in it. Tell you what, guys, we'll do the LMP3, and then maybe we can.
I don't like
later.
ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing.
Right, I'm closing this off.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to
Join
practice,
LFM.
Even F1 or GGT mods, it's really good.
Maybe we could. Dear. We could make our server like an LFM practice server because that's exciting. I want to do some random tracks, but you need at least like 15 people. How do we lure them in? Is it Spa 2022? Yeah, is the new one. AMS2, yeah, but because AMS2 is not very good, so I can't be bothered to play it. So it's like, why would you play AMS2 when you've got AC? Like, why would you choose to drive hovercrafts when you can drive cars? You know, doesn't make any sense. What's the LMP3 car called in LFM? De Queenie. Okay. Now we're doing the next LFM race, which you got 5 minutes to sign up for, and I'm making a little practice server. Oh yeah, but Diddy Kong Racing, you're playing with the gamepad, so it was all right. AMS2 is pretty good on the Steam Deck actually. The sound effects are echoey. Oh, that's why? No, they shouldn't be echoey. I don't know what the fix to that is. Probably just because the browser window's open. Professional streamer. LGBTQT for motorsports. Why is that? Right. Let's get in the practice server for LFM. Woo! Yeah, we could do with like a new arcade, a good arcade racer, like a Diddy Kong, having go karts that can also fly. So that's quite nice with Mario Kart with the glider thing. Is that echoing that? The sound alerts. It really shouldn't be.
Okay, let's go.
How about?
Okay, let's go.
Is that echoing now? Did I just fix it? Oh no.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, let's go.
I think I know what it is. Right, there we go. Should be all right now. Right, we need a good setup for this LMP3. These guys seem to be, they think they can do 206s. I'm doing 211s. How are they how are they driving it 6 seconds faster? I don't know what they're doing. I mean, we could put soft tyres on, that'll help, but only last 2 laps. Biscuits. Ah, I'm too fat for biscuits. As part of German wife strategy, we can't have biscuits. No biscuits. I keep doing that. I keep forgetting that the bloody TC's off on this setup. Oh. Why is this server just quit? Well, got 6 minutes till the actual server goes up, so let's just wait. By the way, guys, it is the winner of 2023 nomination period. I put it on 7, but I think it is better with in ACTC. It's always slower with any TC on, but I put it on 7. Seems to be quite good. If you have any names of people that you can think of that we've missed for the winner of 2023, or things, anything can be the winner of 2023. Emily Jones! I'll put Emily Jones on the list. Hang on. Emily Jones, best tyre cones. Best traffic cones of Australia. Emily Jones. Emery. Yeah, she did. She's done a lot of guide videos and things, and but Emery's a console peasant. There's the rule is no console peasants on here, so we can't have Jimmy Broadbent, Super GT, Benjamin Daly, or any of the F1 drivers. We can't have any of the, and no real world drivers. Anyone that's driven like more than 3 races in a real car, or driven a car with downforce, they're banned. They're banned off the list. Because if you're driving a car with downforce, you're rich basically. So they're banned off the list. Yeah, they don't count. They're not real people. And then we've got our 2024 goals at the moment. German wife. What else can we put on the 2024 goals? Oh yeah, we're going to walk across Scotland. German wife. Walk across Scotland. Oh, 15k CS. Okay, 15k CS too. 6k I. Oh no, 6k I rating. Oh Jesus Christ, worse than death. 6k IR. Oh no. Oh. You get 6k I rating and 15k. You can have a German. Well, you could levitate at that point. Thanks for following. No, I'm not doing the blue air thing. I'm never doing that. I'm far too cultured for that debauchery.
Okay, let's go.
I know I'm not going to play ACC. Goal is never play ACC again. How good would it be when AC2 comes out? There will be literally no reason to ever play ACC. No one will need to talk about it. We could just delete it. Kunos can forget that dark part of their history, and we can all move on. We can all just pretend that ACC didn't happen. I think ACC was actually like a COVID, fever dream. It didn't happen. The only good thing about ACC is that Jardier managed to get like a good audience off it, and that's nice. And some like drivers managed to make some money out of esports. That's it really. The actual game is the worst thing that ever happened to sim racing. Oh no, ACC, their incompetency in the multiplayer made LFM happen. It was popular because it was GT3, and then LFM did AC, so it worked. It worked out in the end. Sim racing works in mysterious ways. ACC is better than Rennsport. I don't know if the handling is, to be honest. I mean, ACC is more polished and it's more finished for sure. But I enjoy the handling in Rennsport more than ACC because it's a little bit more slidey. If ACC had like actual tyres that worked at the limit properly and force feedback, it'd be okay. I don't think Rennsport's not like driving on ice. It's like driving. It's like it has a sort of a race roomy kind of feel to it. It depends on the car in Rennsport as well. Some of the what was I was driving something. Oh, the Porsche Cup car is terrible in Rennsport. I was driving it before I went off for Christmas. That's awful. But the GT3 cars. I mean, it's GT3 cars. I'd need to drive like a Radical or something in Rennsport to be able to comment. Because GT3 cars are just terrible. They're only vaguely good in AC and R Factor 2. They're the worst cars ever. ACCCCCS2. It's like this all with a stutter. Yeah, the thing is, weirdly, I quite like the aspect of Rennsport. I don't think it's realistic, but I like the aspect of you're driving and then you get into the slide mode that you can like control a little bit, and then you bring it out of the slide mode. It's weird, but it's quite fun. Like, I prefer Rennsport to AMS2, but then I'm not the biggest fan of like I'm not a huge esports person. I like that it exists for esports drivers. I like that it's giving money to people that otherwise wouldn't be able to make money in sim racing. So, but like for me personally, to do, I'm not going to ever be an esports driver, and like I think it's a bit like GT3's dull. I think if esports was actually with like radicals and a different format, I've been thinking about the esports stuff because I think if it was like, so let's say it was Rennsport, right? I can see why they've done their sprint format. I get why they've done it. And as a live event, it's actually quite good. But I think the only real thing that makes sense for esports with sim racing games are like 24-hour races or 12-hour races, especially if you're using GT3 cars. And then you make it as like a really big event, like the iRacing events. I think that makes sense as an esports thing. You have a team in the same car. You have a 24-hour thing that you're following over 24 hours. You can get on board with a specific team. Because the nature of how driving is. Yeah, like the Le Mans event. I think that's what sim racing esports should always just be that. And that makes it different. That makes it really different from any other type of esports thing. And it's a continuous thing where you're like, oh, who's progressing? Who's progressing where? How are they doing? Whereas when you have it like broken up into, oh, it's race 4 of the Tatus series. Oh, it's race 5 of the Tatus series. Oh, it's the Radical series. Hello. Cat Noir's raiding us. Appreciate that. yeah, thanks for the raid. We appreciate it. Welcome along, Cat Noir people. We're just on LFM at the moment, and chilling out. And we're also doing, if you've just joined us, we're doing the winner of 2023 nominations at the moment, where we will pick the winner of 2023. Not the runner-up, not the best whatever. We're talking about the actual winner of 2023. The winner. They'll have won 2023, whoever we pick. That's a list so far. If you can think of someone that's deserving of winning 2023, we're just nominating at the moment. So if you pick a good name or you know someone or something, then let us know and we'll add it to the list between the races. What was it saying? Oh yeah, so the thing with the Le Mans 24-hour race, virtual. The thing with that is the problem is it excludes other so the iRacing format is a lot better, where in theory anybody can enter and everyone can take part. So what you really need is a way that, so 2 or 3 weeks before, or the month before the big, the actual 24-hour race, you could have a qualifying thing or some sprint races to qualify for it. You know. I just think that 24-hour format for sim racing is it works. Otherwise, it's just it's like bloody football. It's another game, another game, another game, another game, and it's just it all seems meaningless. If esports, if it was literally every month there was a 24-hour race, 24 hours of Spa, 24 hours of whatever, or every other month as a sort of big prestigious event, I think people would get, a wider audience would get on board with it. It certainly works with the iRacing stuff, like the Indy 500 and their 24-hour races. I don't know about you guys. I find it really hard to get into esports with sim racing, or even real sim racing, even real racing, when it's just race after race after race after race. And same with all sport, actually. To be honest, it's the same with all sport. Whereas I can get into the World Cup, where it's an event for that 1 year with a single structure for that event. So if you had a World Cup of sim racing, I don't know, it's just, otherwise it just feels like you're doing a billion races on the same track over and over again. It's like, well, where does it start and where does it end? You can't nominate yourself, no. You can't subvert democracy, unfortunately. Well, you can, but it's frowned upon. Right, let's see what lap time we can get with the soft tyres. Commie all the way. Commie door 64. Oh no, we're going to get stuck behind this guy. Oh, please let me go. Thank you. Yeah, first. It's a weird one. Like, I think with sim racing, it's fun to do. It's more fun to do than it is to watch, and I think that's the case with motorsport in general. I don't think it's a particularly fun thing to watch. Often, like it can be, but not the norm. Although people do, I don't know. The difficulty with sports is it's really hard to separate the totally irrational enjoyment of something and what part of that enjoyment is grounded on objective things, you know, or how much of it is just from marketing or whatever. Because at the end of the day, look how popular Formula 1 is, and it's objectively not a good sport. Like it doesn't test who's the best race driver in the world. It's not fair as a sport in the slightest. They're all in different bloody piece of equipment. I know that's not the point of it, but you know what I mean. And then as a spectator at a racetrack, you can't really see what's going on. Even the screens at the racetrack are terrible. But people see it as a big event, mostly I think because of what it was in the 1960s where drivers were dying. So it was like genuinely exciting from the danger, because danger is always really exciting, you know, and if someone's doing something you would never do, I think that makes it more compelling. And I think motorsport is still riding on that. Well, it's like diamonds, isn't it? People think diamonds are special, but it's just fiction. There's nothing special about a diamond, really, and you know, but it's associated with luxury because of marketing. Yeah, well, that's it. As a spectator to watch, rallycross, oval racing, you know, that kind of stuff's actually really good to watch. Well, so football, the thing is, at least with football and a lot of sports, you can explain them by the fact that you can do them. so like anyone can play football, and so when you watch football, it's like, oh, there's the person that's the best at the thing that I've done, so I understand it, and you know, so that's what makes it quite compelling. It's the same with like cricket, which is a terrible sport. Or, you know, tennis, table tennis stuff. You can do it yourself. The thing with motorsport and like a lot of things like motorboat racing, skydiving, formation skydiving, a lot of these things, most people can't afford to do it. So that's why I think so esport for Counter-Strike or Dota is popular, because those people watching it are people that play the game. So they're basically they're like, oh, I want to see the best. I want to see the best people that are playing the game that I play and enjoy. I want to see what the best people are like, or how, you know, what they do different. So it's an audience that are already interested in it because they do it. That's like football, but that's not the case with motorsport, is it? No, most people don't even go-karting. Diamonds are very useful for work, yeah. Lab-grown diamonds. No, skydiving doesn't. But I don't know. So how would you make formation skydiving have a big audience? You'd have to film it. You'd have to, I don't know how you'd market it. I mean, you can't really watch skydiving that well. You'd have to watch it on video. Well, that's true. Race censored. If you have, if you're watching the best people at anything, like the best, like, even if you don't do it, when it's the, like watching the Olympics, you don't need to know anything about that thing, but you can see the very best people. So yeah, I agree. But for that scenario. If you're like a casual viewer, that scenario works really well for like Olympics or World Cup. Where you're like casual viewer once every few years, or once every other year. Oh, that's the big event. It's a tournament. You're watching the best people play. Also with the Olympics and stuff, there's also nationalism associated with it. Same with football. So there's that tribalist component of supporting a team. So yeah, the team supporting thing as well actually is totally separate to the actual activity in the sport. But some people then have a team. But that's completely separate. There could be a team for anything, couldn't it? So that's what Formula One does, really, doesn't it? It like shoehorns the nationalism into it. But then the Formula One thing, so that used to be more of a thing when you had more teams and it was like the different car brands. Now it's like they're all using the same bloody engines and the same packages, and there's only like five actual teams or 6 teams. So that doesn't really make any sense. I mean, if Formula One was actually Britain, France, Germany, do you know what I mean? Like the cars had to be. Oh man, that would be amazing. It don't have to be Formula One. Imagine a race series where the problem is all the cars are made in the same countries. But like, imagine a race series where it had to be like the British team, and they could only use. It would have to be literally British. French team would have to be actually French. Do you know what? So like how the World Cup is, but with cars. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I don't know what series was that. Yeah, Formula One's just a business, and it clearly works. Shows you what you can do with marketing and things. I could get behind that. I could get behind nationalism in sport. Why do you guys always type 5 messages at once? Why do people always? No one ever types. No one ever types messages spaced out. It's always all at once in the cluster. I'm gonna check through the messages here. Right, what did you type? Douglas Ingram, hello. I'm a saddo staying in tonight. Yeah, I maybe if I don't fall asleep. I mean, it's 5 o'clock now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try and stay awake. Oh, like kabaddi. Did you see that new table tennis sport? Where they're like kicking the ball on it. It's like a football on a table tennis table, and it's rubbish. The all spec cars. Yeah, that's like race of champion type thing. But that's different. I mean, like, you need it to be like engineering based. Basically, Formula One, but so each car is completely different. So each country gets given. They could even start with a package that's the same, but they get given like £500,000 or £2 million. Yeah, that's still different to what I'm saying. I'm saying like they have to manufacture the car. The country has to manufacture the car. The Russians would have like a tankish vehicle. British would have a vehicle that just falls apart. America would have a car that could only drive in a straight line. Germans would probably... No, Japanese would win. Easy. Germans would win on reliability. Japanese would have the best... No, Japanese would have the best all-round car. Right, here we go. I think Japan still makes the best cars, right? Well, I always think New Year's is anticlimactic, to be honest. Like, it's drummed up to be like, oh, it's a really big day, big excitement, and it really isn't. It's Christmas. I was saying, talking to other people about this, like, Christmas would make more sense for Christmas to be the end of the year. Christmas Day should just be the end of the year, and then we could just forget New Year's Eve. Because it's like, oh, let's have a firework display. And you're like, okay, that's nice. And then you're just like, oh, well, what happened? Nothing. Because it's literally just the date changing. It's the same as every other day. So what was the point? Why make it out to be something? You don't need to, do you? Why? Why celebrate it? Just be like, oh, it's another day. But like Christmas, that you got presents. No one gives each other presents for New Year's Day. They do in China, so Chinese New Year makes sense. But like culturally, British New Year does not make any sense at all. It should just be Christmas, or move Christmas to the first of move Christmas to New Year's Day. Fixed it. Move Christmas to New Year's Day. No one's going to notice. It's all made up anyway. Perfect. You'll be like, oh, happy Christmas and happy New Year, which is what everyone's already saying. I've fixed everything. Why don't I mean, I might be stupid, but I'm right. You could say that about all the days we celebrate. They're all pointless. Well, wouldn't you be the one to be depressive? I don't know why I was even born. Every day's pointless. Wow, what a negative view. Oh, here we go. It's time to die. Go! Bit of a squeeze. Oh man, is it? I thought it was a car, but it was a reflection. I was about to get driven into then. What on earth? Oh, sorry. I think I just poked him. I think that was my fault, sorry. I think I might have just killed someone there. I'm not quite sure what happened there though, because we were... Watch a replay of what happened there. I think I might have just poked him around.
Okay.
It's weird. It's weird for them to lose it from that though. You know. Who was it? We need to go to the gulag. Oh, James Bond is in this. It was the gentlest of tickles.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Oh my god!
Probably one of the.
Fair enough.
Probably one of the. Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Mind the gap.
Let's go. Straight to sixth. Nice. Oh, apart from the little murder there, it's a good opening lap. Oh, what's going on? Mitiger. Valkurov. Nailed it. That's how you say his name. Oh, we got a car lagging. He's just floated off. There's a car lagging. He's just floated off into the trees. Oh, no. Oh, he's lagging out like crazy. He's lagging so much he's falling through the track. Oh my goodness. What is it with people with like the worst internet known to man? Yeah, the yellow flags from nothing is due to someone lagging out off the track. This guy in front is lagging really bad, and so the game thinks he's going off the track, but he's just lagging. So he keeps driving through the wall. Oh, now he's floating in the air. I think he might have just took that guy out. Got lag punted. I hope this guy doesn't wreck me. No. Cheeky. Ah, 3 wide. You don't go 3 wide into the kink. Good bit of racing. Active. Whoa! I was like, I'll follow that line because I'll get the draft. Almost lost it. See, he didn't have a DD wheel. Oh no. James Bond is behind us. He's going to go all GoldenEye on us. The name's Bond. James Bond. He's going to shake me without steering. Thomas Schmidt in glorious 7th. Watch out, it's Schmidt. Shit the start. Oh, Thomas Smith versus James Bond. It's the new film. Schmidt flick doesn't work in AC because you just get pulled off the track. That's a iRacing only technique, the Schmidt flick. Although actually it doesn't work anymore now they fixed the grass. He's been denied his one special move. They patched iRacing just to get Thomas to deny him the Schmidt flick. Oh, Thomas is on the way. He's gonna... He's going to fire us off the track. Whoa! Oh, we've got that guy in front that keeps spinning or lagging out off the track. Oh, Thomas is going to be right drafting us. I've got my parking camera installed though. Oh, the inside line! Oh, there's going to be no defence up Eau Rouge now. Oh dear God, that guy up front's lagging special. Whoa! The Thomas tickle! Too wide! Too wide up Eau Rouge! Too wide! You don't go too wide through the kink! I know, James Bond's coming! Yeah, so it will use the ejection seat on us, and I won't be able to do anything. No, look, he's lagging into us. He almost lagged me there. License to drive a car. Bit anticlimactic, that. Oh, he's totally going to pump me. I can tell the Bond punt is inbound. Oh. Bit too much sausage there. Oh, I'm in the crumple zone here. Your Artec Vicky kit just got past James Bond there. And then they drove into each other. Oh, Thomas is battling that car now. Where's he going? Good overtake. Squeezed it past us. I had to brake a bit early on the inside to not understeer into him. It was a nice overtake by Joe Artec. thought he was gonna run out of track, but he did a nice clean pass. Hello, Super GT. Oh, hello. I just got back yesterday. Can I pick it up tomorrow? Can I pick up the goods tomorrow? Are you in? Super GT Postal Service. No, I was concentrating on the driving. Super GT's stopped. He's given up being a YouTuber. He's now become a Gamer Muscle private post service. Okay. Well, are you not going out tonight, drinking or anything? Steve's a party animal. Steve could drink a table under the table. He's got the vigour of 4 German Fraus. Alright, cool. I'll try and I'll come round tomorrow. I'll give you a message before. I'll just turn up naked. Oh yes. Oh, well, you're going to be wrecked, aren't you? I'll give you a message, but thanks for being the post office. Yeah, guys, if you ever need post looking after, just Steve will sort it out for you. Super GT, he might be known for Gran Turismo videos, but his real passion is postal service. His dream was to be a postman, and yeah. For those of you joining us, basically, I'll explain the story. I had a delivery of steering wheels and button boxes worth a pretty penny. Unfortunately, I'd left and gone to Devon. And unfortunately, UPS didn't tell me. And then they just spontaneously put all the equipment on my front door. Just like right in the open, where anyone could just come and pick it up and take it. But Postman Super GT saved the day. So he's basically the legend. Yeah, Super GT yoinked it. Postman GT. Oh, he's so dumb. Alex Albon. Yeah, typical Alex Albon. UPS is so stupid. So I had like no warning at all. They were just like, "Oh, it's delivered." I was like, I'd left. I was on a train, and I just get an email with a photograph of like $1.5 grand's worth of equipment on my front door with UPS going, "Parcel delivered." Like, hang on. What do you mean parcel delivered? First, also, on my UPS instructions, it says hide it. There's like a good hiding spot. It doesn't say put it in the door on the street where anyone can just nick stuff. I have so many issues with UPS. I get the knocker door run, the UPS knocker door run. Oh, jeez, the amount of times they've done that. Oh, we tried, but you weren't in. It's like, no, I really was in. You didn't knock the door. In no way did you knock the door. I'm stood next to the door. I just bought a Ring doorbell the other day and installed it. That's the only way to beat UPS. Ring doorbell. That's it. I've had to spend £70 on a bloody doorbell just because of UPS. It's the only thing that works. Oh, who's that? Oh, Mr. Jaw has gone too deep. Oh man, Yeah, no, Super GT's he completely bailed me out. Because also, it's been raining and my door's not protected. So, it would have been absolutely destroyed by rain. So, yeah, Super GT's a legend. Absolute legend. Go and subscribe to him. You will have to watch terrible PS5 videos though, but he's a legend, so you know. You know, you put up with the terrible videos just because he's a legend. Broadbent would have just left hair all over the doorstep. What have I got on my head? What do you mean, what have I got on my head? These are racing glasses. These were sent to me by a marketing partnership with Formula One team. These are legit. This is how you race faster. Don't you know? What do you mean? What is that on your head? It's racing 1960s racing glasses. Obviously. God. Why do you think my Apexes are so good? Somebody else's problem. SEP field. Yeah, it stops my forehead from blowing away. It's to protect the one brain cell that's still working. I have to look after it. Thomas is in 4th place. What's he doing? Where's he getting his pace? Why am I so slow? I have to see his lap times. Yeah, there's one hair follicle under it. The follicle yeah, it's the 2 magnifying glasses for the hair, the one hair on the head. They keep my head warm. I mean, pace is like 207s, and I'm here doing bloody 10s, so I don't know what is wrong with me. Maybe I'm downshifting when I don't need to. This car's RPMs are a bit weird. Well, weird for me, probably not for anyone else. Like this car's quite a lot of grunt when it sounds like it doesn't. I'm using a 55-inch OLED. Well, I have 3, but I just use one of them. No! What are you doing? Park on the racing line. Bloody James Bond with his James Bond shenanigans. What? Oh no, I can't turn because he's driving into me. James Bond! You idiot! What are you doing? I got the inside because he brakes really early and then he turned into me. I couldn't turn. Typical James Bond, that. Bloody hell. No, he broke really early.
I can't believe you've done this.
It looked like a dive bomb because he was braking like well off. I was just going up the inside. And for some reason, when a car's pit manoeuvring you can't turn anymore. Strange that. It's alright though, we should be able to catch back up hopefully. That was all because of James Bond bloody parking it on the bus stop. Don't know what that was about. He wasn't going at all. Okay, well, let's do that in third gear.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, maybe. James Bond's a bit of a diva. Still have 5 minutes left in this. I think we started in 19th though, so not too bad. Thomas is still in 4th, he's doing alright. How have I got a, we've got a cut track warning as well. I don't know where that's from. The sun's risen. Oh, yeah, but it's not the real New Year. We have to keep explaining this to the New Zealanders and the, you know, the fraudulent upside down Antipodians. The only time is Greenwich Mean Time. Any other time's not a real time. Britain invented time, therefore we get to decide when it is or is not a new year. You can't just like move your clocks forwards and pretend it's the new year. How does that work? Do you know what I mean? We have the first clock in the UK, Stonehenge. Stonehenge was well annoying when they had to change the time for the, you know, for summertime and wintertime, and they had to rotate all the stones around. Right pain in the arse. They had to dig them up, rotate it all around by like 10 metres every year, and then back again. And they had to do that without machinery as well, all done manually. Yeah, that's the real marvel of Stonehenge. Not getting the stones there. It was the fact that they managed to change the clocks by an hour, in under an hour, every year, twice. Really impressive. Well, they had to use a telescope to build Stonehenge instead of a magnifying glass. Really clever. Not 200 years ago, no. Every time there's a Tory government, we stop time. The clocks still keep going around, but all like social progress goes in reverse. It's like it's a tradition that we have in the UK. Anytime there's any form of progress, we have to unwind it twice as fast. It's really fun. It's one of the great things about being British. Aliens did all the heavy lifting. Hang on, we gained a place. What's happened? Oh, is it that guy that... Oh, here we go. Try and get a PB with mouldy tyres. I'm stuck at doing 211s. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hope Thomas isn't on the same setup. Because he's in third. Oh dear, I'm going to sack myself from sim racing. Too many mince pies. I think that's the issue. Which country has the fastest sim racers? Isn't it Sweden? They have the advantage of having no daylight for 6 months, so they're all bored and they've got nothing better to do than to play video games. So it's really not fair. I think Germany's got some fast sim racers. That's true, Ray Censored. Yeah, driving on shorter tracks really does help. Nice. Yeah, I also find... Aye! What is that? I also find... Oh, he missed a corner. What on earth? Oh, fair enough. Yes! We got 8th. I find faster cars help me do faster laps as well. Like, oh, what is he doing? These guys want to get banned. This is how you get banned. Oh, he's still lagging. What lap times do you get, Thomas? What was it? 209? Hang on. How are you getting to... What setup are you using? It's ridiculous. Which setup are you using? Using this one? Internet 205? Internet. I try, you know. Ah, he aero boyed me. Ah, absolutely, yeah. Hello, the shine. We were aero boyed. There we go. Ah, aero boyed. No wonder you just drove past me down the straights, you shit. Aero boy. Ah, can you share the setup, Thomas? Absolutely aero boy there. No, it was good racing though. We got driven into a few times. So for those of you that have joined us who are confused, tonight is the last night of 2023. You might not have noticed, and we're going to pick the winner of 2023. So if you can think of someone that's deserving of winning 2023, give me the name. We could go through. Oh, I've gone. The server's gone, Thomas. I'll create a practice server. I might sign up for another one of these in the next one in 2 hours' time. These are the goggles. These are the winning goggles. So on the list so far, we have Paul Smith, who's the only person playing Train Sim in 2023. Matt Malone, who's the man with the longest sausage of 2023. Red Eye Warrior, the most dedicated flight sim, driving sim, motorway driver. Jardier, a man that's put up with ACC for like years, which is really impressive, and he's still smiling, which is a miracle. Dan Suzuki, he's gone through a lot of wheels this year, poor guy. Random Callside, the most sexy Portuguese sim racer. Mitchy Hoyer, the only man playing R Factor 2 every single day. What a legend. He's stuck with R Factor 2 till the end of times. Dedication, that is. LFM for supporting Assetto Corsa. All Gamer Muscle viewers who can't win, they're just depressed. They've got put on the list. GP Laps for doing videos and growing his channel like a beast this year. Lawrence de Sosworth for being a potato. Emil Bernstoff for using a circular wheel rim in Formula cars. Daniel Gray for not dying whilst living in Australia. Congratulations. Boosted Media for unboxing the most amount of products in a year. Mirandas for only sim racing for his merch store. He doesn't like sim racing, but he has to promote his merch. He doesn't even like real racing. He actually hates cars, but it's been very impressive how much he's promoted his merch store. Dave Cam for having a shiny head, and Emery for the best traffic cones. But also, Emery, we need to take her off the list because she plays Gran Turismo. She's disgusting. But someone put Emery on the list. I don't know how Emery got there, but Emery's on the list. I let Emery off because she's good at Trackmania, and that's the only decent simulator made. So, it makes up for, like, Emery is a bit of a peasant, but she's good at Trackmania. So I've not seen any other peasants on Trackmania, so I let her off. Right, we've got an hour to the next prototype challenge. I'll get my server up, so we can become pro and we can win. And you guys can share setups, and then I can steal it, and then we can win. That's a good plan. Right, my server's up. No password. Just get on it if you want to join. Biggest AC. I'm probably not the biggest AC fanboy. I mean, I'm not a fanboy of AC. It just is the best sim. It's not. A fanboy would be irrationally picking one sim over another. It just is the best sim. Like, it's not me being a fanboy. It's just the facts. It's just the truth. That's like me saying, I'm a fanboy of tea. It's just a fact that tea is better than coffee. I still drink coffee, but tea is a more versatile drink. And there's way more different flavours of tea than coffee. I mean, what can you do with a bean? Oh, I've roasted it for a long time. I've roasted it for a short time. Oh, I've roasted it for a medium amount of time. I mean, you can do that with tea leaves if you want to. Right, so let's. We got our survey. Thomas is going to send us all the setup, and we're all going to win. Pixel Therapy, latest specials of Disney. Any Doctor Who fans here? I watched the one with the trolls. I watched that episode. It was a bit weird. Oh, it was AS Racing that was lagging. What internet are you on? Are you actually on the internet, or are you on the other internet? Are you on the International Space Station by any chance? Well, being in VR is not an excuse for teleporting around the track like some kind of broken spaceship. Can you share the setup, Thomas? I'm ready. I'm ready to receive the hacks. The Aero Boy. My internet is quite good. I don't know what happened. I saw cars going everywhere, though. No, that was you. So, that was you going everywhere. It was fine for everyone else. It was just you. You know when all the other cars were going everywhere, that was actually you going everywhere? I think you actually managed to take someone out as well, which is pretty skillful. Did you know that vinegar, that's Doctor Who's biggest weakness? I don't know. I didn't know that. Ritual Horse. Nominate Gamer Muscle for speaking the word to the Church of Force feedback. I don't need to be nominated for that. It's just the truth. You were behind him. Well, from his perspective, you were in front and behind him at the same time. He was probably very confused. Hang on, let's sign up to this next an MP3 race. Nice. I appreciate you taking people out for me. It gives me a chance to get places. We're going to use Thomas Smith's setup here. Thomas Warhack setup. Let's see what lap time we can do. I need a biscuit. Colin, yeah. He just sits there calmly, taking in the heat from the House in Vale sign. TC's off or on? TC in on? What do you mean? What does in on mean? Yeah, I on 7. Yeah, I had it on 7. You put it on 5. Oh, what a cash. Right. I've signed up to the next race. I need a biscuit. My tea's got cold. I feel like doing a bit of flying though as well. If you want to join our server, you can do some practice. Right, let's see if we instantly... Let's see the power of setup. Just search for Gamer Muscle. No, we've got the list of nominees here, nominations. We're still finding more nominations. If I instantly do like a second faster, I won't be happy. Thank you, Thomas. This is Spa 2022. It's a mod track that you can download off LFM. Well, it's on Race Department. It's linked on LFM. Hello, Physic. I'm so hungry today. I didn't have any I didn't have breakfast. I went to Lidl's while I was starving, and then bought a pizza. I bought some sushi, which is alright, but only a small bit. And then I've had a pizza, but I'm absolutely starving. Wow, no, the basic Ollie's a bit of a, he's too much of a whinger, you know. He's too negative. He's too like, I don't know what the word is, like, he gets down on himself, and then that manipulates the audience. I don't think he does it intentionally. I think he is just down on himself, and then that manipulates the audience into being sympathetic and then supporting and stuff. And as I say, I don't think he does it intentionally, but a lot of streamers do it, and audiences are really receptive of it. And I don't think we should encourage it. So, no. He's a nice guy though. Like, I've met him. He's nice. I don't think he does it intentionally. I think he's just he is just a bit down on himself irrationally, and then people are like, oh, we support you, you know, to try and make up for it, you know, which is not a bad thing. Like, it's good to encourage people that are being irrationally down on themselves, but you know what I mean. You see it all the time with streamers, and as I say, it's not necessarily the streamer is doing it themselves on purpose, but it is basically a form of manipulation, unintentional manipulation. It's a really good way of getting a cult-like audience. So I don't think we should encourage it. In the kindest way, like, like, again, the people doing it, I don't think they're doing it intentionally. It's one of those things, it's difficult to say without coming across like a right arse. You know. Started a new year with a bacon and egg pie at 4 AM. Well, there you go, you're sorted. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. Like Jimmy's done a lot of it as well. Like I say, it's not intentional. They are genuinely taking it out on themselves irrationally, because they're quite like, I don't know, they're just like taking it out on themselves, and then they say that publicly, and then obviously most people are caring people and want to what's going on here with the audio? They want to support people because they're nice, and most people in sim racing, most of the people in the audience are actually really nice people because they're just older people and stuff. So the result is that if you're like really negative on yourself whilst gaming, it manipulates the audience into being disproportionately supportive, and it also makes the audience feel more connected to you because they then feel responsible for your well-being. And you get a lot of streamers, as I say, not necessarily intentionally. Unfortunately, it's a lot of streamers that have mental health issues that they're not intentionally doing it, but the end result is they have like a weird manipulated hardcore following of mega defenders that feel responsible for the streamer's well-being. And again, to be quadruply clear, I don't think it's intentional from the streamer. Like most of the streamers I've seen doing it, they're not bad people. Like I know some of them, they're not bad people at all. I don't think they're doing it on purpose. It's like when you have like a those people that think they're psychic. It's not quite the same as that, but you know, you have people that do like palm reading who don't feel like they're actually they don't feel like they're manipulating the person whose palm they're reading or contacting the dead or whatever, because they think they're a palm reader. They're completely unaware of it. So it's not like that really, because that's still an intentional thing to some extent. You get a lot of women doing it actually. Well, everyone does it. A lot of people do it, but you see, you know, it's like an unintentional form of manipulation that a lot of streamers do to some extent. Some intentionally, most of them unintentionally. We're accusing everyone of defrauding viewers. It's like X Factor. X Factor does it really egregiously. So like, what was I watching recently? It was another X Factor. It was like a deaf girl, and they were on the stage, and they were like, "Oh, I'm deaf," and there was an interpreter stood next to Simon Cowell, so it's obvious that the person on the stage is deaf, and there's an interpreter on the stage as well, and obviously they pre-arranged it, they've got the pre-done video and everything, you know, and then Simon Cowell's like, "Oh, how did you lose your hearing, if you don't mind me asking?" Which is a mental thing to ask a deaf person. Like, imagine if you came across someone with no arms. "Oh, how did you lose your arms?" I'm sure you've never been asked before. I mean, Jesus Christ! Like, if you'd lost a limb, or you got a deformed body part, or whatever, or birthmark on your face, or, you know, deaf or something, like an obvious disability, everyone is going to have asked them about it a billion times to the point of tedium. So you generally, it's better not, like, and also it's just you wanting to know. Like, it's fair enough, but it's not really like, why do you need to know? You don't really. But yeah, how did you lose your hair? I put it down somewhere and I couldn't find it. Anyway, so you know that whole X Factor thing? They do that thing of, oh yeah, my mum's legs were blown off by a landmine, my dad was run over by a cross-channel ferry, and yeah, and now I'm ugly and fat, and I have a lisp, and also I can't spell, and I'm paralysed. But oh my God, they can sing! Wow, how amazing! Oh, with all that adversity, you can sing. Wow, let's put you through to the semi-finals and then kick you off because we realise we can't make money out of you. Do you know what I mean? It's like a really weird form of audience manipulation. Hang on, I just did a... Oh no. 2:12. We used to do better than that. Well, right, to be fair, I don't think people are being abusive to disabled. I don't think they... So, the thing is, it's not intentional. It's not intentional for the person that's curious about the person that's missing an arm or whatever. They don't mean that in a demeaning way. From that person's perspective, they've not seen a person missing an arm or whatever, and also, like, you know, that from their frame of reference, it's like, oh, it's an interesting thing to know. Whereas from the frame of reference of the disabled person, they're asked that question from everybody, the same question, so then it becomes a different thing from the different viewpoint. So you would know, as a disabled person, you'd be like, well, I know that it's not the other person's intention to be mean, but it would still be tedious, you know. So, and that's good. Different people will deal with that in different ways. But generally speaking, if someone's not getting the arms or legs, or, you know, has an obvious disability, you don't need to know how they lost it or what happened. It doesn't really matter. Even if that curiosity, there's nothing wrong with being curious about it, I don't think. But you just need to go, oh, actually, I don't need to know that, really, at this point in time. Unless they want to tell me spontaneously. Oh, we're doing a practice race. No, we haven't done the Nordschleife on LFM. What's that? What's running the Nordschleife? Off-season Green Hell Cup. That's in 8 hours. Oh, it's not. It doesn't start till tomorrow. GT3 Porsche Cup. Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, generally. Well, the thing is, so I wouldn't mind if someone asked me about my medical conditions, but or you know, if I had any. I don't know, like being bald or dyslexic or whatever. But yeah, you can see different people gonna have different, you know. You have pretty severe well, so that's the problem with stuff like chronic fatigue. The difficulty with chronic fatigue stuff, or even mild fatigue, is that people don't understand at all. If you say, "Oh no, I'm going to go to bed early," like you could really want to stay out, or you could really want to do something, but you know, if you do that thing, you're probably going to be feeling it for the next 3-4 days, week, month, or whatever. So you can't necessarily do it. But sometimes you could. Sometimes you might be like, or you know, a person might be like, "Oh, I'm going to, I've decided I'm going to do a big long walk up a hill. It's going to be really hard. For that day, you'll be fine. They'll be totally fine for that day, or 2 days even. But they've decided because they really want to do that, and they're like, okay, I'm going to take it on the nose. I know I'm going to feel like shit. So what happens is they do that. They take pictures and they're active and they're really talkative and everything, and then the next 2 weeks or something, they're absolutely wrecked. But other people only see the part where they were really active and go, "Oh well, you know, if you could do that, why can't you do this?" Or like, "You stayed out that other night, why can't you stay out this night?" Or, "You had a drink this one time, why can't you have a drink this next time?" So that's the problem with that, is it comes across as being, it then comes across like, "Oh well, you know, you don't want to do that, or you do want to do that, or you're just trying to avoid stuff." And it's like, well, no, it's not that simple, really. You know, it really isn't. And sometimes someone could just be like, actually just happen to be way more tired than they would be another time, just accidentally, and it happens to coincide with something else. So, you know, in some ways, if for like fatigue stuff, I think if someone did have like a leg missing, then people would be like, "Oh, that's understandable," but it will come across as someone just being lazy, you know. But I think you just make sure you have friends that don't put pressure on people. Well, we met everything. Oh, hello, Random Corsa's wasting his money. Thanks, Random Call Sign. You're also, someone gifted you a sub on Twitch. Thanks for following. Thanks, Random Call Sign. Yeah, you're now subbed to us on Twitch and YouTube, sadly. Yeah. Hello, another Foxboy. We're going to do the next Spa race in an hour. We're just practicing, really. Getting faster. Tory voters in here. Where's my logo shirt? It's on Teespring. I need to buy a new one for myself, or just find my other ones. I think I gave one away. Yeah, so I mean, the thing is, I think as you get older as well, what you do is like when you're younger, it's understandable you don't know the different conditions people have, but as you get older, you kind of just like, so for example, for me, if I was like, I had arrangements with a friend or something, and then the day before they're like, I can't do it, whatever. They don't even need to give an excuse. I'd just be like, okay, like, yeah, do you know what I mean? I'd just be like, well, you know, I mean, you can't. There's no. In what way does it? So if someone's got like fatigue issues and you know them for a while and they just tell you, they have fatigue issues, then you're like, okay, it's totally understandable, and you're like, oh, well, I know that sometimes they can and can't do stuff or whatever, you know. But even if someone hasn't, and I think a lot of people put needless pressure on other people for things that don't matter. Like understanding, like in a business context or work context, there's certain scenarios where, you know, something has to be done and someone's got a job and they've said that they can do that job and they've applied for that job and they're doing that job. So in that scenario, you know, there's a specified performance metric that someone's operating to that you'd expect. And also, if they're doing a job and they've got a certain disability, they should say what the disability is so you can plan around it. But for like general basic stuff, it seems like some people want to put like they always want to be like one up or like, but it's really weird. Like, this is not people that I'm friends with, but there are people out there that turn everything into like a weird competition or like a weird pressure for no reason at all. It's really weird. It's so strange. I don't know, maybe they don't realise, like, because I've lived with people that have mental health issues, and just like the thing of them saying they're going to do something is a massive stress for them. Even if it's something they want to do, it's just really stressful. Thinking about that thing and committing to it. As I say, it could be something they want to do because it's mental health issues. So it doesn't help anyone putting pressure on them to be like, oh well, I knew you wouldn't turn up. Oh, you're always late for this. Or you know, it's like, well, either if you know they're always late and they're not reliable, well, just don't invite them if you really care about it. But don't turn it into a sort of tool. You know, some people have to turn everything into like a game of being better or worse. It's really weird. I don't know why people do it. Yeah. Exactly, another Fox boy. Any recommended CSLDD settings for this game? Which one have you got? The 8 Newton meter? Yeah, well, that's the thing, Bright Candle, is you... But then from your perspective, what you find is you have to then find people that don't do that. That do, like, that you say, oh, you know, I have fatigue issues, and then the people that are good people actually try and accommodate you, and the people that don't. So, you know. But yeah, I definitely think there does need to be more education on fatigue stuff. Yeah, it's funny that, like, people that have chronic health issues are often quite empathetic. But also, I think as people get older, they get more understanding, either because they're older, but also as you get older, you know more people that are ill, or you get ill yourself, or, you know, you then become aware of stuff that you might not have thought of. Wow, Bright Candle, I hope you realise you're not invited to these live streams anymore, because, to be honest, your constant whinging about chronic fatigue and, you know, you know, even your typing is slow. I mean, can you not just put more effort into the typing? I mean... Oh dear, it's so frustrating, but, you know, what can you do? Yeah, the difficulty is it's that balance between... So you do have people that absolutely take the piss. Like, you do have people that are genuinely lazy, or genuinely, not even that they're lazy, but they go out drinking and they're wrecked and then they're useless. But it's because they have taken a proactive thing at the detriment of everyone else because they literally don't care about other people. Or you get the same people with these like stupid, like you know, like the really over the top far left people that are like absolutely mental, shouting at everyone and just, you know, just idiots. And then they massively undermine stuff for people that have actual health issues, or, you know, trans people that are totally normal people, or gay people that are totally normal, or black or white or whatever you are. You have, like, most people are actually really accommodating, really nice, but you end up with these absolute dickheads that, ironically, ruin things more for the people in the marginalised group, because they're using the marginalised group and the people that are actually trying to accommodate for that marginalised group as a weapon for their own narcissism. And it's really hard without accidentally, you know, because you don't want to accidentally assume that someone is taking the piss when they're not. But it's really hard to separate those narcissistic arseholes from people that genuinely just need a little bit of help with stuff, or, you know, are unwell. So you have to treat everyone as, you know, at face value. But it's a shame that there are those complete arses. They should just be executed, those people. They should just be thrown off a bridge. People that are like, ruin it for everyone. Ruin it for disabled people. You know, ruin it for marginalised groups. There should be like an alien spaceship that flies over and finds those people. That basically people that dye their hair purple. Purple hair detected! I'm sure there's plenty of people with purple hair that are quite nice. You can't even use that to find them. You can't root them out. These are not flight goggles. These are my racing goggles. These are the high-speed goggles. JRQ, Happy New Year. How's it going? I need to make the quali. I'm going to make quali longer on this server, guys. So just hold on here. Yeah, I'm just going to reset the server with longer quali so we can, some more people can join in, and we can also get the laps in. We're sharing setups. Use setups. Right. Server's back up now. And then there's 34 minutes till the race. Well, what is the blue haired thing? Like, I mean, I have met women with blue hair that dye their hair blue and they're perfectly fine, normal people. But like, what is that about? Like, why do people pigeonhole themselves intentionally into that category, seemingly totally unaware if that's what they're doing? It's really like, why would you want to? Why? What are they? Another Foxboy, yeah, it's the LFM server practice for the race. French people talking to me here. I was watching something recently, and it was about this. It was like a graphic designer, like a lady that was a graphic designer, and she looked exactly what you'd imagine like a trendy. It's like the what you know, like guys that are into coffee. you know what I mean. What are they called? What are they called? Those guys that like always they have Apple Macs and they're into coffee. What's it called? You know what I mean. Hipsters, yeah, hipsters, twats, hipsters, right? Why why would you have like a uniform for that? Like, what? Why? You would think if you were being a hipster, you wouldn't want to dress in a way that made you look like a hipster, because that would actually be going against the goal of being a hipster. It's exactly like when I was at school and people would be goths and they'd be like, oh, I'm a goth. Oh, I'm anti-conformist. Oh, anarchy. Oh, fight the system. And then they listen to like Rage Against the Machine and popular rock music and Kerrang, and it's like that's literally capitalist music. And then they would all dress in a uniform. They'd go to like a shop, a goth shop, that would have mass-produced goth hoodies and T-shirts and belts and things. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. I quite liked it. I had some friends and I had a fun time with it. But it's the irony of we're not conformist and then conforming to a complete regimented uniform that's more conformist than someone that just shops in Primark. So why? Like, do they not see the irony? It's like, yeah, I want people to know that I'm different, but then ironically end up being less different. And this year's winner of Sim Racing Game of the Year is Assetto Corsa. Repeat winner from 2013, 2014, 2015. I should do that in a video. Am I wearing the influencer with my headset on? Hang on, no, get out of here, Tabs. Most bloody YouTubers have a microphone in their face. I don't do that because I'm not stupid, and you're better off having a separate mic or like a lapel mic. Right, condenser microphone is the dumbest trend. It does have a certain sound to it, which is like gives a pretentious nature to it, which is copying a radio voice, which then people assume associate with high quality and authority. So I understand it, and it is something to hide behind, so fine. But a headset microphone is categorically better for something like sim racing when you're moving around. So why am I the only sim racing YouTuber that uses like a mod mic? What's going on there? So clearly, actually, no. Not radio, like the deep. So like the who's that American radio presenter with a deep voice? Howard Stern, that sort of thing. That overly bassy voice, like cinema trailer voice, people associate with authority and authoritative conversation and quality. There's a whole bunch of things. So talking slowly and then pausing quite often in spaces where you don't expect people to be pausing makes people watch things really long and attentively because they don't know where the start and end of the sentence is, which causes you to really have to think about what the person's saying, and it makes what they're saying seem as if it's really, really important. But when you notice people talking like that, and you notice people that do that, it makes you want to punch them in the face. See, it's so dumb, and it works. It works really well. If you do a review video like that, you'll get way longer watch time because people are like, oh, when's he going to pause next if their brains are being tricked? They're like, oh, he's going to say something, and then you use emotive words with the pause. Oh, Matt Malone, he probably does because he's a legend. So there you go. Yeah, they're trying exactly. It's so frustrating when It's the Barack Obama way of talking. voice trained way of talking. The other thing is to you don't finish sentences with a like Australian high inflection. If you finish sentences with a downward inflection or a neutral inflection, people associate that with authority as well, because you're not. They're just what they interpret it as. Oh, that's someone with a. And this is where the deep voice thing comes in as well. They're like, oh, that's confident. What they're saying is correct. Then they're not. The presenter is not leaving it out there as if it is or isn't correct. The presenter's basically stating it as a matter of fact, and it works. It totally works. If you go to like speech courses, you'll see it. But just drive. Have you been to this channel before? Do you know what this channel's about? Just drive. We did some LFM ACC back in the day. Nobody cares about driving on this channel. This is the complainer channel. Clearly you're new. Oh, someone was asking about force feedback settings for AC. And finally, there were 8 Newton meters. Is that the wheel you've got? Dear God, that took like 10 minutes for you to respond. You're like the world's slowest internet. Everyone's here for depression. Second time. Okay, fine. I missed it the first time. So what you want to do is put the Fanatec wheel, put FEI on 70, int on 2, turn off damper, nin, all those settings. I actually have a video going through this for the Fanatec wheel settings. You can use those settings if you type Gamer Muscle Fanatec force feedback wheel settings, and it explains all of them. And then in Assetto Corsa, turn off gyroscopic, enhanced gyroscopic effect. Turn off all damping in the game, and set the. I'll show you my my force feedback settings. You might just want to put a little bit of track and understeer vibration, but that's it really. I've made videos for this stuff like 10 years ago. There's literally a video that I've made. Everything. I've done it all 10 years ago, and then we still have people come in and go, "Oh, your wheel rotation's wrong," and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I did it in black and white. I actually did it in black and white with when I had hair." Time to do every 7 years. You got to redo the same thing. Oh dear God. Champion Joe, he's got an English and a German channel, and he's actually just gone full time. Subscribe to him, and he has loads of guides and stuff, and he covers a lot of AC, and he's a really nice guy. He's called Champion Joe, German guy. Go for the click. Well, I don't care. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't care about the clicks and the views. You know. What I care about is being able to do what I want to do and make enough money to do that. That's it. That is it. That is my goal in life. Otherwise, I'll be doing other stuff. If my goal was to make as much money as possible, there's other things I would do. This year, the goal is to find to get a German wife. That's this year's goal, and walk across Scotland. German wife, 6KI rating. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against being successful and getting views. I really do like getting views on content. I do, like, you know, it's great, but I'm not. Champion Joe has an English and a German channel, yeah. But the subtitles work well on his German channel anyway. Yeah,
The pace car is out of control.
I think the thing with YouTube and stuff is, like, if you're fortunate enough to be making enough money to live off, which I am, if you chase view, I don't know. You can do like if you do stuff just for views, you can make a lot of money. So I guess it's worthwhile. And then once you've made loads of money, you can then do what you really want to do. But I find just doing what I want to do means that you build an audience that are people that enjoy what you happen to enjoy doing yourself, and so it doesn't feel like a job, which to me is more fun. So, well, hang on, what lap time are we on? 2:10. We need to be doing two. What did Thomas get to? 2:09. Ah, you got where are you in Germany? I was thinking of I can move. I need a German wife that lives near Brennen or Hamburg. Ideally, northern Germany. Gütersloh. I don't know where that is, but I bet they have good doner kebabs. That's all that matters. I don't want to live in a flat area of Germany, though. I mean, I quite like Bavaria's really nice. But it's expensive and a bit rural. And it's too religious. Well, the reason why I say Bremen is because I keep bumping into Germans that are like, it's really nice. Oh, it's between Dortmund. Okay, well, I know Dortmund. I know Cologne. And I know Bonn. So, having been to Cologne for Gamescom, Bonn for SimRacing Expo, and what else was I doing? I don't know. I ended up going on the train. I had to go through all the towns. Yeah, it's really flat round there. Oh, it's well easy to get a girlfriend in that area, though. I had a girl ask for my number on a train. Like, what? No, not once in the UK has a woman come up to me and gone, oh, like ask for like start chatting me up and then ask for my number. That has never happened to me on a train in the UK. But apparently, after having only spent like 2 months in Germany total time. So what's that about? Maybe Germans just really like British accent. I don't know. Well, I did, but then I regretted it. I was just confused. I was really confused. I was like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I was just confused. She wasn't ugly. Like she was perfectly nice. I was just not really my type. I was just really confused. Well, I have that problem, yeah. Go. I think if we can get a 209, that'd be great. We're definitely faster with this setup. Are you, whoever's on this server who's in first, Tory voter, are you staying in fourth gear through P1? Okay, look, this is way faster. And we get this is. I am the champion of the ninja. Thank you.
Happy Christmas and Merry New Year, James.
Thank you, Turn 1 Meatball. Have a rocket. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the sub. We're going to update the sub list at the end of today as well. And the members list. Patreon, YouTube, Twitch. I mean, he was already on it, but the naughty list. Yeah, I think Midland's accent's a bit confusing to Germans, but I don't know. I don't know if they particularly notice the different accents that much. Like, so I have noticed that Dutch people and a lot of people notice like London accent, or if it was Scottish or something. But Americans notice if you're talking in a really posh way, because they're like, oh, they associate that with like films and stuff. Milo's live, hello. Drifting in that 2024. Sideways, driving sideways into 2024. Bottle of water. Well, like, I mean, I've been to, when I lived in Newcastle, or near Newcastle, I couldn't understand what they were saying. So, you know, I mean, if someone that's from the Midlands can't understand what you're saying, then their accent's got to be pretty strong. Glasgow as well. Local Glaswegian. Bloody hell, good luck. You can kind of retune your brain into it after a while. I get a lot of Americans saying I'm Australian. That's a weird thing that's happened a lot on iRacing. How on earth do you mix up British and Australian? Like, to me, they're pretty drastically different. Like, it'd be like me mixing up. I'm not talking about a German mixing it up. Like, I 100% understand if you were like Chinese, like non-native English speaker. I can totally get how you could mix English, American, Australian. That's totally reasonable. But if you're fluent English, if you're American, how on earth can you confuse British with bloody Australian if you're American? That'd be like me confusing American with Australian. What? What? For a start.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Chris Tat, thank you.
Hi, GM. Americans hear accents, but they don't listen.
There you go. Yeah, it's crazy. My sister's living in England, so people get South African and Aussie and Kiwi. No. So South African sounds a bit like Aussie mixed with Birmingham, mixed a bit with like Dutch to it, because there's actually Afrikaans is Flemish a bit, isn't it? I think. Well, there's Dutch influence in South Africa. So South African sounds like a real mix of accents, as opposed to, well, it is its own accent, obviously, but I would say, yeah, also you have like really local Kiwi accent as opposed to like city Kiwi accent. So, but I would say getting mixed up between mixing up a South African accent with Kiwi would be like mixing, like saying, oh, someone from the Midlands sounds like Scottish or something. You know, like still the same country, like in terms of the difference of the accent. Ah, Geoda! Blessed be. Thank you.
Peace be upon you and your front end feel, and lo, blessed with the force feedback you will be, and DD Girl will rub her servo motors on your forehead.
Thank you, Geoda, for being blessed by the Church of Force Feedback. Stuart, what accent was the way you said Kiwi? I don't know. I don't. Kiwi's like a mix.
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies.
One pound fish.
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies.
£1 fish.
a look.
£1 fish.
Have a look.
£1 fish.
Very, very good.
£1 fish.
Very, very cheap.
£1 fish. Right, we've got the race in 12 minutes. I'm just going to grab a biscuit. If you become a member on... if you become a member on YouTube, we have two options, a $2.99 option and a $4.99 option. You get a DD girl for the very first month, and then you're blessed by the most beautiful woman with servo motor legs and arms. And then every month afterwards, you're part of the church. You get like a private gravestone. You get buried in the crypt and preserved when you die. And you get high quality force feedback. You get everyone looking down on you for supporting this channel. You get probably no access to the nuclear bunker because nobody will want degenerates to continue survival if World War III happens. It's worth it. It's terrible value for money, but you know, it's something you can do. Kiwis like posh Australian. That's because everything in Australia is poverty. It's because they're all criminals. I've never heard of posh Australian. Do they exist? I mean, no. TB's. What's her name? That math teacher woman. She's nice. She's got nice Australian. Emery's got a nice accent. Who else? Can't think of any other Australian accents that sound good. But yeah, TB's. But she talks too slowly. It works in Australian. I've been pulled in. Helen Daniels. Oh, what, from Neighbours? Who was on Neighbours? Who was the best on Neighbours? Toadfish. Neighbours. Is that what Helen Daniels from? I can't even remember. This was too long ago. Grundy. Oh, my tea's cold, but I'm going to drink it. Are any of you going into central London for New Year's? I couldn't be bothered this year. Ugh. New Year's is a good thing, I think, with your girlfriend or something in central London. You make a day of it. Otherwise, you're better off just staying at someone's house. Janusz Kowalski. I once met a guy from South Africa, and I thought he was from Germany. Maybe he was. Have I watched Jay's 2 cents video of him putting together the ultimate racing sim? No. It doesn't. I like Jay's 2 cents. He doesn't know what GSI is. Well,
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you, Smash.
23andMe.
We got everyone subscribing today. Well, we're on 146 subs on Twitch. Thank you very much. turn one Turn one meatball with the shame. I think Jay's 2 cents has done a good job of keeping his channel grounded and feeling like still feeling like a YouTube channel rather than a production studio. No, I haven't tried it. We could give it a bash, but I don't really like the physics in MS2, so I'm not sure if I can really be bothered. I think I'd have to. Is it free update? Well, it's weird with these hardware review channels. It's strange for them to not. So it's weird that a lot of them don't cover VR or haven't covered VR that much when that's actually, in terms of performance, like if you had a high-end PC, hello zero bandwidth, or if you have a really top-end computer, VR performance is basically like one of the biggest tests. So it's weird that they haven't done that. And then you'd also think triple screen with like flight and driving sims. If you're building enthusiast systems, which is normally what these guys are reviewing, like Linus and Jay's 2 cents and these channels, they're building like these high-end PCs. Well, the only things that test them are flight sims and driving sims and VR games, really. So it's really strange that a lot of them just don't really cover it at all on the channel. Yeah, so what tends to have happened with VR is you have dedicated VR YouTubers. They're not really PC channels though. Linus has one guy, is it Luke, that likes to play driving sims? But they're not really into Sims massively. It's more like they just like the general thing of driving, and GT7 has some fictional tracks. Yeah, they're really good though. GT7's fictional. The Trial Mountain. Well, all the fictional tracks in GT7 are really good. I think, apart from that big oval. But even that's fun in its own way. Yeah, Gamer's Nexus is more just pure hardware. He likes overclocking and stuff. Yeah, he's not really a gamer. He probably plays games, but it's a weird thing with the VR. How there's also a division. So you have VR gamers that like Beat Saber, Rec Room, 11 Table Tennis, so like Pavlov VR games, all those VR titles. And then there's another subsection of VR gamers that are basically just do driving sims and flight sims with VR. So it's there's people that have VR headsets and use it a lot, and they only play driving sims and flight sims. They're not interested in VR games. So they're still basically sim racers that are just using a VR headset as a screen. But I've got a Quest 3 at Christmas, so we're going to be doing that. I was thinking of maybe doing another. I wasn't sure if I should do a totally separate VR YouTube channel, because I already have a brand and everything for that, which I set up like years ago, or if I should just do it on this channel because it's kind of quite separate. I haven't really decided. I think it could be quite interesting doing it as a completely separate channel and seeing how long it takes to grow. Well, yeah, no, I literally already have a brand and a website and logo and everything. I set it up in like 2000. And I was going to do a VR channel rather than. Hang on, let's have a look here. (2016). So what are we on now? 2023. Seven years ago. I mean, I'd be making a lot more money if I'd stuck with the VR. Bloody driving sims ruined me. But I like the driving sims. I don't really care. But the real Assetto Racing. Hello. Loving the streams. Thank you, man. You got a bunch of accessories for your question. What did you get? So hang on. This is the head strap we got. Just try not to dox myself again. We've done this before. I have a habit of accidentally doxing myself. Right. I got the Destech QH3 pressure-free Quest 3 head strap. It's not actually pressure-free because that was the only one in stock. That is actually a really good head strap though. Where did you get the Bobo VR head strap from in stock? Because I couldn't find one when I ordered before Christmas. Let's have a look here. Bobo VR head strap, £60. Oh no, did you order it from China or something? Yeah, have they got it in stock? What's their website? Frugo. Oh, Bobo VR. Right, here we go. £46. Yeah, it's sold out on the website. The Quest 3 with head strap feels like a premium VR headset, which is quite good, apart from the audio. Neck mount? Oh, wait, I've seen that, the neck battery. Yeah, I do pretty much have every VR headset. If the VR headset is significantly different from a previous one, I'll try and get it. Oh, hang on. Server's up. Let's get on this server, guys. I find even with like room scale games in VR, I tend to be stood in one spot rather than walking around the room. I don't think that room scale thing's ever really worked, to be honest. I will win this easy. Is Thomas doing this race? Is he going out partying? Let's do quali on soft tyres here. I haven't played Asgard's Wrath, no. VR's never caught you. What headsets have you used, Richard? I mean, I would say with VR, the thing is, it's like... yeah, I've installed it kind of, but I just didn't get around to playing it. Like... Half-Life Alyx is such a good game. Even if you're not a fan of VR, it's worth just playing through. Beat Saber's really fun to just play. I think it's overrated, but it is good. Like, it's perfectly fine. Pavlov, again, really worth just playing. Even if you just play it once, it's just fun. It's fun to play for like 5 hours. Pistol whip shit. Get out. Pistol whip is broken. Right. There's something severely wrong with pistol whip because, right, you're moving and the target's heads are too small. I don't know what's wrong with it. Because you're moving at constant speed, where you shoot is not where it's right. Like, and you never move like that in real life. There's something wrong with that. They should have made it. They should have made the targets bigger and no aim assist, and the player movement slower, but the target's coming on in time with the music. They've really messed up the design of that game. It really annoys me. Yeah, you have to aim in a really stupid way to play when you play that. Oh, it's so dumb. Like, they could have done such a good game, and people get used to it and they don't question it. That pistol whip is an absolute design failure. Also, most of the music in it is really obnoxious. Same with Beat Saber. It's like really annoying, crappy dubstep type stuff. The screens are really good on the new Oculus. It's not the screens, it's the lenses. Well, you can get the Queen sound pack for Beat Saber now, so sorted. I had a press account with the Quest 2, which is quite handy. But I don't have a press. I have to like apply for keys individually, which is annoying. It's tedious. You know, I'd have to pay for them, but I have to email the companies, and then they go, "Yeah, here's a key." Yeah, hard life, but it's so much better for YouTubers when you just have keys, so that when you're like, "Oh, I can make a video now," like everyone wins out. Yeah, the lenses. It's the lenses on the Quest 3 are so good. Yeah, that's so one of the biggest things that really annoyed me about the Valve Index and a lot of the headsets is the sweet spot of like where you have to put your pupil and dial it in with the IPD setting and everything, and then even if you had it perfect, if you look left and right, it would be blurry, so you'd have to move your head around. Whereas the Quest 3 is, once you've got your eye within like a ½ centimetre or centimetre box, you can have the IPD setting basically wrong. You can look around the whole screen, and it's all basically sharp. The only thing with the lenses on the Quest 3 is if it's not tilted up and down just right, the brightness for some reason is massively affected. Well, also the whole image sharpness is affected by vertical tilt. Quite, well, it's not a problem, but it's interesting. Yeah, the thing with the pass-through that's weird with the Quest 3 is it works. I think it works good enough for like a lot of AR games, and it really shows you that AR is the future. But the way it warps and isn't quite like mapped properly. Do you know what I mean? The way it sort of shimmers and warps, I think is I don't know why it warps like that. It's very weird how it warps. I think it's because it's quite a low resolution 3D mesh, and then it projects the 2D bitmap color data onto that, and then it updates it quite slowly. But if they could improve that, if it worked, I think if it worked more in the sense of what it does. So what it's doing is it's doing stuff in real time. But I think if what it did is if it scanned the room, so you walk around the space that you're in, which is the actual space, right, which you can do, and then it saves a very high resolution 3D mesh, which is kind of what it does when you actually set up the space. But then it also maps a higher resolution texture to that space, and then if you move stuff in the space, it then updates it gradually. So it's trying to do too much in real time at the moment, rather than it being a sort of pre-map thing. Because when it comes to like a sitting room, the bulk of the room is always like the walls are always going to be in the same position. Sofas and TVs probably always going to be in the same position. It's only like small things that you would move, or if someone walks in, that's going to be a sudden thing. But yeah, like 11 table tennis used to be really like you would really have to have quite a lot of room space to confidently play 11 table tennis, whereas now you use the AR mode and you can play it really confidently without worrying about accidentally punching a hole in your wall, because it's like you've got a table tennis table in your room. So for those types of games, like indoor sports games and things, it's like absolutely it's a game changer. Game changer. Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah, I mean it's so obvious that AR is so the future of VR. Obviously, all the companies know that, and they're using. This is what right. You have a lot of people. Oh, hello, Mayor Maze. By the way, someone gifted you a membership, so you're now involuntarily a member. How do you feel? Yeah. If you use like AR stuff, it's so obviously the future, and you get people going, "Wow, Meta are wasting money with their VR," and it's like, are you guys actually dense? Are they? Right. It is so obvious that AR is the future of computing. Just so stupendously obvious. And then VR and developing AR through VR is how you become like a leader in AR. It's so obvious. I don't understand people that are like, oh no, Meta are wasting all their money developing this VR. Andrew McCormick, welcome.
Blessed be, welcome to the Church of Force Feedback. And lo, you are still trapped in the dungeon with no escape, but your force feedback will remain strong and detailed. Peace be upon you.
Thank you very much. Oh, look at all these legends of muscle wasting money every month. Poor people, especially poor, because they've got no money after supporting us. Yeah, I'm not really on about saving the boundaries. I'm more on about how that boundary could be higher resolution than it is, and not have the shimmer issues. So basically, rather than it being AR, think of it more as like a pre-recorded 3D scan of your space. Which is what people did. That's what a lot of people did with the Valve, you know, with the Valve, the HTC Vive and the Valve Index and stuff, is a 3D scan their room and then put that as a space, and then they could basically, it was like it's the same as AR in a sense. Not entirely. You know what I'm getting at. I was saying earlier that the big thing for AR with Quest 3 and future headsets for driving sims, you'll be able to set it up so that your hands are the pass-through to the real world. So you'll be playing your driving sim, but you can have it so that your steering wheel, you'll be able to select an object that's a pass-through object. So you can have it so that your hands are real life, but you're in the car, but you can see your hands and you could have the steering wheel. So you could just set it up so that you could have an app. Oh no, you idiot! You idiot! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Elmao poor people. Also please explain the goggles and show the feet. You know why I am here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you really have a foot thing? I'm really upset. It's just, do I have my foot camera? I don't know if I do. Set up here. No, it's broken. Look, that's what's happening. I can't show the feet. Oh my God. What is it with you foot degenerates? I can't. The foot camera's not there. It's broken. It's all broken. Look. No. No foot cam. We've got an attractive German lady in my shirt. We've got a mug. We've got SimStaff logo. You should check out simstaff.net if you want to get a job in sim racing. Setting up rigs and stuff at events or consulting. Simstaff.net. They're sponsoring the stream and stuff. Nice people there. Check them out. What else do we have? Yeah, I don't have my foot. No feet. It's broken. I need to set that up, actually. I don't know why it's broken. Oh, yeah, because this one's... Oh, hang on. No, yeah, I need to set up... I'm sorry, Mayor Maze. I'll get it set up for next stream. We'll have foot cam back in 2024 just for you, okay? I can't do it right now. I need to attach this stream deck to the PC. So it's plugged into the wrong computer at the moment. Years of friendship down the... I know. Well, look. I'm sorry. I just, look. This is all. It's broken. You just get a white. That's what you get for £15. I mean, that is an improvement. Let's be honest. That is actually an improvement. I don't know why it's not. We should have like a cam. Oh, hang on. No, that didn't work. Yeah, it should. This should cycle through. I don't know why it's broken. Absolute disaster. That's what you get. You send me money and you get... This is what you get. A white screen. It's Elon Musk censoring GM. It's dynamic censorship. Yeah, you could. Yeah. I could put them on the screen. If you want to draw some feet and then send it to me, I can... actually, I don't know how I'd get it on... So... This is all on a separate computer, the streaming computer, which doesn't have Discord and stuff on it. I will fix it for next year, which is only in 4 hours' time. I'll fix it next year. Simply Dabble, hello. I really appreciate your support. Actually, I really don't know why it's not working. Come to think of it. Hang on. Let's see. Hang on, maybe I can manually force it on here. Ah, there you go. Look. There you go. Manually clicked it. Oh, look, you can see my amazing... These are from Fanatec. My Fanatec Christmas socks. There you go. These are... Does it even say Fanatec on them? Oh, it does on the back, look. That is sim racing for you. Fanatec Christmas socks. Exclusive. You might be able to buy them from the Fanatec store, actually. They sent them to me last year. Very nice of them. I thought they know how to bribe me. That's how you get good reviews. You send me some Christmas socks. I'm wearing my camping trousers that I got given for Christmas as well. Yeah, well, you pay for derailing though, so it's alright. I'm just a rent boy basically. No difference. I'm a sim racing thought. Oh, we go. Oh, maybe that can be one of my goals for next year. Sim racing thought. Hang on. German wife, walk across Scotland, 15k CS2, 6k I rating, sim racing thought. There we go. Oh, let's not put slick tyres. Let's see how this goes. Thomas Smith setup here. Is there an air freshener? There's no air freshener by my feet. What's that? Oh, this. It's Flash. I did before I left for Christmas. I cleaned the basement. Aggressively cleaned. It was really weird actually. I had a spontaneous, mega aggressive clean of everything in here with my blower. Why do I walk across Scotland? Because I've always wanted to. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Can I put my face cam back on? Are we allowed to put face cam back on? Because this is traumatic for people. I can't change it whilst we're driving. There you go. I mean, this should be switching through. There we go. That should switch through the cameras. That should go face, feet. Hopefully it works. You've gotten your money's worth. It should. There you go. Then it should do foot cam. Everything's wrong.
Okay, let's go.
I should do feet every now and again. There we go. Wow. Don't know why the button's broken on there. You can look forward to the spontaneous foot cam, but I hope you're doing well, Maya Mays. Hope everyone's good as well. Happy New Year to everyone that's coming and going. Oh, there you go. It's working now. See?
Okay, let's go.
Maya Mays fixed it. Now you get spontaneous footage. Footage, do you get it? Footage. Hello. Okay. Interesting strats there. Okay. He's just missed the corner entirely to stay in front of us there.
Mind the gap.
That's how it's done, guys. That's number one. That's a good first few corners there. Pure send. I went pure teabag on them all. I bagged them. Racing lettuce rants. I'm shocked. Well, if we're doing 6k I rating next year, Jesus Christ. It took a month to get 5k I rating this year. It was the worst month of my life. I'll never get that time back. I'm pretty sure Getting 5k I rating is on a par with having a traumatic brain injury. Right, 2:09 is our best time so far. Oh, I spoke to Avamedia, and we might be getting one of their capture cards that does 144 hertz pass through. Oh, look who it is! Hello, it's Baguettes. Thanks for subscribing. The legendary Baguette. We have 2 female viewers. two female viewers, yes. Winning, we're winning, guys. We're winning at live streaming. Oh shit! Fight! I'd like to point out to you that the foot cam is Maya Maze's fault. Just so you know. Allegedly, hashtag. Ooh. When are you getting on Assetto, Tia? You need to get in here. You need to get on the Assetto LFM. You'll love it. Probably packed up the sim rig. What is it with so many people I know have like got rid of their sim rigs? Like towards the end of last year, a bunch of people I know that like sim racing, they really enjoy it, just spontaneously went, no, I'm done with sim racing. Really random. They know they'll be back. There's no escape from sim racing. It's like trying to escape rain in the UK. It's impossible. Forza Motorsport was the last straw. I couldn't take that. Are you doing anything tonight? Right, guys, type in chat what you're doing tonight for New Year's. I tell you, do you know what I'm doing? I'm going to be sat in a sim rig. That is how much of a nerd I am. Oh yes. Are you really going to be playing CS? New Year's CS. That's how I welcomed in the new year, playing Dave Defeats Source for like 6 years in a row. I had 2 New Years playing CS Source on Assault. Drinking appetizer. What a party animal. I haven't had appetizer for years. They have what's the one, Thomas? What's the one in Germany? That apple drink you have in Germany. It's like appetizer, but it's another drink. Also, why when I'm in Germany, when I always ask for a Spezi, and they like look at me like I'm mental, and I'm like, eine Spezi, Dankeschön. And they're like, that's a weird thing for a 30-plus-year-old person to be ordering. But I'm like, oh, you cock! Every time. Oh my god. Is that the same guy that did this last race? Christ almighty. Oh well, we're still in 6th. Warm tyres. Champomy? What's that? When I lived in France, even as a kid, I just drink wine. Just drink wine. Oh, that's it. Apple soft. What's that? Yeah, that's what it is. But what actually is it? It's like some kind of apple drink. I always have Spezi in Germany. It's just sugar. It's Coke and Sprite with full sugar. Because for some reason Germans don't like Diet Coke and diet drinks. They think you're weird asking for a diet drink. Oh, it's just apple juice. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. I'll have those 2 places back. Oh, I'm already missing Germany. Fritz Spritz, Spezi. Doner kebab. I need to move to Germany. We need this German wife has to happen. German wife that lives in north of Germany. Bremen or Dusseldorf. That's it. Oh, we just need to find one of them in London. And then we need the dual passport. Then I could imagine every day waking up with the knowledge that you could have a German doner whenever you wanted. Multiple outlets of German doner within arm's reach. Oh, the dream. Why not well, I mean, Polish women are beautiful. Well, the ones I saw in Katowice. But I just want the German passport. Doppelkugeln. Oh! Talking about German stuff. I bought my parents and my sister an egg breaker machine. Right, Thomas, what's the word, Thomas, for the thing that is for breaking the top of eggs? It's a long pole with a metal ball on it. You drop it, and it breaks the top of an egg in a circle. Right, it's the stupidest German word ever. What's it called? It's like the longest. Oh dear. It breaks it really uniform. So instead of using a spoon that's a mess. It was actually really funny. The one I got my sister's got a spring in it. And she used it and it blew up the egg. It's the funniest thing all Christmas. Had a nice cooked egg on the table and the whole egg just blew up. It was genuinely hilarious. I don't know why you need an egg breaking machine, but it does work. Like the one I gave my parents works really well. No, it's not eggshell break. It's a really long name. Google German eggshell breaker, long metal shaft with ball, and it will come up. Google long metal shaft with ball. Maya Mays is Googling that often. Every day, that's what she Googles with the hope that she finds what she's looking for. But all she finds is this German egg breaking machine. Not what she's looking for. But oddly, a tool that has good utility. And then delete your search history, pretend it didn't happen, and then deny it. Just deny it to everyone. This setup is a lot better. That's it. Erschellen Solbruchstellen Wurstensache. That's it. That's the word. That's it. It's about as German as you can get. Eggshell. Something machine. Breaker machine. I don't know, Thomas. I'm gonna get. Am I gonna believe Amazon or the actual German? I think Amazon's more likely to be correct. I mean, or the Chinese company that mass produces them. Chinese companies are renowned for naming things correctly. So, you know. Is it because they eat egg soldiers? Yeah, it's to make it easier to dip. Have you never used one, Banana? the little one works the best, where it's just a metal folded over. But it definitely does makes cracking the top of an egg, so you can dip bread in it. It looks really neat and tidy. And it's a lot neater than using a small spoon. I thought, well, you say you're not German, but that's what a German spy would say. Ich bin nicht German. Ich bin einen Frenchie. Ich loven the baguette. Und ich eaten das Saucisson, le fromage. Papier bitte. Schnell. Ich bin keine German spy. Oh, where's he going? Alright. I'm pretty sure Banana Braze Racing's German. It's got like long blonde hair. Well, actually not anymore. But let's pretend that you still have long blonde hair. And that's German. No other person from any other country has long blonde hair other than Germans and Swedes and French. But let's just pretend. Otherwise, what I'm saying wouldn't make any sense. And as you guys know, his words only make sense if you don't know anything. Which is fortunate, because none of you guys know anything. Breakfast cookies, hello. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, yes, cookie for breakfast. I'll have that. Oh, we're back to 4th. We're working ourselves back up the grid. Oh, we could put Tia. Tia could be on the could be nominated. Are you nominating Banana Braze Racing? Is that a nomination? Ah, there you go. Tia's been nominated for the winner of 2023. We have the list is getting bigger. This is on LFM. Top split, obviously, because I'm such a talent at sim racing. I wouldn't be anywhere else, would I? But the top split. Nominated for what is the winner of 2023. There's only one, and it is the winner. Just the winner. They've whoever's won 2023. It's the most prestigious prize of the year. Winner of 2023. I mean, obviously, it's not the most prestigious prize of next year. That'll be winner of 2024. Who is Tia? That's a good question. I don't think she knows. I mean, who's turn 1 meatball? Who is anyone? Second split's where it's at. Flashy thonged? I've never worn a thong. I don't think it'd be very comfortable as a guy. Like, that's gonna split your... It's gonna split your doodads, isn't it? It's not gonna work. You need like a thong with a basket on the front. Like one of those old bicycles. Like a little... a thong with a little picnic basket. But instead of it having a picnic in the basket, it would have genitals. So a bit of an anticlimactic basket, unless that's what you're into. Some people love a basket full of genitals. That's some people's dream, not mine. It only splits at the back. Well, that's still going to be like permanent wedgie. I don't think I like the idea of like a thin cord up my bum, up my bum cheeks. Yeah, maybe it's great. I mean, you can't knock it till you try it. Really, maybe that's something I'll wait. We'll wait until I become a Twitch thought, which is one of the goals for next year. I'd rather just go naked than wear a thong, to be honest. Like, I think, what's the point? I think a thong is worse than being naked. what? We're in fourth. I'm pretty happy with 4th place, guys. It's good. Yeah, it's not a stretch goal. You were just thinking of having breakfast. I'm just jealous of all the women that are like attracting, you know, these like topless women on Twitch, getting loads of like donations and views from having a nice figure. I'm just jealous. Is there any male equivalents like getting lots of women watching them? Maybe that's what. Maybe that's. I don't know. I don't know what I need to do. I'm pretty sure if I became like a Twitch thot, it would be mostly gay guys watching. I'm pretty sure right now it's mostly gay guys watching anyway. I don't really mind. I'm happy to make people happy. Whatever, you know. Get a boob job. Well, no, I'd have to get like pec implants, wouldn't I? What's that stuff people inject into their arms? That oil. It looks terrible. She just makes me think like you get an infection. Just paint them on. Oh dear. No, that's a Russian narcotic. Oh dear. We're drifting. Give us some more TC here. Oh, I could be a furry, yeah. I've never. I want to go Synthol. That's it. I've always wanted to go to like a furry convention. I want to go with who's that streamer? He does sim racing and gaming, and he does like VR. He's a furry. What's his name? No, he's a nice guy. What's his name? Cory Coyote. Yeah, I'd like to go to like a furry convention with him. He reminds me of like gay friends I had growing up. I think it'd be good fun to hang out with him. Why? Because it'd be interesting. I've never been to a furry convention, and it's interesting because it's weird. What's a furry? Like people that like dressing up as like animals. I'm not into it myself, but I think that's why it's interesting. I like things that I find things that I'm not into that other people are into. I find it quite interesting. No, it's fascinating, and it would make me uncomfortable. So I'd find that interesting as well. Not the gay stuff, the furry stuff. No, like, like it's just a bit weird, isn't it? So it'd be interesting just talking to people. Like a brony convention. Even like basic cosplay to me, I find it really interesting. Like it's a bit weird, and I find it interesting. It's not really something I would gravitate to. Yeah, and that's probably what it is, Richard. I used to love watching like Louis Through Weird Weekends when I was younger. It's probably me just wanting to relive my Louis Through fantasy. I don't think I could cope with like a swingers part. No, I would be awkward because I wouldn't get involved in it, and it would just be really. It'd just be weird. It'd be so weird. Like, oh, maybe it would be fascinating. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to see old naked people doing stuff, but it would be interesting. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I quite find stuff like that. It's really uncomfortable for me. So that's quite interesting. Oh no, it wouldn't be a swingers party with Matt Malone. We're basically a couple, so that's different. Hey, at 7 minutes here. We're doing all right here. We're cruising along in fourth with our worn-out tyres. Happy days. David Attenborough. Here we are at the furry convention. On the horizon, we see the furries arrive. And yes, they are dressed as foxes. This is an example of bizarre mating behaviour, often found in the Homo sapien species. It appears that the furries are grouping together and admiring each other's fursuits. I can't keep that up, my voice can't do it. The furry mating ceremony. Banana braids, would you do cosplay? Whoa, we drifted. The tyres are really going. 6 minutes left. I was thinking I might do cosplay for something. I don't know what I'd dress as, but so it was totally against what. I really don't like the idea of doing it, and that makes it interesting to me. I feel so far out of my comfort zone. I really hate dressing up. I love costumes. No, I hate it. Fancy dress. I hate it so much. Like it's irrational. So I know it's irrational. It's fine for other people to do it. Personally, I absolutely hate it. I hate Halloween. I hate costumes. It just makes me really anxious. So it'd be quite fun to do, because it would just, I'd feel terrible. What obscure anime character would I be? Well, I'd have to be One Punch Man, wouldn't I? Then I wouldn't even need to dress up. I just have to lose weight. Done. Easiest cosplay in the world. Shave my head a bit more. Only a little bit more. Lose some weight. One Punch Man, done. Problem is, like, really good cosplay outfits are really expensive. Like, you know, like a stormtrooper outfit, or like a robot, or making the stuff out of foam. Just even minimal stuff, even like a wizard outfit with some props and stuff, like a toga or whatever. That's, to do it well, and also makeup and things, is actually really quite expensive. To do it well is really quite skilled. I really like if you into that kind of stuff. Adam Savage's Tested has loads of really good prop making stuff. It's fun to watch. You're my wife now, Dave. Hello, Dave. Come with me, Dave. You're my wife. Hello, Dave. Can't believe they banned that. Why is that banned? It's genius. It was so stupid. Hello, Dave. League of Gentlemen. I can't. We don't have them here. You're not local, are you? There is absolutely no way League of Gentlemen could come out now. Impossible. Impossible! Oh, this is a fun cruise for 4th place. Yeah, have you seen the when I went to Gamescom this year? They had one of those large robot men on stilts. Oh, it could have been a woman actually. Probably better to be a woman. You can fit in the costume better. But anyway, someone on stilts, and then in like a robot thing with the voice changer. That's a really impressive costume. Also, some of the dinosaur costumes, the really realistic Velociraptor costumes, they're really good. When they do it really well, so you don't really notice. Like the actor in the costume moves around really well, so you don't notice their legs. It's quite clever. Hello, Dave. The amount of diversity in the costume business. Is there a lack of diversity? I would have thought cosplaying is, well, from the most of the people I know doing cosplay are women. Oh, it seems pretty gender neutral, to be honest. Like, fairly balanced. Maybe it isn't. But at Gamescom, it seemed like a really even split, actually. Like, pretty good, really. I think furries are mostly guys. I don't know why. Yeah, it's a small wheel. How many Master Chiefs do we need? Yeah, I don't know. It's basically a stormtrooper, isn't it? Wow, we've got a 6-second gap from 5th place. Oh, do you know what would be really fun? Doing a Super Mario cosplay, but you go to like a local rental car and everyone's dressed as a Mario character. I'd have to be like Wario or Bowser. Oh no, I could be the what's the is it Toad? I could be Toad. Is it Toad? What's it, the Bowser's Toad, not the good Toad, not the mushroom one. Like Lickachew. What's his name? You know the cloud guy? There's a character like him that drives. Yeah, like a full-on Mario Kart cosplay would be good fun. Yeah, people have done it, but not as like every single character. Look, Richard B, whatever you're into, I'm happy for you, but not everyone needs to know. There's that really famous French guy, what's his name? The French comedian that does stupid. He was doing stuff on the internet before anyone else. What's his bloody name? He did the thing where he's driving a go-kart down the motorway and the French police are like pulling him over. And then he dresses up as like a speed camera. He was doing comedy stuff years before YouTube. I've forgotten his bloody name. What's he called? He had a saying at the end of the video. Oh, we're done. 4th place. All from setup. Pure skill. Thomas Schmidt setup. Thomas giving us the results there. Lidl secondary. Well, he's now the primary driver. Is it Guillaume? Oh, Remy Gillard. That's it. Yeah, really, really good. Yeah, he was doing videos in like 2003, 2004, and he would get like arrested. He was dedicated, and they were like harmless videos. He wouldn't be like pranking people. Oh, so 208 was first, and we did a 2:10.7. So we could have got a 209. So that's pretty good. Yeah, he was releasing stuff as videos before even YouTube existed, and yeah, Flash stuff. Right. That went pretty well. I might do another one of them. That was good fun. We need some more nominations though on the board here. What's the time? Coming up to 8 o'clock. That is the time. Who needs clocks? Wow, I'm such a good service here. I've got sim racing. I've got hair loss. We've got I tell you the time. I mean, really, we do everything. Absolute. What a place to be. Tea bags. I think it's now baguettes, to be honest. Baguettes. Banana Braid Racing. Their nominee. Who else are we putting on there? There was someone else, I've forgotten their name. We were going to add to the list. That we thought was a good name to add. I think Banana Braid's ruined our screen here. God. I can't drive R-Factor 2. I mean, nobody seems to want to join our servers. Yeah, but Jimmy's not allowed to be on the. He's not allowed to be nominated because he's a console peasant. He's a Gran Turismo peasant. Same with Super GT and any of the F1 drivers. You know, they're banned. You know, yeah, exactly. They're console peasants. If you play Gran Turismo or F1. If you're a Formula 1 fan, baguettes is the new baguettes. See, I can't spell, can I? That's how it should be spelt. Beignet, poisson. Who else is we adding? I mean, to be Super GT is an absolute legend. He totally saved me for Christmas. So I mean, he's in his own. Jimmy and Super GT and these people, they're in their own category. They're doing fine. They don't need to be nominated for anything. They're somewhere else. This is for the winners of 2023. They're no console peasantry, no chase cam. You know. I mean, we should ban Dave Cam from the list for having Cam in his name. Oh, Billy Strange could get on there. That's a good nomination. Billy Strange. He's done good. He's got more consistent and more stuff than he's done before. Well, like, yeah, if you played this game, if you haven't done 300 hours of iRacing, you haven't done this. Oh, it's me. We've won. Fair and square. The Trump method. Mike from SimRacing 604. Well, I haven't watched his video, so I don't really know. If someone was saying that about Jason, like Game Tech UK, he's done really well. He should be on the list, but unfortunately, I haven't actually watched much of his content, like, apart from occasional live streams, because he's normally playing bloody truck games. He's a console peasant, so you know. But yeah, he has done really well. Bit like fair play to him. How do you find out the winner? Well, at the end of the year, we're gonna. Hello, D man. At the end of the year, the winner will be decided. I'll decide the winner, and it's totally not rigged. I totally don't know who's already run at all. I've got my ideas. It's that there's some close calls going on, but we're collating names. Yeah, D man, Dan Suzuki's on there already. Yeah, we need a German wife, ideally in Hamburg, Brennen. Somewhere northern Germany, possibly near Munich. Though I wouldn't be able to afford to live there, but I'd be really happy surfing on the river in Munich. So the German wife there would be really handy, because then I could stay there. We could get the passport, and I could surf on the river, and in the summer, and then I can come back to the UK. Swolio, yeah, he's done really well actually. Yeah, he's done well good this year. I mean, he's spammed me enough with his sodding Instagram. Swolio's bloody Instagram. I can't spell his name. How do you spell his name? Someone type his name again. Type slowly on media. Billy Strange. Hang on. There's Billy Strange for you guys. You need a visa to check. Yeah, and they're going to do fingerprints and everything, so that's why I need the German passport, the German wife. I thought this all through. Almeida. A-L-M. His name is like created to like make it impossible for dyslexics to write. His family hates dyslexics. It's like the least phonetic name ever devised by man. Billy Strange, welcome along. Is Izzy in here as well? Hello, Izzy. Welcome to the end of the year. I've got a server running. If you want to join it. Got a practice server going. Driving the Dunkerque. So yeah, we have any more goals for 2024? Love 46. I haven't watched much of Love 46's stuff this year. I know she got to 5KI rating, so that I guess that is worthy of a nomination. I do like her. She's nice. But I haven't watched much of her stuff. So it's hard for me to fairly evaluate her. Okay. Because I mean, my evaluation is the most important thing. There's background music. This is like a funeral. What do you mean? There is background music. Shut up. I can see it on the screen. I'm going to background music you in a minute. Oh, Ilya! Gee, yeah, there you go. That's a good... See? How do you spell his name? I-L-J-A... I'll just put shader patch. We'll just put shader patch. Everyone knows what that is. There you go. There we go. Hang on, let me fix this. This is my levels are loud for me. Loud for me, quiet for you. There you go. Oh, you're gonna put Sean Cole on the list? Okay. Let me get Sean Cole on there. Why did you get me to? Now I've broken my mic monitoring. This is. Why do I listen to you guys? Every time I listen to you guys, it ruins everything. Guaranteed ruined. Okay. Hi guys, I'm Sean Cole. Welcome to the Sim Pit. Cole. I don't know, I suppose his name. Is it Cole like that? Is it S-A-U? Sean! There we go. Peter Bose? Okay, fair enough. Is it Peter or Petter? Sean! Oh, the list keeps getting longer. Oh, I mean, it's going to be a real battle for who is the, you know. Our server's up, by the way, guys, if you want to join it. You can't get my SF1000 to work in AC. What's the SF1000? What is that? Who's had the least to spare? Well, I mean, you know, it's going to be a hard... The winner of 2023 is going to be difficult to pick. Like, that's quite a list of nominations here. Some of my favourites from that list so far, I have to say... Red Eye Warrior, GP Laps, Emil
Birdstorm.
They're like my top picks for so far. Oh, Dan Suzuki as well. We've got LFM. We've got LFM on there. Oh yeah, LFM AC. It's really hard. There's at least 10 people on there, or 10 things that are, you know, really difficult. Vote locked in. Lock! Yeah, GP Laps is really up there, like, because his channel was, like, languishing in obscurity the year before last, and this year, I'd say he's gone from, like... obscurity to like well-known channel, which is nice because he's put the work into it, and I mean he does play like boring old cars, you know, and his videos are like boring factual videos. Oh, did you know this car? This is how his videos sound. This is a car from 1832 and it has 14 horsepower and 5 biscuit slots, you know. But he has done really well. So, you know, he's up there. He definitely is up there. Like, I think this has probably won't been his best year on the sim racing YouTube side. Maybe his leg fell off. So on the physical side, maybe not. But yeah, GP Laps is up there. Who else has had a start? I'd say like Emil Bernstorff has had a good year. I would say. Randall Corside's done a good year. Like because he's gone like full-time YouTube. He's done a lot of reviews, but then he's got all his shitty titles. His thumbnails, killed, game changer. He's one of those. He's a thumbnail abuser. So you know this is the problem. How do you fight? How do you have these people fighting against each other? How do you pick the winner? How work you go about finding a server? Let me just link it to you. I'll just link you the server. I'll put it in chat. But yeah, there's some close calls. The server's just called Gamer Muscle Live. I don't know Chris Rogers. I don't know who that is. I mean, maybe I do, but it doesn't ring a bell. I probably do know them, but... Restream chat. Oh, what is going on here? Someone type a message. Oh, there we go. Jardier peaked whilst... Well, Jardier's done really well, but he'd already done well. Like, he's done well in this year, but he was doing all well in the previous year and the year before that. I'd say Jardier's... Well, he's continued his, like, success, but it's not... I wouldn't say... I don't know, I wouldn't say he's the winner of 2023. It's the Gordon Murray of sim racing. Oh dear. Oh, who's the guy that does like history videos? I forget his name. He does really good videos. Mostly racing. It's not necessarily sim racing. Bloody hell! What's his name? You know, he's done loads of historical Formula racing stuff and stuff about old tracks and things and research videos. What's his bloody name? Well, I'll go back on the server now. If you guys want to join it. Chedhead's in there, Scott Main's in there, Echo's in there. And we've got a setup we can share. We'll also sign up to the next LFM race. No, British guy. I've met him in real life. I hung out with him for a day and I've forgotten his name. That's what you get. I have the brain power of a dried out turnip. Wow, Pelucum, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with you. You can't put me on a list. You know, I'm obviously on a different level. You know, so you know. And the thing is, I'm really modest as well, so that's the main thing. Right. Signed up for some more Spa because you can't get enough. Did I dye my beard? No. Well, I dye. I sometimes dye this bit though. It's not dyed right now because it goes white here. Well, it looks like there's a bit of a gap actually. I get white hairs here, like a few of them. So sometimes I just dye this bit, but the rest of my beard is really black. So. Or like dark, so I don't bother. It's just here, literally. For some reason, there's a gap at the moment. I don't know why. Literally here, white hairs. I need one of those pens. Aidan Millwood, that's it. He's good. Let's add him to the list. To be honest, when it's longer like this, it doesn't need to be. You don't notice it, or it's not. You know, it doesn't. It just looks weird when it's short and they're white hairs there. Because they're, I don't know, it's just weird. I need one of those little pen things. Aiden. Yeah, he's done some good content this year. What do you mean square off? I do like the top here. I normally shave this bit here, so there's a gap. But that's mostly because it's then easier to shave my head in the shower. If I've got a defined gap, I can feel where to put the razor. So I can use my ear, and then I shave that. And then I shave this bit here. Otherwise, I end up with scratchy bits. But other than that, I just trim with scissors. Oh, I shave this down here. As you can see, I've not done a good job of it, but... No, I don't know. My sister's bought one of those DNA tests, so we'll find out. I'll find out from her. Probably Turkish. That's Izzy's. Izzy thinks I'm Turkish. Turkish delight. I think what we'll do is we'll do this Spa race, and then we might check out the latest Automobilista 2 update out of curiosity, because why not? Shaving blind skills, yeah. Look at those chicken drumsticks go. I've got well, Stephen as my Fanatec Club Sport DD. Tell the story again. I I went to Devon for Christmas, and as I was on the train, I got an email from UPS, and they said, "Your parcel's been delivered." And I was like, "What parcel?" And then there was a picture of a huge Fanatec box on the doorstep. 2 huge boxes, like proper big, like a half-meter boxes, out in the open. So I was like, "Oh shit!" Then, but Stephen saved the day, and he's holding on to them for me. He picked them up for me. So all hail Stephen. I owe him big time. Absolute legend. Totally just saved me from losing $1,000 and a bit's worth of equipment. So, oh, they're turkey legs. Hail Stephen, King Stephen, best postman and sim racer. Right, here we go. Let's get a lap in here. Try and beat our time as well. Yeah, he totally saved us. I was like, Stephen, please help. Well, that's it, Cat Debate. You finally get your answer, won't you? Greatest syncader of all time. Steve's an absolute legend. So's Random Corsa. To be honest, like the people I know in sim racing are like really nice, like really helpful, and then I exploit them and offer nothing in return. So basically, I've chosen to be the useless idiot, and that's fine. That makes everyone else look better, so it's all good. I lower the bar so they can raise the bar. The contrast the contrast makes it better. You know how Valve have that book called Raising the Bar? I've got my books called Lowering the Bar. ISBN 777777. Automatically makes you the winner of 2023. I get a little participation star. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the greatest thing. Pretty much everything I say, Richard, is genius, obviously. Entirely intentional as well. And not due to spamming so many words that occasionally we say something that seems intentional. Right. Have you, Billy? Have you tried this LFM yet? Billy's afraid of AC. He's worried he'll play it and enjoy it, and then he'll be like, "Oh yeah, Game of Muscle, you were right about force feedback and just so sexy, and I wish I was bold like you." You know, he knows it would be one AC drive away from a spiral into despair. Yes, Game of Muscle, you can have my house in the countryside. I don't deserve it. And I'll be like, "No, it's alright, Billy, you can keep your house." Yes, Billy, we can swap. You can have my little, tiny little English house. And I'll move into your exciting ranch. You need to get on it. There he goes. Billy on an adventure. It's Billy Strange. You never seen him before. I think, so with this setup, we did a 209, but with softs and not driving like a noob, I think I should be able to do a 285. Oh, fuck. This is just how I like to warm the tyres up, guys. It's technique. You guys will pick it up one day when you get good at sim racing. Great technique for warming the tyres up, that. Oh, it's the key to a fast lap doing that. For those of you that are untrained, it might have looked like I just lost control. But it was all intentional. Everything I do is intentional. It's part of the performance, you know. That's it. Well, the tyres were not round enough, and so I skillfully spun them to make them round. And you really have to be skilled to be able to wear out the bit of wheel where it's not round, and to do it at the right time. But don't worry, guys. One day you'll be good like me. Just takes years of sim racing. Don't know how many laps you can get out of these softs. Can anyone think of any more nominations for 2023? We've got a pretty good list going. Is OBS running smooth, or has this killed OBS? I think this might have killed OBS. Have we killed OBS? Doesn't say that it's dropping frames, but is OBS running smooth? Is the stream smooth? It really shouldn't be. Oh, that's weird. The computer's getting absolutely hammered. Oh, awesome. Oh, it is dropping frames. How can you guys not see it? Maybe they're on YouTube. Maybe YouTube filters it. Maybe it destroys it on Twitch, but not YouTube. A little bit stuttery. I was just trying a separate recording setting. Whoa, what a bomb. Okay, these tyres are mushwinkled. Completely out of context. Mersty, but Bobby Fingers. Who's Bobby Fingers? I don't know who that is. That just sounds totally made up. Bobby Fingers? Oh, Susan Armpits? Jonathan Nostril?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Rummy thumbs. Listen to this commentator.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The
That is
normal.
amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good. Can't argue with that guy. He knows what he's talking about. Bit of an amateur driver though, let's be honest. Have they got rid of Deep House as a genre on here? What's this about? We'll just put some beats on. Breakfast cookies. I'm watching on a smart TV and have no issues. Well, maybe your TV's not that smart. You never know. Right, I'm signed up to the next LFM race. A deep house in this economy, I can barely afford a shallow apartment. Or maybe you buy a small house and you just dig down into the ground really deep. And then you're sorted. Just don't tell anyone. You could. I wonder if you could... like if you dug like a tunnel and then dug really big under the ground, no one would know, would they? You just don't tell anyone. And as long as you like reinforce it, you could have a massive underground bunker under your small house. I mean, it probably costs a lot to do, but in the UK, land prices is so much. Exactly. Compared to an upstairs flat, well, you get a whole extra flat if you do that in an upstairs flat. Right. It costs, in the UK, if you're in central London, you had a really small house, it costs like £200,000. So I say £300,000 for a really small, grotty flat. It can't cost more than like 100,000 to dig out like a small squash court worth of space. Probably does. Probably costs a lot of money. You just dig down. Well, in London it'd be difficult because the ground's clay and it would fill up with water. But if you dug down somewhere where it was stone, and then you could have a massive underground house. Oh, it'd be amazing. Make sure you don't dig through London Underground, though. That could be a bit of an issue. I mean, would they even notice? Who's going to find out if you hide it? If you hide the entrance, who's going to find out? I bet people have done that and just not told anyone. Yeah, Colin first did it in his house, but that was in the countryside. Yeah, my house doesn't have any foundations though. Counter debate. It's literally just soil under it. So you dig a column down deep enough so that you don't disturb the actual house's foundation. So you probably have to have a really narrow column that you reinforce. That's like enough to get a ladder. And then you need to dig down like 15 meters or something so that it's enough under that the weight from above is distributed by the sides. And then just reinforce it. This is a great idea. This is a fantastic idea. Yeah. Well, I don't know what RSJs are. Reinforced structural. Reinforced structural joints. Really strong gym jams. I don't know what that means, Wicked Chop. Thanks for following. Really sexy giraffes. That's spelled with a G. Yeah, I don't know what an RSJ is. I think you could just made that up. Just sell your house and move to where you'll be able to buy what you call a bungalow. Look, that's not as exciting as a bunker. Hell no, just because you live in New Zealand where everyone has bunkers as the norm. Rolled steel joints. That's what the Terminator had. Yeah, well, it's because New Zealand's so far away from everything that they figured that no one would bother invading New Zealand. They'd just be like, just leave it. I mean, like, New Zealand's just like a antipodial Britain. It's just miserable. Be like, I mean, we could invade it, but it's just a bit damp, and you know. Yeah, I know. But that's because no one would bother nuking New Zealand. Also, you'd probably have to nuke it quite a bit because there's mountains all around it and they would block a lot of the blast. And there's only 5 people that live there, so it'd be a waste of money. Like, if you were going to nuke anywhere, it would be like London, Tokyo, New York. You know, why bother nuking Hobbiton? Really? Well, the sheep don't feel that way. Oh dear, too easy. The only thing feeling threatened in New Zealand is the local wildlife. Those poor sheep. Why would the sheep feel threatened in New Zealand, I hear you ask? Well, you know, I don't know. The problem is, if someone nuked London, it would actually be doing a favour because then they could rebuild it nicer. You know. So really, should just put a target on Buckingham Palace. Well, whatever you're into, Hell Knight, I'm not going to judge you. Well, I'm going to judge my lap times though. You just think of how much work you'd have. Also, all the rubble would have to be removed for being radioactive, so that's a job in and of itself. Think how much contracts you'd get for nuclear waste disposal, on top of all the asbestos, on top of all the rebuilding. That's just money for a lifetime. Well, there you go. Why build a city on top of an earthquake fault line? I think that's quite likely to happen in our lifetime. Is it the San Andreas fault line? That's supposed to have like significantly shifted. And hasn't yet. That's supposed to happen. Oh, that was a 29852. Oh, you really can't even tickle the dust there. Where are these other people getting all this lap time? Like, 3 seconds is huge. I must be doing something massively, massively wrong. Absolutely humongously wrong. I think I'll be a lot more... Oh, look, there you go. Right, there's half a second. I think I need to just be more aggressive on the throttle. Trust in the TC. Oh, there we go. 5th gear through, poo on. Oh, just cut the corner. Yeah, well, that often works, doesn't it? British government's good at corner cutting. I should learn from them, apply it to my sim racing. Oh, it's a new PB. We're getting better. Right, we can get into a 208. I believe it. I've seen the 208 possibility. Oh, maybe we could in 2008. We could 2008. In 2024, we could complete AC. That could be another bucket list item. Complete AC single player. 2008. That's where I am in my head. Got a bit of catch up to do in my brain. It feels like everything stood still since the financial crisis. Oh, look at this. Look, 2008 was only a weekend ago. Oh no, the tyres went. And there goes 3/10. Matt Lodge. No, I don't have any fireworks. Probably should. Yeah, did it? Got a racing release before then. That was 2007. Oh, look at that. Right, we can do a 207. I can see how we can do it now. My tyres are gone. We can definitely do a 207. We get the braking right. You can brake really aggressive with this car. Hello!
BRT Cobra.
How's it going, man? BRT's been watching for far too long. We're trying to get good pace so we can win an LFM race. We're doing alright. In the last one we finished 4th. We're about 2 seconds off from where we need to be. It's not the sim racing winner, it is the winner. The tyres have gone. the rears have gone entirely. We haven't got a winner yet. We've got a list. Like the Titanic just before it sank, we've got a list here. There'll be more. There'll be more names. If you think of a nomination for the winner of 2023, let me know. We'll add them to the list. Now my tires were already gone. Right, let's try. We've got. Oh, it's still 20 minutes. Well, 15 minutes till this session closes. Right, let's get this. Let's get a lap in with the soft tires. I should do it with the medium tires actually. We need to get a 208 with medium tyres. Nico's got a 2085. I need to get into 207s with the medium tyres, which I think we can do. Speaking of, this is nice and relaxing. We're going to do... so what we'll do is the next prototype challenge race, and then we'll check out the AMS2 update, I think. And then... I'm not sure. Then we need to pick the winner of this year. I'm bloody starving though. So hungry. Another game changer. What should we title the AMS2 stream? AMS2 game changing update. Game changer. Every update. Game changer. Why is the grass spraying up there? What's that about? Oh, the car in front, I think, went off-road. Revolutionary update. It's every update. Phenomenal.
Game changer.
Well, the problem with having these thumbnails, the hyperbole thumbnails, which are ridiculous, is that whenever something genuinely is actually a game changer, or genuinely is significantly better, it just gets lost in the noise because everything's being hyperbole. So basically, it destroys communication, the death of communication. destroys the competition with his update. That's a good one. Hello?
Novotny.
How's it going? Whoa! Got away with that. Bouncy, bouncy. Why is there random grass spraying up there? Well, there's some weird bugged out grass there. It's well creepy. Spooky grass. Really appreciate a New Year's stream. I'd like to nominate Hot Pants. They make every year better. What about Cold Pants? Oh, oh, come on, come on. Oh. We get up on time here, and then we're slow elsewhere. 295. We're getting there. Oh, flow it through. Look at that. This is the one, guys. I feel it. Oh, hello. Who's this? I'm trying to do a hot lap. Smileable. Thank you. Welcome along, Smileables. Hang on, why are you reined in now? What's going on? Why have you stopped streaming? Is it tatty time? Use rage error, thank you. Welcome along, Smileable people. Tatty time. I can have a tatty. Oh, this has got to be our best lap yet. Come on. Come on. My 208 for Paul Smith. 292. Come on. If we send it through the last corner. And we've not decided yet. No, we will decide at the end of the day. When the day ends. Wow, this is our best lap though. Well, it was till we were let down by TC. There we go. Oh, that's even faster. What did we do? A 2:09.5. Still slow. Yeah, well, you know, it's obviously set up. It's not my driving. We need to get into the 208s. 208s and we can win a race. Wow, launched it through that. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a lot better. Too old. Oh, this is a good one so far. Fuses. I don't want to intimidate viewers. Oh, we're so close to 208s. Come on. Go! Yes! Go! Ah, there you go. And we could do that even faster. We're getting there. There we go, 2089. We could do a 285 for sure, because I haven't linked it up perfectly yet. You just ordered Burger King? Nice. Yeah, well, 286 should be possible. But I'm a noob. Once I get into the flow of it, we'll get a lot more time. The difficulty with this car is you can quite aggressively push through corners in a way with a lot of cars that would slow you down.
Okay, let's go.
New PB inbound here for sure. What? Oh, that's better. What was that? 288. Yeah, you really have to try not to activate the traction control. Oh dear, I don't know if we've got enough fuel. Well, we'll see. We still there's still like at least another two or three tenths from just driving the hitting apexes better and doing the curbing cuts better. And then there's still 2 or 3 tenths from just getting on the throttle at the right time to rotate the car at the right time through the corners. And then there's probably 2 or 3 tenths from just going into some of the corners a bit faster and leaning on the front tyres more. That's not bad. Like, Nico's still faster. He's done a 207. He's shared the setup. He did it on the soft tyres. Right, we're gonna do. We got the server. The server's opening in 8 minutes, so we can do like a little 3-lap sprint here. I'm gonna leave the tyres on mediums, just It depends on the car, BRT, and the track. This car's not too bad, and this is a mod track 2022 Spa mod track. It's okay. You can be pretty aggressive on the curbs, but yeah, a lot of cars in AC just kill you on the curbs on the throttle. After this, we're going to do the LFM 30-minute race, and then we're going to check out the latest update to AMS2. What is this? This is what Spa. This is Real World Spa 2022. In like during COVID, didn't they change Spa? They put all the gravel in. They added the corner for the MotoGP. Quite a big change to the track. Thanks, Nico. Yeah, I saved it, but I'm going to stick with the one I've got at the moment. 55 litres for the LFM race. VR now. Well, I don't even have the battery charged on the Quest 3. We need to get that Bobo VR strap. Woo! Oh! I wasn't paying attention there. This looks like the real track. Well, yeah, I mean, if I start doing more VR stuff, as I say, I'm thinking of doing, yeah, the screen and the lenses are a lot better on the Quest 3 than the Quest 2. I was thinking of starting a separate YouTube channel that's just VR. As I say, I've already got the brand and everything all locked down, so from years ago. Yeah, so I might do a separate VR stuff. I don't know. Well, 'cause I did a lot of VR stuff on this channel, but I think it is kind of separate. It's kind of a separate audience. Well, I know. Well, we did. I was like one of the first channels doing VR content. It was like me, Nathy. There was like 2 or 3 other VR people. Like when the DK1 first came out in 2011 or so. Literally 11 years ago. 12 years ago. Jesus Christ. It was a fun time though when the DK1 first came out, just all the demos and people messing around. I definitely feel like it definitely feels to me like the Quest 3 is another substantial VR point, and then I'm a bit suspicious of the Apple VR headset. I really feel like Apple have missed the mark. So the Apple VR headset is going to be sold as a really premium VR headset, but I don't think it will be a premium experience. And so I think they'll struggle to sell it. I mean, I hope not. I don't know. People are stupid, so maybe marketing will work. But I just feel like it's too big. So the first Apple VR headset should have waited until VR's lighter. Keep developing it internally. Let Meta keep pumping out headsets and people doing software for it. And then Apple should have done the first really compact VR headset. So basically, if you remember with like the iPhone or the iPod Touch, there had been quite a few Palm Pilot tablet phones that are very similar to an iPod, right? But what Apple did is they waited until they could do a premium but very, very polished tablet phone. And then come into the market as, this is the best tablet phone you can get. It costs a bit more, but it's the best one you can get. And then everyone's like, oh, Apple invented the tablet phone. Do you know what I mean? So that's what they need to do. That's exactly what they did with the home PC stuff they did, is that they waited until there'd been quite a few other home computer stuff. They were still developing their own thing. But when they did like the was it the Lisa, or like, I can't remember which one it was basically one of the best home computers that was simple to use, in a package, slightly more expensive than some options, cheaper than the professional option, you know. But so it seems to me that Meta have actually out-Appled Apple with the Quest 3. Well, the iPhone followed on from the iPod Touch, which is basically exactly the same as the iPhone. It was slightly thinner, I think. But yeah, so I'm a little bit worried that the thing is, Apple will get a lot of press because it's Apple, and Apple's like, you know, so big. And I feel like I feel like the Apple headset has the same problems that the Quest Pro has. In the yeah, it's got eye tracking, it's comfortable, it's a great VR headset, but why would you want to buy that? Like, there would be no reason to get a Quest Pro over a Quest 3 or a Valve Index. There's no reason. Like, if you wanted the biggest field of view and a professional headset with perfect tracking, you'd get like a Valve Index. And if you wanted the best value for money to quality and portable and compact, you would just get a Quest 3. There'd be no real reason, apart from specific research applications where you need specific eye tracking and stuff. Chris Croft, yeah, it's not any more of an AR headset than the Quest 3 is, though. It's a VR headset. It's not an AR headset. So all VR headsets are effectively bridges to AR, because AR is very obviously the future of virtual reality, because AR is effectively VR, but you just don't block out the lenses. You have an AR headset, you block out the view, you block out the side view, or you just present a totally virtual image. That's VR. So they're all basically AR headsets effectively. But yeah, the Apple VR headset still is basically the same as a Quest 3. Like, what's the point? It's 3 times the price, and I think it's completely marginally different. Unless they've absolutely nailed the software. Like, if they've totally nailed the software, maybe, but we'll have to see. I don't think they have, from what I've seen. Yeah, but at 1,500, like, And does it support all the games already exist? So the problem that the problem that VR headsets have really at the moment is the games are simple games, which lend themselves better to something like a Quest 3 or Quest 2. Like, I know nobody is playing VR games. Like, personally, I would really like OLED. I think it's awesome. The contrast is great. But, realistically, nobody's playing a VR game for the quality of the graphics. They're playing it for the basic 3D, hand tracking, and novel gameplay experiences. Yeah, the big screen beyond VR headset looks quite interesting, but it seems like it's not a proper full-on. You know, it's more like a beta product. We need to mute this track audio. Why is it so loud? There we go. It's sorted. I think the Apple headset's still the same. It's a similar weight to the Quest 3. We got, let's see. Let me check. Weight of the Quest 3 weight versus Apple VR headset weight. No, the Apple VR headset's a standalone device, I'm pretty sure. Apple VR headset price. Oh. Apple VR headset weight. 500 grams. Quest 3 weight. It's the same weight. It's the same weight as the Quest. 12 grams lighter. Because they put that screen in the front of it. It's like, okay, but that's probably added $200 to the price of the unit. And really, we'll see. Yeah, I've seen that Hell Knight, but the problem is that's still like a janky way of doing stuff. It's great for people that use it, but it's not really a proper way of doing things. Half a bag of sugar on the face. Put bag on head. I love like VR tech. I just don't see why you, unless the software is like dramatically different with the Apple VR headset, or the field of view is like massively better, like somehow the quality is like massively better. I'm not sure if I can see it, the real point of it over a Quest 3 that's being sold at a quarter of the price. Yeah, no, but as I say, my worry is, I think in the long run, it'll work out. But my worry is that Apple potentially don't sell, the Apple VR headset doesn't sell well. Apple then go, oh, well, VR didn't work for us. Forget that. And then, you know, it then puts a damper on the VR space, if you see what I mean. That could have happened with Oculus. If Facebook were like, we put all this money into the Rift, didn't sell as well as we wanted. Forget it. After they basically bought it up and they removed the organic growth, the slow organic growth, which might take a long time, but it's not going to just disappear due to everyone pulling out of the marketplace. That could have happened with Oculus. Fortunately, Meta have continued to invest in it, and it's a long-term project. But I think that was a real risk. Hell no, that's just marketing bollocks. That's just marketing buzzwords. What all these companies are going for is augmented reality, which is effectively still just virtual reality. The end game is something that's as compact as normal shades, and it's a head-mounted computing unit. So instead of having to pull out a phone to use a mobile phone device, you have something that's already on your head. You don't have to take something out of your pocket or whatever. It's already on your head as glasses, and gives you all the functionality of glasses, all the functionality of headphones and audio, all the functionality of any screen you would ever want to use, all of it in a single, and all the functionality of a computer, all just in some shades that you stick on your head. That's the end game, because it's obviously it would be the most efficient way to do computing for a person, like the lowest effort form of computing. And so historically, people have always gravitated towards what is the lowest effort anything. That's like why McDonald's exists. Like, something can be pretty shit if it's the lowest effort. So with computers, if it's lower effort, like, people will use a mobile phone instead of a keyboard and a PC because, well, it's a small computing device. It's all in one. You've got big icons on a touch screen, and it lets you access YouTube, message people, telephone people, listen to music. It's basically the lowest effort computer device. So it gets you the utility for the lowest amount of effort. And that's what proper AR shades will do, is you effectively have full VR if you want, no VR, perfect sunglasses, perfect night vision, map, projected map, instant video call with friends, GoPro built into it, photograph built into it, whatever it's all just there on your head. So you'd be like, well, why wouldn't you? I mean, even just the night vision thing would be huge for a lot of people. Whilst driving, you'd be like, oh, why aren't you wearing your glasses? It's night vision. It's gonna, within like 20 years' time, the idea of not wearing your shades, they'll just be called shades or glasses, but it'll be VR glasses. It'll just be referred to as glasses. The idea of not wearing some form of like head-mounted display, I think, will be like, it'll be like, oh, why aren't you putting your headset on? In the same way that everyone carries a mobile phone with them pretty much all the time now. It's kind of weird if someone doesn't have a mobile phone. That'll be the same thing with like VR headsets. Like, it'd just be shades, because you'd be like, well, why don't you have it? Like, it'd be so useful. Yeah, well, in the UK, you could have it so that the VR glasses will replace the sky with sunshine, so you don't have to look at the rainy clouds all day. No, there won't be contact lenses. So the reason why there won't be contact lenses is because contact lenses are quite invasive. They're a real pain in the arse to put into your eyes, and you get bacteria. You have to clean them. So no, they categorically won't be contact lenses. They will exist, but the contact lens thing will be it'll be a very niche audience, and it'll be a different product line, but it won't be the mainstream. Yeah, well, people will definitely have, yeah, you'll have makeup filters and stuff that people will, like what you've got on phones already. Yeah, Elon Musk is full of shit though with everything he does, so it's literally worthless listening to anything he says. There's loads of companies that are trying to do like various neural interfaces. So but yeah, it's unlikely outside of medical applications that you'll have aggressive surgical neural interfaces. What I tell you what will happen is you will use like biometrics of what happens when you talk, or very obvious brainwave patterns that you can read from outside the brain. Stuff like eye movement, tongue movement, facial expressions and stuff. And it will, for the end user, or like when you move arms and stuff, for the end user, it will feel like it's brain controlled in the sense of you think it happens because of what you're thinking, but in reality, it's basically just reading surface electrical activity. Yeah, it will do that eventually, but only if it's non-invasive. And you don't need to. You don't need. You don't need full-on brain interface to achieve the bulk of. I mean, you're talking for full-on brain interface. That's like 80 to 100 years away. Elon Musk done well for himself. Well, it's because his parents owned a diamond mine. He has made some good bets with like PayPal, and he puts himself in the right place, and he does employ the right people, but he's not like a genius. He knows how to play the system, that's for sure. The thing is, once someone's got many millions, it's quite hard to actually lose. So, you know, once you've got like hundreds of millions, I mean, you could just buy lots of properties and then be like, oh, I'm so good at money. Do you know what I mean? And be like, well, yeah, it's hard to feel like if you've got an investment portfolio, if you've got like 50 million. It's quite hard to, like, you employ people. You go, right, I'm going to just search for decent financial advisors, and they're going to invest that money in a way that's not ridiculous. And then, right, now I'm going to take the money that I'm receiving from investments that are fairly low risk investments, and a percentage of them on high risk things. Or, you know, maybe buy companies and then pretend that I did all the work, when actually it's other people that have done it, and the company was already in a position where it was quite likely to do reasonably well. But then I claim all credit for everything that happens, even though it's really not me. And then you market yourself very aggressively to make sure everyone attributes it to yourself. Whereas most people that do that they'd feel like an idiot attributing all that success to themselves because it's not them. So they'd feel, in a sense, they would feel like a moron. You know, I imagine most of you watching this channel, if you had like, let's say you had £200 million invested, and from that you received £50,000 a month that you could spend on whatever you want, investments, angel investment, businesses, whatever. You wouldn't advertise your like major success when, like, let's say you invest in a random games company. You wouldn't then claim that you were the one that made the video game when it was just your investment. You'd sit there quiet. You'd be like, oh cool, I affected that. I was cool. It was a cool investment. You'd talk about it as an investment thing. You wouldn't set it up in a scenario where you'd be like, it was all me, because you'd be like, oh, that would make me a total arse. You know? But some people do that. Elon Musk. There's some good books about him. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're a total arse, why not? I think he's good at inspiring people to follow behind him, and he's good at selecting people that are willing to burn themselves out, and for him to make it so that they want to do that. So that I get that's a really good skill for a CEO. So not knocking that. Basically, he's really good at manipulating people. Yeah, not necessarily always in a negative way. Right, here we go. Oh yeah, you have to wonder with a lot of these geniuses. I mean, like, you look at Steve Jobs. It's like he died of an entirely preventable, curable cancer because he decided to go on a vegetarian woo diet because he had no critical thinking faculties when it came to like medicine or science. It's insane. So it's like, well, he was great at getting a team behind people. He understood the point of certain technology and what to get behind for Apple for that, but he was actually a moron when it came to general critical thinking. There's no other way that you would not go through like the most basic procedure if you had a completely known, diagnosed, relatively easily treatable cancer. You would not go, oh, you know what, I will just do this random fruit diet. That seems like the thing to... It's like, what? He wasn't like he was surprised by it. It wasn't like he knew. So he just didn't have critical thinking skills. What on earth's going on? Cars flying everywhere. Let's go. It's really weird with a lot of these, like, like some of the really big famous business people you see. So much of it is pure lottery fallacy, where it's like they won the lottery in that they happened to be positioned. They started off with a lot of money normally, and then happened to be lucky with what they started out doing. That happened to be at a time where it was a new, like a new paradigm computing or some new technology, AI, whatever, I don't know. It was in the right place at the right time for that thing. And then their first thing happened to be successful. So that what tends to happen in business is if someone's successful with something once, then people are like, wow, okay, well, we'll just give them the benefit of the doubt for everything. And then you can just fail upwards. Because they're like, wow, they were successful once. So they obviously did something right. So they're better than the other person that's not done something, you know, that's not made millions with something yet. When it was complete luck. Like, it's like getting behind someone that's won the lottery and going, well, I'm supporting this person because they've won the lottery once. So they obviously know what they're doing when it comes to playing the lottery. So I'm gonna put my money behind this lottery winner. I'm always on the fruit diet, Uhtred. It's my life. I'm living off oranges all day, every day. Orange man. Come on. Glorious. Third place is possible. Cousin, yeah, Uhtred, son of Uhtred, cousin of Uhtred. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. You will not be going to Bambra Castle. You have no honor. Ah, they need to do some more. They need to do a new Last Kingdom. They should do a series called Next Kingdom. They should do like a French one or a German one. That'd be awesome. You have loads of like medieval stuff happening in Germany with like castles and knights, and that'd be awesome. Or like a Last Kingdom thing, but it's late Roman Empire. That'd be cool. Because Last Kingdom's set in the Dark Ages, I think, like the forming of the UK or forming of England. I guess they've already had like Romans and as shows, but I don't know, I like that kind of setting, and I like people just travelling around on horses and then stabbing each other. It's good fun. Bloody Ruben's too damn quick. I want to get a third place here. And a third place and a PB. That's the dream. Oh, let's go. Going full send here. I have to be careful not to wear the tyres out. Oh, he's made a big mistake there. We're coming for you, Ruben. Oh, we got the suck. Yes. Mega suck there. You can get a PB from that suck. We've got a good line through Poo on now. Or the double goosh. Double gauche. Is that what they're actually called? We're learning corner names. Double gauche. That's just double left. Double left. Yeah, we can lean into the fronts a bit more, but I never trust it for some reason. Well, I'm doing 209s pretty easily, which is nice. Hulk smash! I Hulk smash the brake pedal. That's all I know. I don't know. I'd have to check. I think it's reasonably high. We're doing pretty good. Third place is on the cards here. I'm not used to being able to lean on the TC as much as you can with this car. It's 9:30. That's kind of near New Year. Whoa! That's pretty good. We're 1.7 seconds from the car in front. Closing. How's it going, 58 Racer? Welcome along. Woo! I think they might be running lower downforce than us because they're pulling
Game
away.
Master should learn
Oh,
how to drive.
thank you.
Happy New Year.
Ritual Horse sending us a high skill $6.37. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Have some tea bags. I can't push the button though because I'm having to concentrate. Thank you so much though. Really do appreciate that. It's like my birthday. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I really need to make up for it on the windier parts of the track. I think they show already not by default. You just make the box bigger. Makes it more obvious. What does grey mean? Is grey a no? Green is on your time. Grey slower. I don't know. Purple is your best. Is purple the best out of everyone? Green is yours, and grey is your shit. I don't know. What? Bit of Dora the Explorer out of that. But I feel like I'm doing all right. Why is it grey everywhere? What on earth was going on there? We just have a laggy car fly past. Ah, Tiago's coming up behind us. Well, that was a lot better. I definitely feel like there's some setup stuff getting in the way of our result here. There's not really much more I can get out of this car. As soon as I start pushing it more through the corners, we just start sliding. I seem to be gaining through the corners and losing on the straights, so I think it's probably downforce. It's too high. I'm into me. Oh, he drove into me first. That's what caused me to understeer there. Off to the seaside you go. Beached. He doesn't like a holiday at the beach. Someone else has crashed in it. Why would I be burning my shirt? I don't generally burn shirts. I generally like to wear them, but I find when I burn them, it does clean them, but I find it makes it hard to wear them again afterwards. It's BCast Tools. Part of Streaming Suite. If you Google Streaming Suite or search for BCast Tools, it's called Leaderboard app. I'm still in 1996 in my head. We've got French Euros. Perfect. Hello, what's going on here? Someone's tire's gone off. I do have a shirt with the logo on it. Similar to the mug. Oh no, I was pushing the button. That's your fault. I was trying to push the logo button, the shirt button. Ah, oh, hello. That's cost us 6 places. There it is. Nailed it. Nailed it. See, we do have a shirt and a model. What more could you want? That's the dangers of live streaming, guys. Sometimes you can't find the button and then you miss the corner. Very risky business. Yes, it should be on YouTube, linked under the video, if you want to get one. It's a Teespring. So, to be able to... They're actually holding a knife to protect themselves from sim racers. But I had to Photoshop the knife out. 5 minutes to go in this race. Oh, in a long time. I'm not, wow. This is kind of like having a fever dream watching this channel, so basically the same. Probably worse for you, let's be honest. Yorkshire tea? Okay, that's alright. Yorkshire tea's okay. As long as it's not PG tips. You can buy 1.4 kilogram bags of Yorkshire tea for £14. Pretty good. They sell them in Sainsbury's. I was thinking of getting one myself. It's a good price. I think is it 1,400 tea bags? I'm not sure. It's quite a lot of tea bags. Buying tea like they're bags of weed. Well, it is leaf, isn't it? Same thing, really. You're just dousing it in liquid instead of smoking it. What if it turned out that smoking tea leaves was like the government would be stuck then? If it turned out that smoking tea was like worse than cannabis, then the British government would be like, "Ah, no! We can't stop selling tea. The whole country's based on tea." Of course, counter debate smoked everything. Carpet, concrete, rebar, brick. And he smoked it all. Not even on purpose. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a back marker. Why is he down the hill and pointing the wrong way? Fact. I'm quite happy with 6th place, given that I missed a corner. We took a bit of a detour due to trying to find a button on my Steam Deck. This is normally a really good track for safety rating. The second quick. Well, what lap time are you doing, Chedhead? Does LFM basically take your best race finish for that week? Is that how the results work? I can't remember. Oh, hello. Hello. Merry Christmas. Oh, this is a right Norton recovery drive here. Oh, we would have got a third if I didn't miss that corner. Bloody hell. A 209, I've done a 2088, so I mean, it'd be interesting to see if we do a better lap time with it. I think they're. I don't think you're going to get high off banana peel. But I think you can smoke it if you want to. I don't think it does much. Yeah, I think the myth was that it was like an actual... I think it's a very, very mild hallucinogen, but like pointlessly so. You know, it's the same with like the nutmeg thing. You're probably just not, you know, it's not a good idea to just smoke stuff, to be honest. Also, it's probably a specific type of banana as well. As opposed to any banana. I really can't debate. Is one filling up a bag of bananas and twatting you in the face with them? Is that one of the things? Is that what you were thinking of? Ah, dear. Thanks for setting me up on that one. There we go. Ah, mate, I entertained myself. There we go. Right. Planting, I don't know what it is. 209. Yeah, look, so these guys, we basically need to be doing an 085, which we did 087 in with the soft, so, and I didn't do any good laps there, so yeah, we did all right. I'm pretty happy with that, considering we messed up massively. We could have got a fourth. Good racing now. Good driving by everyone. Nice clean driving from people in the server as well, actually. Our Ritual Horse sent us £5, but it was translated into dollar dingoes. Bloody hell, £5 is only $6 now. The pound has gone down in value. I remember when you used to get $2 for each pound, so like £5 would be $10. For me, it's good actually, because you know we've got a lot of American viewers and a lot of advertising paid in dollars. So basically, it's like I'm getting a pay rise. But for people that live and work in Britain, it's terrible. Everyone should become a YouTuber. Right, I need to make a... I'm starving. What I might do is have a little break. And then we'll have a 2-hour push for the new year. Well, and then we can do some AMS2. Check the update out. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I might have like a 25-minute break, cook some food, and then I'll host some AMS2. Thomas, you love it, Thomas. That way I've checked it out, and I'd have to play it in 2024. Perfect.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be fun to try these cars out. Hang on. It's the end of an incredible year. One that brought a sim major gameplay developments. Many new exciting cars. The AMS2 release notes. Oh, with my strong pound. Oh, we got pounded. Well, yeah, I need to make some food and have a little break. I'll leave Twitch on and we'll put it on the break screen, but I'll restart. We'll restart YouTube with a new thumbnail, otherwise people will be really confused. So, we'll be back in a bit. we'll just pause. I will have a break. Probably take like 15 minutes break. That's how long it takes me to cook some rice and curry. So yeah, be back in a bit, guys. Thanks everyone on YouTube for watching and subscribing and clicking the like button. I'll leave Twitch on because we're going to replace the thumbnails on YouTube. Well, you're not. That's not the real New Year. You don't try and fraud us with fake New Year. Back in a bit, guys. But see you YouTubers later for some AMS2 in like, let's say 10:30. Goodbye, YouTube. Twitch is staying around, but goodbye, YouTube.